4:30 and 10:30. Make sure you check it out. We have a lot of really amazing topics. This week our topic is AI Your Life. We're going to talk about that. I'd kind of like to AI my life today in New York because of all this weather that we're having. Ooh. Crazy, crazy weather. We just came from doing a 8 a.m. Good Day weekend, and we had on. Well, first of all, let me just explain something. When the big bosses, call in meteorologist Mike Woods, who you all know from Good Day New York and very special weather events, when they call him in on a Sunday morning, you know that this is a really big storm. So Mike Woods is here with us. He's going to be joining me in just a couple minutes, and he's going to give us a breakdown on what's happening with the weather. And I got a little bit upset at 10 o'clock. Well, I got a little upset at 8 o'clock when I found out that we are in for a really super cold week. So Mike is going to explain this all down for us. We're going to get through today together. You're going to be here. Here's Mike Woods.
You ready for me?
Yeah, we're ready for you. Do you want to bring your...
I got to bring all my tools of the trade.
Okay, we're going
to try to get everything up to speed here.
We're doing this from the studio to the newsroom, and Mike's getting all his weather forecast stuff. Do you want to stand or sit? Whatever's more comfortable for you.
I'll probably have to sit so I can...
And put the laptop on you.
Get the laptop
Okay, you get
here.
Anyway, let me tell you about what's happening in New York, okay? Very cold weather. Started snowing in Manhattan about 6 a.m., 5 a.m.?
Just before daybreak,
this morning.
5, 6 o'clock,
okay.
I saw the first flakes flying, and here we go with it. And now you can see on the radar, Lisa, this has been going on since 5 o'clock this morning. Already a few inches of snow have come by. I'm trying to make sure my weather graphics are updating properly, so we're going to be finding this out on the fly.
Let's just talk in general first, okay? Because this is the thing that you really got me with this morning.
Yes.
The mindset. My mindset was, let's just get through Sunday.
Yeah.
Let me get to work on Monday morning.
I'm going to ruin it a little for you.
And I'm going to be okay after that.
Well, yes, kind of, sort of. First of all, it's an extended event. It started up at just before daybreak for us here, and the snow's been sticking for the entire time because our temps have been well below freezing. We're sitting in the single digits and the teens, so it's sticking. It has been all snow right now, but we are going to see some mixing going on a little bit later on. So there's a lot of different things that are happening for us here around the tri-state. So it's not just snow; it's going to be ice and the wintry mix, especially for Jersey, as well as you head over and toward along the Jersey Shores, out onto Long Island as well, and even up into parts of the Hudson Valley. The look on your face pretty much says it all. I know.
No, but it's the ice because and I'll tell you why.
On top of the snow.
Right. I'll tell you what. One of our colleagues just came in a short time ago. She came in from New Jersey. She said on the highway they have in Jersey they do like a caravan of the plows, like on the major highways, right? Like they have like 3 or 4 plows. So the 3 or 4 plows, and of course the guy behind her decides he doesn't want to go the pace that the plows are going. He's in a hurry.
He
goes in the front, goes down a ramp, and crashes straight into a guardrail. Not a serious accident, but enough to ruin your day. You're out there in the cold waiting. And so it's the ice thing that really has me concerned.
The ice is going to be a problem, especially this evening into tonight. They're telling folks, the emergency service folks and everybody are saying, stay off the road, stay inside, let this thing pass by because it is hazardous out there. And especially for someone who has no patience to be out there on the roadways when you've got snow and ice coming through here, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a bigger problem. If you do have to go somewhere, make sure you take your time, but do the best you can to not be out there because there's also going to be a lot of, snow removal equipment out there on the roads, and folks are trying to keep up as best as possible. So in situations like that, you kind of need to give them the right of way, let them do their job.
Absolutely. What I mean? It's the law, even though a lot of people don't follow it.
I know.
And they have here in New York City, they doubled up the ambulances because they want to have backup ambulances in case one is going to an emergency and gets stuck in a snowbank.
It can happen. So again, another reason to stay off the streets as much as possible and kind of let the whole thing pass by. And once all said and done, like tomorrow morning, you can get out there and kind of take in the beauty that Mother Nature has put out there. But if you can't walk and to get to where it is, you have to go, try and delay things as much as possible because it's a very hazardous. Look at this camera shot here.
No, I know.
Now, that pretty much
barely
tells
even
you
see it.
that's 6th Avenue with some ice or snow kind of built up on that lens. So that just gives you an idea of what it's like. Looks like the streets there passable, but you can see it's obviously accumulating even on the sidewalks and so on. Central Park actually has a report of about an inch of snow that's come through And that was as of 7 o'clock this morning. I think it's probably up to about 2 or 3 inches for sure by now, but they update the numbers gradually with time here. Let's take a look. I don't know if the other graphic system is available.
But
Links
can we
too.
talk? You
Let's
know
see.
what? Yeah.
Is it
Oh, you
there?
got it?
Is it
Okay.
running? Okay, there it is.
Oh, good.
Aha,
Okay. Give
there
us-
it is. Now
yeah.
it's running. Okay, so there it is. These are the actual totals that have come in for New York. I haven't had a chance to update the New Jersey and Connecticut numbers, but yeah, Central Park, 0.08 inches of snow have come by there, and that was as of 7 this morning. We're adding more to it, and the snowfall rates are going to be getting up there too. The biggest snow total that we have for New York as of around 8:30 this morning was Monroe, about 2.5 inches of snow. Mount Vernon, about the same. And so here's what we have with our winter wallop coming through for us
Winter
here.
wallop, all right.
Let's call it that because I think that fits, right?
Totally.
Absolutely. So the snow will be heavy at times with that snowfall rate coming down 1 to 2 inches per hour. I mean, that's a lot of snow in a short period of time. So you can imagine how easy it is going to be for us to see snow totals in the end to get up to the 6, 8, 10, 12 range, and we're getting there for sure. Wintry mix is going to move through, and then it looks like we've got, and of course, travel issues going on for us here, but a very big cold snap coming through after the storm gets out of here. Winter storm warning is in effect until 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. It's not too often that you see these winter storm warnings last that long.
That long,
either.
exactly,
Exactly, exactly. So it's a slow-moving area of low pressure, which has that moderate to heavy snow coming on by. Look at that current radar. I mean, when you see the dark blue shades, that's pretty heavy snow, probably in that neighborhood.
Wait. The dark blue that we're looking at right now on the
Right,
screen.
that's over us.
That's snow. That's like heaviest snow.
Heavy snow right on top of
Not
us.
the white stuff, the blue stuff.
The darker blue shaded
Oh my
snow
gosh.
is what we have going on.
Okay,
so that's
bad.
going to be a big problem for us, and there's more down to our southwest. Temps look like this. Temps in the single digits and the teens. You're at 11.
We're not
Central-
even in the teenage years, barely in the teenage years.
I know, not quite there. We're preteen with the temperature.
Right.
We got 19 in Belmar. Everyone's well below freezing. That's why the snow is sticking. Winds are also going to be picking up this afternoon. Right now, they're coming through at around maybe 15 to 20 miles per hour at times, but they'll go up to 20 to 30 miles per hour. Wind chill factors down below zero. Do you want to be outside in that mess?
No.
I mean, yeah. This
Look
is
at
what
all that. It's negatives.
negative, and so it's dangerously cold. Of course, we've got to really look out for your neighbors and the elderly, because if they get cut off or if you lose power, we could have some power outages in situations like this.
Right.
It's a big problem. Now, this is the futurecast. Computer models are saying, hey, we've got that moderate to heavy snow going on until probably just after lunchtime today, and then it starts to see those pink shades drifting in. That's the wintry mix. That's the ice, the sleet.
The real messy stuff.
Yeah, that's the stuff. So by mid to late afternoon, it's coming through into the evening as well. It does get into the Hudson Valley as well, and then it starts to wind down after we get beyond midnight. Now, we're not completely done. There's still going to be some lighter snow showers that are going on tomorrow morning, but it is wrapping up at that time. And then we've got that mess to deal with here. All the snow and or ice that's going to be with us. It's going to be with us for days. And part of the reason why is these two areas of low pressure have a lot of cold air to the north. So that is also going to be coming through here. Here's the snow totals. I upped the numbers just a touch here.
You did? Okay.
Around
So
4 to
look-
7 inches of snow for South Central and South Jersey, maybe parts of Long Island, and then 8 to 14 in the pink shaded region. So over a foot
Wow,
for some
okay.
folks will be coming through today into tomorrow. The heaviest of the snow is probably coming in probably the next 3 to 6 hours is really what we're looking at. And then on top of that, you also have the ice. The ice is a potential problem with the 10th of an inch ice is a problem for sure. Makes the roadways that much more hazardous. It's all
Sidewalks in the
throughout-
city, everything.
Exactly. That's why you got to stay inside. These slip and fall accidents happen very easily in situations like this. So let's hope we get through this without too many headaches, but it's coming on by. So
It's already a headache.
yeah, I know, exactly. So heavy snow at times. Again, an inch or two per hour. Oh, got a little typo there. It will
well.
be becoming.
Listen, things are happening. Things are happening fast
Exactly.
here.
I'm
We're
trying
just
to
gonna.
jam stuff in all together.
Okay, let me shut up and listen. All right.
It's all good. Let's just go to that 7-day forecast and focus on that beauty right there. Those temperatures hurt. I'm going to pop us off for a little bit. Thank you.
This is the one that
Yeah.
depressed me.
I know. This is the one that's sad for us here. Snow and sleet today. Your high around 28. It continues into tonight, but it's winding down. Tomorrow morning, some light snow. A high of 30 tomorrow. That's the warmest day out there. It's
Heat
a high
wave.
of 30. Exactly. What are we doing? We are stuck. And then 18 on Tuesday. Ouch. For a high, that's ridiculous. But that's what we have. So again, that snow and ice on the roads and so on. Think about also, folks, if you have pipes, if freezing conditions,
Yes.
got to make sure you do what you can to keep those pipes warmed up because you don't want a deep freeze, pipes bursting. We could have that in a week like this because those temps are so cold.
For so long, right.
For so long, you're sub-freezing. So, yeah, low temperatures. Look at that Wednesday morning, low temp, 7 degrees. I mean, this is not good stuff for us here at all.
This is what got me bummed out.
The only thing that does kind of help us out in that 7-day forecast is after this storm's out of here tomorrow morning, we are pretty dry for a while. There's a chance of a flurry passing by on Thursday, but it looks like some real light snow. Nothing compared to what we've got going on with this one. But this one, it's a doozy, a winter wallop, if you will.
It is a winter wallop.
Yeah.
It's a total doozy.
Yes, exactly.
Woo.
So no breaks for us, unfortunately, for a little bit. We got to get through it here. Again, this is the live look, Jersey City. Look at these camera shots. It's a struggle.
This is
it's a struggle.
I want to underscore this, how bad it is when the camera shot looks like this because we can be in pouring rain during a live shot, and you don't really see it on camera. Or if the snow's falling, you don't really see it most of the time. When you can't see like this. This tells the whole story
Pretty
right
much
there.
a whiteout condition. And that's another thing. When you get to heavy snow like that, you could have, obviously reduced visibility. And so that's a problem too. Folks out there, if you don't have to be in the cars, don't do it. Just let the cleanup crews do their thing as much as possible. Look, I can see them out there cleaning right now, trying to keep those streets clean. And that's exactly what we're going to see all over the city. And in the end, it may look beautiful for a while, but it's also
you got to take a lot of precautions. All right, we need to take a short break, I think. And we'll take a short break. When we come back, we've been talking with people. It's out on social media. People are talking about it. This thunder snow. Are we going to get thunder? Are we going to get? But hold on, when we come back.
Hold your horses.
Okay. We have to, people regroup.
We got to get this.
We got to get this thunder
more
snow.
Details. Watch.
And there's more details with this weather too. We want to talk also about some of the safety tips too that we picked up from all the different people that we've been interviewing all morning. All right. This is Newsroom Live with Mike Woods, meteorologist. You see him every day on Good Day New York and on other Fox 5 shows. We're very honored to have him here on a Sunday. That's how big a storm it is. Mike Woods is in the building on a Sunday. Okay. And I'm Lisa Evers. We'll be back right after this. Hey everybody, welcome back to this edition of Newsroom Live on the Winter Wallop, as it's been named by our meteorologist, our top meteorologist, Mike Woods. Here in the building on a Sunday, very special appearance here with us for the workday. Mike Woods, thank you so much for being with us. Thank you for joining us on the Fox Local app. And should we talk about the estimates that people had here?
Sure, because a lot of folks are kind of all over the place. They have different ideas as to what they think.
Yes.
Everybody, by the way, people do listen to our forecast, but they always have their own ideas.
100%.
You know what I mean? Yeah, so.
And you hear it go, oh no, they're saying 6 to 12 inches. It's not going to be that. So,
yes, it is.
So what our digital director did and put together, streaming director, Alex Myers, you put together this poll for everybody on the Fox Local app. How many inches of snow do you think you're going to get, that we're going to get today? So it went from no snow to 20 plus inches. And so it looks like the winner was between 9 to 11 inches.
The one. Okay, that's about right. Because there might be a little bit less down to the south over Jersey because they're getting some more ice and freezing rain in the mix. So that will take down the snow total numbers there. But yeah, about 9 to 11 for most of the metro areas is probably right on point. Some places inland up to the north and to the both north and west could see up to a foot or more. I'm definitely thinking we're going to see some 1 foot plus numbers come through in the end.
But we're doing a lot better than Mississippi because when you said that in the news, when you said that during the show at the Good Day Weekend this morning between 8 and 9 every Sunday, check us out. You said in Mississippi, thunder snow. I'm like, what are those poor people getting down there?
They're getting, well, it's like that wintry mix with thunder in the mix. Let's see if I can get to that on the graphics here. Let's see. I can show you on the graphics here what's going on the radar. First of all, here, I think it's running. There it is. Yeah. Okay. It looks like on the radar, we do have plenty of snow here. That's that moderate snow that's over us. You see that wintry mix that's down to the south, Virginia Beach, where it's green? That's either rain or the wintry mix. The pink stuff is the wintry mix. That's at the nation's capital. So that is kind of making its way in toward the tri-state region, and it'll eventually get to us. That's why we're talking about the wintry mix.
Can I just ask you a question too? Because you know all this stuff we don't. You're the expert. All the blue. What is the blue? Blue is the snow. That's just snow. Wow. So this is a
pink
huge.
Is the wintry mix. Yes. Okay. So now, see, if we take it all the way back to Mississippi, see where you got the lightning strikes all over the place in that pink, the wintry mix. That's what's been coming through. So it's really not necessarily thunder snow per se that they have, but at least a heavy wintry mix that does have lightning and thunder within it. So it's kind of snow mixed with rain, not just pure thunder snow. But nonetheless, that's a problem. A wintry mix with thunderstorms.
No, totally, because then you're talking about electricity, you're talking about power lines, you're talking about, and also drainage too, which we've seen in New York plenty of times. Right. When everything starts to melt, the city drains can only handle so much. They back up. There's electrical shortages because of it, because everything's underground here.
That's right.
And it's whatever.
And on top of that, ice, keep in mind when you have an ice storm, ice coming through, when it sticks to things like tree limbs and power lines, just the weight overwhelms it. So you start pulling down tree limbs and power lines. That's going to be a potential issue for all the way from Texas up through the lower Mississippi Valley, mid-Mississippi Valley, over into Tennessee. And then some of that comes this way as well. We're hoping that we get away with minimal ice because that's probably the biggest problematic component of any winter storm. It's ice more so than snow. We really don't want that, but we're getting a good hit of snow with some ice in the mix. Hopefully that ice is minimal and in and out. But yeah, we're in this whole thing. Oh, we got our roving camera out here too.
Oh, and,
where is he?
I'm trying to find out.
Oh, okay.
I think he was. I think it's our cameraman Paul Zimmerman. I think he's in New Jersey.
He's in New Jersey. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's in New Jersey, driving along there.
Okay. And look at that. Look at that snow. I mean, it's a winter wonderland. I get so excited for these things. I know some people hate it.
No, it's beautiful. Listen, when you're in the suburbs, it's beautiful.
Yes.
It doesn't get all dirty, but you know what? They do a great job in New York City. And I want to touch on one point you raised about the pipes. Nicole, when we spoke to the Bergen County executive earlier this morning, he said, leave under your kitchen sink, leave the cabinet doors open so more heat can go in there.
Right.
And leave doors open in your house, so that the heat can circulate. It's not like you close one door to keep one room really warm. And this way, this will help the pipes. pipes.
Helps out the pipes because you don't want your pipes bursting, freezing, bursting, things of that sort. Because this is a problem. Heavy snow with at least 7 to 12 inches. Some places seeing more than a foot and a half of snow is what I'm thinking is going to happen. Icy conditions on the roadways out there. We talked about sub-freezing temperatures for days. Oy, oy, oy.
Well, that's the thing I'm thinking about. That's the thing I'm thinking about because it's just we go to 30, we go to like 30 tomorrow, which, who knows, that could be like 31, 32, things start melting. Then tomorrow night it goes a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Then it gets wet enough to be even extra slipperier, right?
Exactly, because it gets that really hard, deep freeze coming through with our sub-freezing temperatures lasting for a week. At least a week is what it looks like in our 7-day forecast.
I'm still trying to process.
I know.
When I saw your forecast and you had like Wednesday is like 7 or 9.
Yeah,
like
for the low. Yeah. And the high was 18 or something like that. Yeah.
Is that. It's like, I'm still processing that. We're in this for the week. So you really have to plan your activities, your schedule. It's not one of those weeks to be doing what we all tend to, not all of us, but some of us tend to do, is like overbooking, overscheduling,
right.
Trying to get in one extra thing, one extra errand, one extra event, one extra whatever.
It's going to be a take it easy week. Let it kind of happen as, the conditions warrant, as things improve. It'll be improving throughout the day for you on Monday. In fact, most of the snow's out of there by the time we get to daybreak. But then that residual ice condition, that's where you have the hazards out there. Roadways, sidewalks, that's not going away anytime soon, unfortunately. Mother Nature gives us no help at all in that 7-day forecast.
Wow.
But here we go. I know. And we'll talk again about snow totals. Now, again, these are the snow totals that came in as of this morning. I'm sure there's updates every couple of hours. But most places around 1 inch to 2.5, 3 inches of snow have come on down. These are just the New York totals. Central Park, again, I know it's more than 0.8 inches at this point, but this was the measurement as of 7 o'clock this morning.
And what's your prediction for Connecticut, too?
Connecticut, now some of the Connecticut, you're talking about snow totals in the range of around 8 to 14 inches for almost all of Connecticut, 14 plus. So some folks getting up to 1.5 foot of snow. What's that? About 18 inches.
Up to 18
snow.
inches in Connecticut?
Yeah, so that's a mess. I mean, we can deal. We've had bigger storms in the past, but this is still a major winter storm, which we haven't had in a good 4 or 5 years since we've had a storm like this.
Absolutely. We have at least that.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Because the last, I think it was a 6-inch snow total that I saw was around January 29th of 2002. So that was 4 years ago, but that was just a 6-inch. We're going well beyond that here today. So
in terms of the huge amounts.
Right.
And then, and also too, it's like the winters have been pretty mild the last couple of years.
Yes,
right?
We've had mild temperatures and not that much snow. This winter means business.
It's totally business because I'm like talking with my friends and my family. We're going like, have we become weather wimps? It's like we're like complaining about the boots, complaining about having to wear gloves.
Yeah.
And also the other thing too, I don't know who it was. Thank you very much for the person that gave me the tip about the hydration, because we always think of hydration when it's hot weather, right?
Right, but you need it in the cold, dry weather.
It's so dry and cold.
Exactly, because it draws that moisture out of you. So I got a giant bottle of water over there. I'm going to wipe out in just a second myself, just trying to listen. And a big cup of coffee right next to that.
Hey, me too. I'm right with you there with the coffee and the water. So Mike, so the cold, we need to really just ride it out.
Yep.
Smooth and
let it happen. Mother Nature's going to do her thing. And look at those dark blue bands and that snow. I mean, that snow is going on at this point in time. Does not look like we're going to catch a break from that for a while. Ooh, look at that. Those temperatures too.
Well,
that hurts.
It's just way too
low.
low.
The warm spot, 19 Belmar. Good for you.
Yeah. Belmar, the hot spot.
11 here
on
at
the
Central
shore.
Park.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Jersey Shore.
Yep. And then that wind. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'll take that too.
Let me ask you about the wind, because you mentioned the wind.
Yep.
Is going to pick up later today. Are we talking like wind like we saw a couple weeks ago where it was just
crazy
30, 40 miles an hour winds?
Not quite there, but 20 to 30. And you've got the snow component in there, so that's going to reduce your visibility. So whiteout conditions, at least temporary, that could be happening on some of the roadways out there. throw some ice in the mix. Why not? Yeah, we got that too. All these hazardous weather features
it's
are here
minus.
for. That's what it feels like outside. That's what I'm saying. Stay
The wind
inside.
chill.
Like us, we're just chilling out here. Of course, we're bringing you the news of the day for the whole weather storm. This
We
is
can't
Weatherman's.
blame Mike for the weather.
You don't blame me, no.
Don't blame me.
I don't want anybody throwing snowballs at me, especially not the dirty ones up there on the street too. You can't blame me,
Exactly.
but trust me, I catch the
This
blame whether I like it or
is
not.
what it right. This is what we're dealing with, so we can be prepared, and
Yep.
hopefully people got whatever supplies they need, whatever food, whatever
Yeah.
stuff they need to just kind of.
Did you go to the grocery store before all was said and done? Did
Not
you?
really, no.
Okay. Yeah, I went on, I guess that was Thursday evening. I've never seen the line that wrapped
Oh, I
around
did
the
go.
back.
I did go Thursday
Oh,
night.
okay.
But the line was too long. I walked right out.
I almost did the same thing, but I needed my milk. So I stuck with
Yeah,
it.
this is what
it looks
this
like.
is what it looks like in some of
Oh
these.
my gosh.
In some of these places.
Yeah, so hopefully you had a chance to get your stuff. I know that these stores, they get hit hard. I used to live in North Carolina for a while.
Uh-huh.
It was such a mob scene, the stores. Like, if you even mention the word snow, the stores were wiped out.
Clean the shelves out.
Wiped out. So we're doing our best here. We're a little more prepared here in the tri-state. We're a little more used to this stuff. But yeah, it looks like trying to, because, on a day like today, you don't want to go to the store. If it's
No,
across
absolutely
the street,
not.
you better, hopefully you have what you need. And again, check in on your neighbors, the elderly. They're the ones who need just give them a little buzz.
Yeah.
Make sure everybody's in good shape.
And also too, the cold, the other thing too is this level of cold, because it's like, I'm out in the cold a lot reporting.
Yes.
And sometimes we're outside for long periods of time.
Right.
And on a story or a big event that's unfolding. And with this is so cold. It's like even like under 5 minutes, your hands will be freezing.
Frostbite sets in quickly.
And Mayor
Yes.
Mamdani said 5 people have lost their lives due to the cold that they believe was
already.
related to the cold already. So it really is important. It's just for people, discourage people that are not that strong physically to being out in this weather or whatever. It's a real thing.
You mentioned Mamdani also. The other big story, the schools.
Yes. And I'm glad you brought that up.
Okay.
So Mayor Mamdani is the schools, as snowfall begins to blanket our city. We have decided that tomorrow will be a remote school day for New York City schools. So there's a little bit of a complication with it for high schoolers and students in grades 6 through 8 with a previously scheduled professional learning day. Monday will remain a day off.
Okay.
So they already had,
Okay.
some of the kids already had the day scheduled off. This was for teachers or whatever
okay.
to catch up.
Got
But
it.
everyone else, it's remote learning. And then we just got this bulletin in from our news desk.
Okay.
Our assignment desk. Catholic parish and regional elementary schools in the Archdiocese of New York will be closed tomorrow due to the snowstorm. There will be no remote instruction. So that's Catholic parish and regional elementary schools in the Archdiocese of New York City and the suburbs, the other areas that are in that archdiocese, under the archdiocese. They will be closed tomorrow and no remote instruction. So
Okay.
those kids get a school day. And the mayor was getting a little bit of criticism about why not just give the kids a day off?
Right.
Like, remember how we used to
you
a
used to have a snow day
Yeah,
and you were like,
all
oh,
right.
that doesn't really happen
You just
anymore, right?
No.
No.
But he said it's because there's so many holidays were put, days off were holidays for special observances were put in the school calendar, that they really need tomorrow to count, because if they
Okay.
make less than 180 school days a year, they lose the state funding and they lose the federal
Well,
funding.
that's not going to work.
So-
or the kids, I probably would have to have a situation where they added extra day or two at the end of the year, or whatever
Right.
the case may be, to keep
Right.
that going. So so it's understandable why that is. I mean, it is kind of a bummer for kids, the New York City kids anyway, in the event. But, as you mentioned with Catholic parish here, there are other school districts have completely different rules. So
Totally. The suburbs have totally different rules. Right?
Exactly. There are going to be some closures out there for sure. In fact, you're naming some right now, and
Right.
they'll continue to come in, I'm sure, as time goes on. So, so if you know that you're in one of those zones where some snow makes a big difference, then it's quite likely.
It's pretty much everywhere
Yeah.
in the tri-state,
That you're
especially
gonna have
Westchester, Jersey hard,
Right.
hit hard, Westchester hard,
Right,
Long
right.
Island hard.
I
I mean,
mean,
it's A
Pretty
wallop.
much everyone is going to be taking a school day except for New York City. But you can do it online, so got to keep up with those days. There you go.
Exactly.
It's kind of
Catch
pretty
up
much
on-
what we expected.
Right. Binge watch, and there's good sports, good
There you
football,
go.
football today too,
Oh, yeah. Oh,
as well.
see?
All right, we're going to take a short break. I'm Lisa Evers. I'm joined by Mike Woods, our top meteorologist here. Just kind of like now he's becoming the Dr.
It's
Mike, getting
Weatherman
us
Super Bowl.
psychologically through this weather. We're going to be right back on Newsroom Live. Thanks for joining us. We're back right after this. Don't go away. Okay,
I
are we
picked
good?
up the chair. I just realized.
Yeah, you can come up a little bit. Is that? Oh no!
Oh, I don't know.
Wait,
Maybe
here you go. There you go.
it's all good.
Yeah,
We're
that's
back on
good.
air again.
Oh, by the way. Oh, hi.
Oh, hi everybody. We're just getting situated here. I had to have a hit of coffee. Mike had to adjust this chair.
Trying to adjust
I'm
the
Lisa
chair.
Evers, Fox 5
Look
News.
like I'm in the high chair.
Wait,
Again, it's fine.
hey, you want me to? There you go.
Oh, it's all good. Oh,
Do you feel better? You
It's
feel
all
better
good.
now? We have to get
Yeah.
proportional. Okay. I'm Lisa Evers, Fox 5 News reporter, anchor, and host of Street Soldiers. I'm joined by our top meteorologist, Mike Woods. And all I can say, I keep saying it because it's the truth, and people that are just tuning in right now so they know, when he's here on a Sunday, you know this is a
Something's
big,
going
big,
down
big, big, it's
on a
going
Sunday
down.
morning.
On a Sunday morning. Even though you're a morning guy, because
Yeah.
we always see you on Good Day New York. Now we're looking at video. This is live video of one of our cameramen. Shout out to Paul Zimmerman, who's getting this. He's in New Jersey, and he's heading towards Paramus.
Uh-huh.
Okay, famous Paramus, shopping capital of the world,
Uh-huh.
and outlet mall capital of the world, mega store capital of the
so
world.
he's on his way
no
to
sales
shop.
tax. No,
He's-
I don't know. If they're all, no,
No.
he's on his way working.
He's just giving us cool
He's
shots.
just giving us these cool shots of
Yeah,
the.
yeah, yeah.
But
Thank you.
see, look at. But you see how wet it's getting on the windshield right away.
I know. Yeah, that's the, it's hard to tell. I mean, exactly what's going on, but I'm sure it's all snow at this point in time because it's so daggone cold. But yeah, it will eventually turn over to that wintry mix. That's when you really have a problem. But it's snow for now, and it's really accumulating through North Jersey, through the lower Hudson Valley, through Connecticut, actually the entire tri-state region. We're getting hit hard, as this is, again, as I mentioned before, it's kind of like the meteorologist Super Bowl when we get these big storms coming
It
through.
really is.
Yeah, look at that snow. I mean, it's
All the blue, and just remind
all
us, because
snow.
we don't know this the way you do.
right.
All the blue is all snow.
All snow. It extends all the way up to Vermont, New Hampshire, back down through Massachusetts
like
and
everywhere.
the entire tri-state region, and it's going to take a sweet time getting out of here. So, yeah, and also the fact that we've got the wintry mix just to our south. That is what's going to come through here later on this afternoon into this evening. It's really this evening, and that's the icy component. But at least we're not talking about thunder snow for us here locally. They have those sorts of problems down in the lower Mississippi River Valley area, some thunder, at least the wintry mix. But we still have that winter storm warning in effect for you throughout the day. Again, dark blue shades, moderate to heavy snow, snow rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour. So we'll be getting more updates as time goes on in terms of snow totals. But I know we've got some pictures too, right?
Yes.
That we have that folks have sent in. Let's take a look. What do we got here? From
Okay, this
Adam
looks like
Berliner.
Adam Berliner from Hillsdale, New Jersey. Look at this. See, that looks beautiful and bucolic because he's inside his house. That's why.
Bucolic, is that a word you just used?
Yeah.
Bucolic. Okay, you just schooled me something. Bucolic. That means like
countryside, like
beautiful country scene.
countryside.
Okay, I'm gonna have to work that into my weather forecast at some point.
Bucolic.
Look
It's
at
a
that.
bucolic scene in
I
the
love
city,
it.
in the suburbs, and yeah. I mean, he's in house. Okay.
Oh, who's this?
Okay, let's see who this is. This
Martha.
is Martha from
She
Port
got her
Jefferson-
milk.
Port
We were talking
Jefferson
about-
Station. I got my coffee. Martha's got her milk. We're all good. All right, Martha.
Listen,
thank you so much.
that's
Shout out
important.
to everybody. Yeah, shout out to everybody in Port Jeff, and all our people on Long Island who are watching. What you need to do right now is text your friends and family, and tell them to actually turn on the Fox Local app if they don't have it. Put it on their smart TV right now, just like you have Fox 5, you have all the other TV stations, the streaming, where you have your Netflix and all your other things.
Mm-hmm.
Put the Fox Local app on your TV and you just click it on. It's
Bam.
the easiest thing in the world.
Exactly.
And you know what I love about it, Mike? What I really love about our app
What?
and why I'm such a proponent of it, not just because I'm on it, but because they put Street Soldiers on it. We can see all the Street
That's all
Soldier
good
shows.
stuff.
But there's no subscription. There's no sign-in.
Free.
I'm tired of everything that we do in life. I have to
Costing.
sign in. I have to become a member. I have
Right,
to.
right.
I have to answer
Pay.
20 questions. I have to take a survey. I have to give my no.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to do what I came here to do.
Yeah.
Buy something or watch something, and that's the Fox Local app. Simple.
And it's free
simple.
for nothing, so it's
And
perfect.
it's
Go there.
really good.
I made my sisters get the app so that they can watch.
I made
We
my whole
live
family
in
get the app.
in Oklahoma and California.
Yes.
So yeah, you make
Yes.
everybody
and if you have
share.
right, and if you have friends that are moved to Florida or moved to places where it's not
Right.
snowing, well, who knows with this one it may end up
Well, they do have some in the at least like down
Like
around
Tallahassee.
Mississippi, Georgia, and you know what? And when the snow and ice come through those locations, you got a problem. Oh, what's this?
Oh
cool
my
shot?
gosh! Okay, this is Daniel Castillo from Corona. That's
Okay.
in Corona, Queens. All right, he got a great shot. He must have been up high somewhere because
Yep.
you see the buildings, the rooftops, you see the yards completely covered with snow, already completely blanketed. They're in fenced-in areas. That's why we're not seeing any footprints or tire tracks or anything like that. But that's a great shot. But it shows you how much it's coming, how heavily it's coming down, right?
And luckily, not too many people out there, unless you're doing a quick little jaunt out and back and
All
take a
right.
quick cool picture like this in early morning blessings.
Exactly.
From Rosa Cologne.
Cologne in Brooklyn. Okay, Brooklyn, stand up. All right, come on, Brooklyn.
Yes.
This is Rosa Cologne here, and great picture. She's bundled up with her honey, and there they are, out for a little walk. That's good
Yeah.
because, if it gets slippery, I'm sure he can get you.
You don't have to
That's
go too
always
far.
good.
That's the
All
good
right.
news is if
Here's
you
the
really
kids.
want to
Okay.
get out, you just go out the back patio. Look how cute these guys are.
Oh my gosh! But wait, where's the little gloves for these little ones? Okay, this is
They're tasting. Are they eating snow?
This is Kedia Toussaint.
Why?
This is-
Make
that's
sure
it.
you eat the white
Took
snow.
the boys outside. They were so excited to go outside to play and eat the snow at the same time. She's in Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Oh wow!
All right, shout out to, if you're in the Carolinas, we want your
See?
pictures too.
Look
Look at that. That's why they don't have gloves. They live in South Carolina. They do.
By the way, that's me. Like
Oh, he's got a
about
glove in a hand. Okay,
55
good.
years ago, that was me.
Oh my gosh. In South Carolina.
Yeah,
Little cutie out there.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness,
gosh. Send us your
enjoy.
pictures. Where do they send them again, Alex? What's the best way?
I have a QR code.
Oh,
All
we
right,
got a
here's the
QR
QR
code. Gonna
code.
bump it right
Super
up.
easy. Let's
Look
get
at
that. Look at
How
those
good
kids.
you are, Alex, with all this stuff. Now everybody can just take a little picture of that thing and send it into your pictures, and bam, we
Right.
are ready.
Exactly.
And you can
If
have your kids could be on TV too, even from South Carolina.
Your cute kids, who we know are the cutest. You can send us some pictures. Just we'll get the QR code up here. Look at that. They're having so much fun. You didn't get much snow as a kid growing up down there,
No,
right?
I didn't get really much of anything, but so we had to go to the mountains because I grew up in Sacramento and
in California. That's
in California,
right.
yeah. So the elevation's pretty much 25 feet. Does not really snow there much at all. Like if it does, it's like there for a half a second. But we would go up to the mountains and I would do scenes like that, and kind of reminds me of like when I was a kid. It was about that time. I was about 8 years old when I decided I wanted to be what I am, a meteorologist.
Really?
Sure, why
You're just
not?
Fascinated by the weather and the whole
Yeah,
thing.
I wanted to know when the good stuff was going to be coming, so I kept trying to forecast myself. And I was probably like everybody else out there, yeah. I was like everybody else out there, who thinks that they can do a better job than the actual meteorologist.
See,
So
that's
I, as
so
a kid, thought
funny.
I was the same way.
I would write little reports and try to read them at the dinners, the family dinners.
Yeah.
That got,
See?
people didn't like it that much,
We have
but
the
I couldn't
bug.
sing. I said it's either that or sing.
So which one is it?
I wrote little stories.
Take your pick.
Yeah.
Story's good. You're good with this.
Thank you. So are you. All right, look at this weather now.
Is
This
this
must
Paul's-
be New Jersey. I
Yep.
think this is Paul's
Truck
camera
heading to
here. Paul's
Paramus.
Zimmerman, on the way to Paramus in New Jersey. The part of, like northern New Jersey, like the northern suburbs, are they going to be? Is that going to be where the worst is for Jersey? Because it was looking from your forecast like a little bit warmer down by Belmar and by the shore.
Right. So yes, northern New Jersey is probably in that range where most folks are getting a foot or maybe even more snow coming on through here. So yeah, they're definitely one of in the hot zone. Jersey, Hudson Valley, Lower Hudson Valley, Connecticut, basically all of Connecticut. Yeah, you're the folks who are probably looking at least double digits and more. So 10 to maybe 18 inches of snow.
So let me
will
sum
wanna
this
come
up because
through.
for news we have to sum things up in a
Yep.
short period of time. Basically double digits in terms of the snow amounts in a lot of
Right.
places.
Right.
And single
Most.
digits in the wind chill in a lot of places.
Right, exactly. Snow, ice, it's all coming through for us here. Now, this particular future snowfall that you're looking at, see how it kind of shaves it down a little bit for you in Jersey? That's because there's an icy component in the mix. But you go to the pink shaded areas where it gets up to 11, 14. It looks like that 5 out. I'm not sure what that one in Sussex, for some reason, that one's just an anomaly. Ignore that one because it'd be more like 15. But yeah, it looks like we've got that heavier snow, definitely more to the north, but that's where it's going to be snow the entire time. It's because it's the coastal areas and Long Island that are more likely to see at least a wintry mix come through from time to time. So that will take down some of your snow total numbers that we have for you. So,
But let me ask you this. So we've been looking at it. You've been showing us these maps with all of this snow, like this big wide swath of snow, and it's coming in.
Yep.
Does the whole thing kind of move out by tonight, or does it,
well,
or tomorrow, or we're not?
Sort of, not really.
Like all the
Let's
blue
see.
stuff is snow, right?
Exactly.
And
So
the pink is the
there's
wintry,
graphic.
messy mix.
Wintry mix, which is
See how
down
much
to the
I'm
south.
learning from you?
You are
Okay, I love
getting
it.
it. You
I love
want
it. I love it.
you want this job?
No, I have enough jobs.
The hours are not great, but
Join the club, pal.
I know,
That's what we say.
exactly.
You got to love what you're doing in this.
exactly
And we
this
love
business.
it. So
All right, so here's that radar. I'm
Okay.
looping back through, and that's the wintry mix that's coming up this way. And at least it's not thunder snow or thunder mix.
thunder
Sleep.
mix.
Wow. Yeah, that's what's coming through places like Mississippi over toward Tennessee, and some of it's coming this way. Winter storm warning in effect until 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Yikes. So another 24 hours plus for us
That's
here
a
in the
pretty.
tri-state.
What's
so.
a usual like? What just
Usually,
from everything you've seen? What's the
yeah.
average?
Usually when you get watches and so on, it's going to last for about, I'm thinking more like an 18-hour stretch as opposed to a 30-hour stretch, is what I believe this one is going
Like
to
a
end
day
up
and
being
a
like
half.
A day, actually
Oh, no,
36,
no,
yeah, a day and a
yeah.
half. But typically it's
Over a
not
day.
quite this long because this one's moving slowly.
Right.
So that's what's taking so long. Plus the fact that it's going to be not just snow, but the ice in the mix makes it even that much more hazardous. Potential for power outages, also a problem. Winds Right now, the wind speeds are at around 15, maybe gusting up to 25, 30 miles per hour. Wind chill factors, oh my goodness, look at that. It feels like 15 below Monticello. Stay inside.
You just love to put that up because you know it's going to
I
get a
know.
reaction from me.
It
I'm going to be
hurt.
like,
yeah, it
no.
gets you. Exactly. Tell me, it's snow.
Don't, I can't.
But it is. And
It's okay. I got my
yeah.
Arctic parka.
I
I'm ready
got
for.
my, I don't know, it's too much if I'm oversharing, but I have
No,
my
no,
long
you're not
underwear.
oversharing.
I got my long underwear on today. Okay,
I
is
got
that an
the Arctic-
overshare?
No, not in this weather.
It's a Sunday.
Sunday by any
We have a
means
good time.
necessary.
That's right.
Exactly. I got my Arctic parka. I can climb out
You gotta
Mount
do what you
Everest
gotta
after
do.
this if I have
Let's
to.
go do it. Go find a Yeti.
Oh my gosh.
And this is the future cast, which we're looking at. Keeps the stuff going. 7 p.m. Now look at that wintry mix stuff. That's the messiness coming through this evening. Ugh, the headaches. But then just about midnight, it's trying to shut down. But here's the deal. As the mix pulls away, we do still get a little snow on the backside. So still some snow showers, especially to the north and east. As we go into tomorrow morning, and then we'll wrap up and get out of here. But then there's another shot, more shots of cold air that keep coming on down from Canada. So that's what provides that chilly weather.
When you look
that
at
just hangs out.
When you look at this
for
map,
days.
yeah, and you look at this map,
Yeah.
that's like a huge chunk of the United States.
I know. Look how far that snow extends, all the way from Vermont and New Hampshire, all the way down to Louisiana. You've got most of that being snow. It's just more down in the deep south that it's either heavy rain or that thunder wintry mix thing that they've got going on in
No, you
Mississippi
just coined
and
it,
Tennessee.
thunder mix.
Yeah,
The
right?
thunder mix.
It's a mess. That's a problem. I do get concerned for folks out there because the icy conditions and power outage potential,
It's
that's
real.
dangerous. Yeah, that's dangerous, and it could be prolonged periods of icy
And that's a
conditions.
good reminder too,
folks.
because for people, the power line thing, like when you have the ice, and if you're in an area that has above ground power lines,
Right.
you have to really be careful about that because, and we've seen it in Jersey many times, we've seen it in Westchester County many times, Long Island, parts of Connecticut where the
Yes.
lines get frozen.
The ice just
And then the
freezes
water-
on the lines, and then the weight just overwhelms tree limbs, and the power lines and things start coming down.
Right.
Also, I remember years in the past where we had to shut down Fifth Avenue because of the falling ice from
Wow.
the towers on top of Empire State Building.
Whoa.
So things of that sort could be a potential problem for us as well. When you think about ice potential for us here in the city, if that starts happening as we head toward later this afternoon, this evening, ice falling, you can imagine just how dangerous that can be.
And they had crews out like about a week and a half ago,
Yep.
or when we had that last cold spell
Yes.
about a week and a half or 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
Like snowy. They had crews that were taking icicles down from underneath some of the overpasses
Right.
in the city.
Yeah, and I mean, you have to do it because those things coming down, I mean, it can kill somebody, not just hurt, it can kill you with any kind of ice. What do we got here?
Guys, check this out. It's from Michelle Ross.
From Michelle Ross.
Okay,
oh,
from
Michelle
my
Ross, what do you
colleague
got?
Michelle Ross.
Oh,
wow.
boy.
Okay, so exit 3.
Okay.
I'm guessing that. Oh no, I know exactly what it is. That's the belt. That looks like the Belt Parkway. It looks like
Okay.
the Belt Parkway. That looks like
Accidents
the
galore.
Verrazano. That looks like the Verrazano bridge there on the Brooklyn side. And
Yeah.
look, a big SUV. See, this is the other thing too. As a drive,
Oh boy.
bad
This
Sunday.
is what we don't want
We don't want this to
happen to you.
And this is it.
Stay
I'm
inside
an
off the roads.
Right. I'm an SUV driver,
Mhm.
and one thing I learned, and look at the
guy's-
pickup
the
truck in
guy's
front.
drifting
Is
right now. It's
sliding.
sliding.
Is
Even- so-
even though you have a bigger
And that's an emergency vehicle too.
yeah. Even if you have a bigger vehicle and you have big tires and all, you can still slide on the
Right.
ice. It's not like,
Yeah, no, this is
you're invincible.
definitely not a joke for anyone. So even for the emergency crews that are out there to help folks out that do have accidents and whatnot, it's a potentially huge hazard. So
Okay, let's take
thanks
a look
to
at
Michelle.
okay, so this looks like this was a little bit of a scene over here. This is thanks to our Michelle Ross who's giving us
Yes.
this video. So you can see this is also the kind of weather too where you have one accident and then there can be a pile up, there can be other vehicles. You got that pickup truck that's going to be the lead there. You see the other emergency vehicles that are ahead, but also remember too that emergency vehicles getting to an emergency are going to take longer in this weather.
Right, takes longer, and sometimes they can't even make it if they find some of the roads impassable. And again, see how this guy was the sliding, the rear wheels were losing their grip, and these are folks who are out there trying to help you out.
Right.
They're still struggling.
And see, look at the spinning. They're spinning out with that pickup truck.
Right. So, yeah, let's kind of like sit this one out and like let it pass by, stay off the roads as much as possible. I think that's definitely the best idea.
No, thank you, Michelle and your crew. Not sure who's with you today, but shout out to your crew and Michelle Ross for getting that video for us. So yeah, so they're moving. That obviously was an accident on the Belt Parkway and the Brooklyn section there, right close to Bay Ridge. It looks like very close to Bay Ridge, right by the Verrazano Narrows there. But you can see the roads, like even when they look at how much snow is on the side already. Right?
Exactly, and again, we're probably going to see the peak intensity of the snow in the area probably mid-afternoon, early to mid-afternoon. So about lunchtime or thereafter is when that heavier snow is coming on through for us here. But then as we get to the late afternoon and the evening, that's when it starts to go to that mix. So if it's not already bad enough with what we see right here, then we throw that wintry mix in on top of it. So there you go, along with a deep freeze.
And then also too, you have like, which we saw on the road there on the Belt Parkway, it's going to get packed down because they can't, the plows can't keep up with everything.
Get through. They do the best they can, but that's why we have the snow removal equipment that'll be out there through the duration until tomorrow morning. So yeah, let's let them do what they got to do, and then kind of get out and do our whole cleanup thing ourselves. I know a lot of folks, the whole idea of like cleaning snow, such a drag, and can be dangerous. You know, folks can overdo it. So
totally.
If
We had
we had a story earlier on that, right?
Richard Giacobis, he interviewed a trainer and he said small ones are better because people think like, let me dig in and really heave it back.
Twist and turn, and that's how you get yourself in trouble.
Especially if you don't warm up a little bit beforehand.
Yeah.
You haven't done it. Oh wait, this is it. Oh wait, look, Mike, you are an exercise fitness buff, okay?
Okay.
But Mike is a native California guy originally, but New Yorker by choice. And like, look at this, bare hands on the.
Okay, he's getting it in the kiddie playground.
Oh no, he's got gloves on. Oh thank God. I was like, aren't his hands?
Getting his little morning workout in. He wants to go check it out. I don't blame him. I'd like to be out there doing a little something. Oh, what are those called? The parallel bars. Oh, maybe he's looking to join the gymnastics team. I don't know.
He's got gloves on. Okay, he's got gloves on.
Stretch it out. Get himself all warmed up. Okay. I want to see if he can do something like maybe he's got some Simone Biles in him.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, noticing he's the only one out there.
Exactly.
Too.
Exactly. And also too, there's always some people, especially in Manhattan. There's always some of our runner friends. Is if you're out, just understand your visibility is real. You know, they got these things. We use them to identify volunteers at this food drive we did.
Okay.
And they're like a couple dollars on Amazon. Fluorescent armbands that you can put on, so when you're running, they can see you. But understand that the vehicles may not be able to see you.
It's hard, in
this weather, when
this heavy snow. And you can imagine the windshields get kind of like blocked up sometimes, and then that sometimes even the snow itself. Sometimes the snow itself, if it has like the sand or the salt in it, the windshield can get real messy. So visibility is not a good thing. Pretty stay.
And also to all my road warriors too, it's like make sure before you start out. If your car was outside for any length of time, or your truck was outside for any length of time, take a paper towel and clean the back camera.
Right.
Because the cameras in these kind of that you need to make sure you're not backing into somebody. The cameras can get very dirty very fast.
Absolutely. And you know what else is that's a good reminder of the snow that builds up on the car tops as you go.
Yeah.
Before you hit the roads. Get that stuff off of there as best as possible, because that's such a huge hazard, especially with what's going to be coming through tonight. If it gets that wintry mix, that ice component, it's like a shield of, it's like an ice block flying off the top of your car. You can imagine what a hazard that can be. And I'm unfortunately pretty sure we're going to hear stories about that come Monday morning, because folks don't have a tendency sometimes to clean off their car tops. But hopefully this is a reminder to get as many as possible to clean up the car tops. If you have the snow that's built up, your car's not in the garage or something.
Right.
Like
people in the
a
city
big
on the
problem.
street.
Absolutely. In the city, in the suburbs, everywhere, because it happens. And you get up to like freeway speeds and all of a sudden that sheet of ice goes flying off.
Right.
That's a problem. We're going to have more accidents and injuries potentially. So, do the best you can to clean that stuff off before you actually hit the roads. I know it's a pain.
No, but you know
But
what?
it's
Well,
gotta be done.
I have like the heavy duty extender brush now, but before I had that, I just took the. I know, I look like a crazy person walking outside the apartment with a kitchen broom.
Oh, yeah,
You
yeah,
take
yeah,
the kitchen
yeah.
broom, use the
Just take
broomstick
it.
to beat the top
Beat
of
the snow.
soften it up a little bit, and then
Right.
you sweep it right
Sweep
off.
it away, and you know what?
You
If
got to
it's
do.
something-
You
got to do what you got to do.
exactly.
You know what I mean? I mean, this is it, and it's a good amount of snow. Everybody's going to have it. If your car's outside, it's going to be there. So give yourself just a little extra time so that you can go ahead and do that and help out your fellow, motorists and so on.
Exactly.
Because nobody needs more hazards out there in addition to the snow and ice that we're already dealing with here.
Exactly.
All you need is a flying sheet of ice coming
Exactly.
your way.
All right, so I want to listen, if anybody's watching us, which I know they are from Florida, people that used to live in New York, I think you should send us a picture too if you're on your patio with a cold drink. And who's this? Okay, here's Lily from High
Leo.
Point, North Carolina.
North Carolina again, huh?
Leo's first snow.
Leo is loving it.
Leo and Lily having fun in
He's
the
like,
snow.
this is cool.
He's
This is,
adorable.
oh, I love it. Uh-oh, someone's about to get pelted.
Okay, here's Floyd Vincent from New York.
Okay.
Taking a break from shoveling and enjoying Mother Nature. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Taking it, pacing yourself.
Well, because when it comes to shoveling, you really shouldn't slam yourself. You
No.
got to take breaks, and you don't want to get yourself in a situation where overstress, doing too much. And this is kind of like later on, it's going to be a heavier, wetter snow when we start to get that wintry mix.
So do it now.
So
Start
if
now.
you can now, get a good part of that out of the way. But just do it in increments, if you will, because you don't want to overdo it. Oh, look at this. Who's this?
Okay, so the snow does look like something cute to me, like this snowman I made.
Okay.
I just wanted to show you this photo, and I saw a snow in there. Okay, I hope the people are safe and happy. I know when your hands are frozen, it's hard to type correctly. And happy this year. Thank you for seeing this. Okay, and this is from. Where is that? Okay, this is from Yetju, from Conra. So
we're gonna have to work on that name.
Yetju,
I don't know.
Yetju, just go on my Instagram, Lisa Evers, and type us where you're from. This is amazing. Look at the cute little snowman.
It's cute. It looks like a cat. To
Yes.
me.
It looks like the snowman is chilling. He's just like laying out
Yeah,
like
yeah,
this.
yeah.
All right, so when you see that QR code on the screen, you can download that. There you go. See the QR code right there, and you can send us your pictures. We'll give you a shout out right on Fox Local, right here, Fox Local New York. Isn't that cute?
That is so cute. I mean, there's gonna be so many snowmen around town and people just having fun and getting creative. I always love this.
Oh,
stuff
you're making me feel better. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's wrap
Get
up
there
because
and
we got a couple minutes. Let's
We've
wrap
been
up.
running our mouths a lot.
We have. It's fun. That's what happens with a coffee.
It's good.
All right.
Exactly.
No, but it happens when you have a good co-host for this. So
perfect.
let's just give people a quick wrap up of
the weather.
Yeah, this
What we have
is
going
all
on
you,
from
sir.
this point forward. Because the snow is not done. We're going to see the heaviest snow coming through early to mid-afternoon. And there's the future cast. We're trying to get this thing out of here. It will get out of here by tomorrow morning, but look at that. Reinforcing shots of more cold air. Just what we need.
Yes. Bring it.
Exactly. So
I got my Arctic parka.
So it could be a little bit colder than what we have right now, but at least it's dry for the most part as we go through. I know. There's not a whole lot of good news that I have for you. There's the bottom line graphic for most folks here in the tri-state, 8 to 14 plus inches of snow, a little bit less over the southern sections of New Jersey, as well as the south-facing shores of Long Island, because you get a little more of the wintry mix or even some rain at periods of time for a short while. So that will take down some of those snow totals. Ice, also a potential out there. A 10th of an inch of ice is a problem. And that's coming through this evening into tonight. It should be wrapping up by tomorrow morning, shortly after daybreak. And then we're going to see a dry, cold condition for the rest of the week. So that snow and ice that's out there, if you don't help it out, it's not going anywhere. Temps like this, we are sub-freezing all through that 7-day stretch. Woo. Tomorrow's a warm one, a high of 30. Yippee! Look at those lows. Single digits, several of them. Happening
like
for you
that.
next
You
week.
sound like you really
no,
like saying that.
I really don't. You know what it is? Because it's just
that hurts.
getting around. It hurts. It is. If you
getting around is.
Yeah, and I actually have to wear a hat in these situations. I don't like to wear hats. I just like to wear
I
those
don't
ear
either.
clip things. But Got to put on the hats, scarves, gloves. Listen to your mama.
I have one thing for you.
Oh, one more thing.
Okay,
We got
let's
one
see.
more
We got one more
bonus.
picture. Okay, live chat here.
Julian asks.
I'm buried in New Jersey, but I had tickets to see Stranger Things on Broadway in the city tonight. The theater said they're still showing the show, and I can't reschedule or return.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Oh, okay. So let me tell you one thing. The first most important thing, Julian, is if you're planning to take New Jersey Transit, the trains are shutting down at 2
they
p.m.
are?
You need to be on a
Oh.
train, so you may be able to get in, but you might not be able to get out unless you're, I don't
my
know, we're not
goodness.
sure about path. We're
Well,
gonna
that's a
take a look
bummer.
Yeah, so the subways are running, that's for sure.
Okay.
If you can use it, somehow get to the subway, and I don't know about the buses, any of the Jersey bus lines.
Tend to chain up and keep it moving.
Yeah.
They tend to. But yeah, there's lots of hazards out there, so
Oh,
just
that's
be aware of
terrible.
that. Give yourself lots of extra time, and pack your patience, as they say, because you're
And-
going to need it.
And check in, Julian, at the check in closer to the time, because
Mm-hmm.
they may not be able to get their actual crews that they need to put on the show, and the performers and the musicians, they may not even be able to all get in, so they may decide to reschedule or make good the ticket or
Yeah.
another date or
Yeah, I don't
something
know
like
how
that.
that works, but
Me
that's
neither.
a bummer.
I think it's individual, like
Okay,
on an
they make the
individual
call.
basis. But
Okay.
all right, so we're good, Alex. Time for okay. Let's.
All right.
Mike Woods, thank you so much.
Thank
A
you,
pleasure.
Lisa. This is great.
Yeah, it was
Absolutely.
fantastic. Thank you so
Yes.
much. We'll do it again. And keep it locked here on Fox Local. We're going to be bringing you breaking news bulletins throughout the day. I'm here for the duration. As they occur, 12:30, we're expecting a major announcement from Mayor Mamdani. We'll be bringing that live to you on the Fox Local app. So I'm here. Join us. If you have pictures, Alex, can we throw up that QR code one more time for everybody? So if you have pictures of you in the snow, just send us a little description, 1 or 2 lines, who it is, what you want us to shout out, and download that QR code, and you can upload it right there to us. And we'll get it directly, and it comes right out. Look at these cute kids. We'll go
Cute.
back to Spartanburg.
That's what we want to see. More
Carolina.
cuteness, please.
Yes, more cuteness. We need cuteness. Cute wonder at the weather
There you go.
with the winter wallop.
It's coming on through for us here. And for all those people who said, I don't think it's really going to snow.
Yeah, right. Guys.
Here you go.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
And everyone that was saying, "Oh, they're always wrong. This
Always
isn't
wrong.
going to be anything."
Egg on your face.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try walking out without the full gear. All right, Mike.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank
Absolutely.
you to Alex, our super producer, executive producer over here, making this all happen. Thanks to our whole newsroom crew, Michelle Ross in the field, Paul Zimmerman in the field, Michelle's cameraman, and everybody else that helped make this broadcast possible. I'm Lisa Evers, joined by Mike Woods, and follow us on social media. Check us out on Instagram, Mike Woods Fox 5, Lisa Evers, and excuse me, I need more water and coffee. I need
We're
water
talking
now.
a lot.
We're talking a
We've got
lot.
a lot.
I need the water now. Have a wonderful day. We'll see you live at 12:30, and in between then, as news happens and as it breaks, right here on the Fox Local app. Spread the word. It's so easy and so much fun, and you'll be so smart. You'll be ahead of everything.
I love it.
Have a good day.
here to our Emergency Operations Center to, first of all, thank the individuals who come day and night, working 24/7 to keep New Yorkers safe. So I want to first acknowledge all the first responders and those who are in rooms like this across the state, but also out in our communities and on the streets. We sleep safer at night, and we are safer during a storm like this because of their hard work. This is certainly the coldest weather we've seen, the coldest winter storm we've seen in years. And truly, New York State is locked into a grip here. An Arctic siege has taken over our state and many other states across the nation. And the snowstorm we've been expecting is now underway, but it is brutal, it is bone chilling, and it is dangerous. Snow began falling already on Long Island and New York City early this morning. Snow is now falling in Albany and everywhere in between. As I mentioned, we're not alone. It's hitting the entire state and 30 states as well this weekend. So we are anticipating the longest cold stretch and the highest snow totals the state has seen in several years. The longest cold stretch and the highest snow totals in years. Already, records in the state have been shattered. Shocking reports out of Watertown. Actual temperature in Watertown was -34 and -49 in Copenhagen. That is not the real feel. That is not the wind chill. That is actual temperature. We warned this to be dangerously cold, and it is not it's been unrelenting. Friday, temperatures across the state were as low as -40 to -20 and felt as cold as -30 to -50. But I know New Yorkers know how to deal with the weather, and again, I've been at this Emergency Operations Center to see how impressive our operations are. Always want to take a chance to thank the plow drivers, the hospital workers, and all the emergency and essential personnel who are there. As you know, I declared a state of emergency on Friday. Since then, to enhance our response, we've deployed over 100 National Guard members. Many of them are concentrated downstate at this time to go where they're needed, and also to particularly help on Long Island and the Hudson Valley and New York City. We've also taken some steps to make our roads safer, banning long tandem tractor trailers on the thruway as of 6 a.m. today. Commercial vehicles are right now restricted to the right lane only on state roads, and 2 counties have full travel bans in place, Dutchess and Ulster, and additional travel advisories and restrictions are all over the state. We have, as I mentioned, deployed additional resources. We have additional DOT personnel who have been all over the state. I mentioned the other day we have countless snow plows and lifts and all the equipment that's necessary. Plenty of salt. We've been stocking up on salt in anticipation that our plow drivers would need this to keep the roads clear. And for parents in New York City, about an hour ago, the mayor announced that schools will move to remote learning tomorrow. So to the snow forecast, everyone across the state should prepare for a solid day and a half of this weather, and the heaviest snow will still be coming this afternoon and through the night. And this will continue through most of the weekend, or most of the day tomorrow, but we expect it to end by midday. So here's some of the totals we expect. 8 to 12 inches in the North Country, 12 to 18 in the southern tier, Mohawk Valley, central New York, and even parts of the Finger Lakes, including Rochester and western New York. So we've had some changes in the recommendations from National Weather Service, but I also want to make a point here. A number of years ago, we created the State Weather Risk Communication Center. This is the first in the nation state-of-the-art facility, which I've toured many times, that gives us daily weather briefs. And they're willing to go out and forecast across the state snowfalls and temperatures even out through the next weekend, which is further than the National Weather Service does at this time. What that means is we have earlier information about longer-term impacts that we can prepare for, deploy the resources, the personnel, the equipment. So I find this, once again, to be critically important in our response and our preparations and our response to storms like this. So we're continuing to see a lot of snow, about 1 to 2 inches an hour in New York City and the Long Island area. They're expecting, as I said, up to 8 to 12 inches of snow, which is something that's more challenging to handle in that area than other parts of our state. We're also transitioning to sleet tonight. Sleet is dangerous. Sleet can also create icy, hazardous conditions on the roads and sidewalks. And we've not seen, New York City, as I mentioned, is going to see a foot of snow. We've not had that level of snow since 2021. So it's been a number of years. The good news for us, and the only good news, is that the winds will not be a major factor here. This is often what we worry the most about is power lines coming down, the wind having squalls on the thruway, and the visibility goes to zero, and you have the multi-vehicle collisions. We're not expecting that, but there could be isolated squalls in certain areas, so we're still not out of the woods on that, but it's not going to be a statewide high wind event either. There are parts of Long Island and New York City that could gust up to 30, 35 miles an hour, so this is a factor as well. We're not expecting widespread power outages, as I mentioned, but that being said, it's always better to be prepared in advance, and we have 5,500 linemen and women ready to restore power if necessary. And Con Ed has brought in mutual additional assistance as well. So what about traveling, those who are going to be on the roads? Number one, if you can be off the roads, that is the best advice. Stay off the roads. They're going to be slick, icy, snow-covered. And if you can stay home with these extremely cold temperatures and hazardous roads, you and your family will be much, much safer. So tomorrow's commute for those who are working, we encourage other employers to allow their workers, if possible, to work remotely. We know there's many who cannot. And I thank our nurses and hospital personnel and medical personnel across the state who know they have to be out there, our first responders and others. But if you can avoid travel, we want to have that happen as well, as much as possible. As I mentioned, state employees are working remotely on Monday. So we also want to make sure the plows can get through. Commissioner Dominguez knows this, and I've been a passenger in a plow, and the biggest concern they have is their own visibility and making sure that they can do their jobs without worrying about the other vehicles around them. So do this to help not just yourself stay safe on the roads, but also our plow drivers. And the good news for downstate, those who rely on public transportation, the MTA is planning on maintaining a weekend schedule. Trains and buses will continue to run. Again, this is always subject to change. We'll be focused on snow removal on platforms and near stations, but we're concerned about keeping people safe as they get to their jobs. We also have a number of special elections scheduled for Tuesday, February 3rd, and so the ones that are in New York City, in that area, we're going to be suspending early voting for today and tomorrow. So we want to make sure people mark their calendars if they want to vote early. We will be adding extra hours to help compensate for that. So, New Yorkers, stay home, hunker down, root against the Patriots. That's up to you personally, personal decision. But also sign up for text alerts so you can be up to date with all the information we want to share with you. 333-111 will get you, after you type in your county and your borough, you'll get everything you need to know. And monitor all the local forecasts and warnings. Couple of things. As a pro in shoveling snow myself, make sure that I'll give you a quick demonstration. Do not bend over to shovel. You bend down your knees. You want to bend down so you can protect your back. Also, you don't have to have a high amount of snow on the shovel. I'll give you a demonstration outside if you want. But neighbors of mine have had heart attacks from shoveling too much snow. It's better to take multiple smaller bites at it, lift smaller amounts of snow, toss it aside, but do not try to go for the big, massive shovel full of snow because regardless of your health, this could be cause a heart attack or cardiac attack as well. So also, if you're indoors, and you will be indoors, test your smoke and carbon monoxide detectors in case you have to use indoor space heaters. Dress in layers, cover every part of your body. I was outside yesterday, I had face wrapped up in a scarf, ears covered, hand warmers in the gloves. There are ways to protect if you must be out there. I've mentioned before how important it is to make sure your vehicle can save your life if necessary. Again, you must consider the worst case scenarios when you're going out. You do not know that what you think is just a safe ride to the grocery store or an appointment can result in you going off the road and having to rely on your vehicle if you're stuck in a snowbank. We've talked about having extra phone chargers. Make sure your phone is charged. Blankets, water, food, anything you think you would need to protect you. And also protecting your pipes from freezing. Another pro tip, just takes a long towel from the bathroom, roll it up and stick it in front of the door. It can stop a lot of wind from coming in, or use the plastic sheets that you put on the windows with a blow dryer. It's kind of a fun thing to do. So also, this is the time to be a good neighbor. check on your elderly neighbors. I have shoveled the sidewalks of my neighbors when I was growing up. It's what we always did, our neighbors next door. Also, watch out for pets. I know many of them have to go outside, but keep an eye on them and don't let them stay outside too long. So the bottom line is this. We're not through it. This is sort of the beginning. We've been talking about this for days. Different parts of our state are being affected differently at different times, but this is a statewide event. It is unrelenting. We don't expect any relief from this forecast at this time. And all of our state agencies, I just had a chance to thank them a few minutes ago. They are working tirelessly around the clock, and we're going to continue being flexible. So, as I mentioned, we have had some of the coldest nights of the entire year, and also some of them record lows. So I want to make sure that we are protecting everybody. Be smart, exercise caution, and look out for each other. So let me turn it over to Acting Commissioner of Homeland Security and Emergency Services, Terry O'Leary, to go through our other state preparations.
Thank you, Governor. And Governor, I'd like to say thank you very much for coming to the EOC today to see the staff. What you see today in the EOC is the nerve center of the state's response to any crisis or emergency. And today we have not only representatives from the Division of Homeland Security and Emergency Services, but also from our partner agencies. And what they're doing is they're bringing in information from throughout the state. They're seeing where resources need to go to help answer any task that's in front of us, and they deploy those resources. And what you saw in that other room are some of the nation's best emergency management professionals. It's not only the division that is working. We also have representatives from the Department of Environmental Conservation, the National Guard, the Department of Transportation, State Police, ITS, State Fire, our Parks Department, Thruway, as well as our partners from the National Weather Service. I'd also like to thank those who are working in emergency management that are not in the facility. As the governor mentioned, there are emergency operations centers operating throughout the state in localities and counties, and New York State is helping to support those. And those include New York City Emergency Management, Nassau, Suffolk, Ulster, Orange, and Monroe County, as well as Dutchess, Sullivan, and Westchester. And we also have staff working with Buffalo as well. The governor told you about the weather, what we're seeing. It's important to note that we will see a change in New York City and on Long Island, where it will switch over from snow to freezing rain and ice this afternoon, and that will last through around midnight when it will switch back to snow. This will make for dangerous travel. Thankfully, though, we are forecasting very low amounts of ice accumulation. We do not expect power outages and downed power lines. It is important to know, though, if you see a down power line, treat it as if it is live. Stay at least 30 feet away and call 911. There is no rest from the weather in New York. Immediately after this snowstorm, we are going to see a lake effect storm come in, and thanks to our friends at the Nice Work, they have forecasted that we will see snow bands setting up both off of Ontario County as well as Ontario as well as Lake Erie. That will start Tuesday night and will go through Thursday. We're also going to be seeing extended cold. These cold temperatures will last through the weekend. So that's important. The governor gave you tips on how to shovel. Start shoveling early. There isn't going to be a thaw over the course of the next week. So get that snow off of your sidewalk and out of your driveway as early as possible. Part of the state response, we have banned long tandem tractor trailers on the thruway starting at 6 a.m. this morning. And as the governor mentioned, on all state roads, commercial vehicles need to stay in the right-hand lane. In addition to the travel bans in Dutchess and Ulster County, individuals should check their local county's websites for any additional travel restrictions in their area. Long Island Railroad and Metro North are going to be operating on a Sunday service schedule, as will the Capital District Transportation Agency. If you are flying, please check ahead of time. This is a nationwide event. The weather will not only impact our flights, but it will impact flights coming from throughout the country. So make sure that you check before you go to the airport. We've already seen cancellations of up to 90% at different airports. To reiterate what the governor said, please stay home. Don't be on the roads. Allow DOT and throughway plow operators to do their job. Do not crowd the plow. If you have to travel, please check 511ny.org first. It is a great source of information on the status of the roads statewide. It will tell you where there are incidents, and you can look at traffic cameras as well and actually see the conditions of the roads for yourself. Continue to be prepared for the bitterly cold temperatures we've been experiencing. They're not going away. Hopefully we won't see anything like we saw in Watertown or Copenhagen, but we are going to see sub-zero temperatures throughout the state over the course of the next few days. Code Blue will remain in effect, so throughout the state, under the guidance of the Office of Temporary and Disability Assistance, we will make sure that shelters are available to those who need them. Also, counties will stand up warming centers. If you do lose power, call 211 and they will tell you in your area where you can find a warming shelter. As the governor mentioned, we do not expect widespread power outages, but if you do experience a power outage, please call your utility company to report it. If you are going to be using alternative heating sources, make sure you do so safely. Make sure it is a UL approved space heater. Keep it 3 feet away from any furniture, from drapes and the rest. If you're using a generator for power, never use a generator indoors, and do not keep it right outside your windows either. Please make sure your fire smoke detector and carbon monoxide detectors are working. And finally, if you are going to travel, and I have to tell my kids this all the time, they will get into their car after they heat it up wearing shorts and a t-shirt thinking I'm only driving a couple of miles to the gym. Have a jacket, have a blanket. You need to be prepared to be stuck for a while. And also make sure you can get yourself unstuck as well. Have a shovel, have kitty litter in the car, have something, if you have a truck, have a tow rope so that someone else can help you if you're stuck, or you can help somebody if they're stuck. And most importantly, obey the move over law. If you see our first responders out there, please move over if it is safely possible. Allow state police, other first responders, tow truck operators to do their job and to help others, and don't compound any issues that we may see. And with that, I'd like to say, Governor, thank you again for coming and joining us here today.
Thank you. I also want to acknowledge the presence of my incredible team as we get through this crisis. And I mentioned Marie-Therese Dominguez, the New York State Department of Transportation. She is a battle-tested veteran. We've been through many of these challenges before, and I'm so proud of the work that she and the men and women who work for her do as well. And Frank Hoare, the Executive Director of the New York State Thruway Authority, the lifeline of upstate New York connecting us with downstate, and how important it is to keep the commerce as well as the commuters and residents safe on those roads. So thank you, Frank. And also our state police out there day and night, making sure that our roads are safe and that they're there to respond to any situation that requires additional help. And I want to thank Major Robert McConnell for his support here as well. Before we get to questions, I need to speak plainly about something that should stop every American in their tracks. Yesterday in Minneapolis, federal immigration agents killed another American citizen in broad daylight. His name was Alex Preddy. He was 37 years old. He was an ICU nurse, someone whose job was saving lives. Video shows him doing something he was trained to do, to help people. He was trying to reach over and help a woman in need when she was thrown to the ground by federal agents. And within seconds, federal agents threw him to the ground and fired a shot, not one, but a barrage of bullets into his body on a public sidewalk in America. The federal government claims the killing was justified. This nurse with nothing more than a cell phone in his hand, that he was trying to kill them. That's their story. But anyone who's seen this horrific video, multiple videos, knows that this is a shameless, bold-faced lie. This is not a threat that needed to be neutralized. It was a civilian exercising the free right to protest. And this is a continuation of a deadly pattern
a pattern of violence. It is well known that earlier this month, federal agents also shot a mother of 3 in the face when she just extended a greeting to him. 2 American families destroyed. Confidence in federal law enforcement shattered. At the same time, ICE agents are arresting children. A 5-year-old returning from preschool, using them as bait. A 2-year-old taken on the way home from a grocery store with her dad. Now we have children caught up in armed engagement, scooped off the street by masked men, while our federal leaders feed the false narratives instead of taking responsibility. But videos don't lie. And don't stop believing what your eyes tell you. Their cruelty, these incidences, what is going on and unfolding in the streets of America today, shocks the conscience of every human being with a heart. When federal agents use lethal force against civilians and then prevent state authorities from fully investigating, it violates the basic principles of a democracy. What it does is makes everyone feel unsafe. Everyone. Nationwide, over the last 13 months, ICE has detained hundreds of U.S. citizens, and dozens of people have died in their custody. Now, Donald Trump's handpicked leader of the Department of Homeland Security has proven to be unable and unwilling to follow the law to stop these killings. Kristi Noem has referred to these peaceful protesters as domestic terrorists and lied about the shooting victims being the aggressors. She told law enforcement officers to put on masks and military fatigues to basically treat the American public as the enemy. She has shown a profound disregard for human life and created a culture where people feel unrestrained in how they're handling encounters with the people in this country. Kristi Noem has forfeited her right to lead, and I'm calling on her to resign as Secretary of Homeland Security, or Donald Trump to do the right thing and just fire her. And if not, she must be removed or impeached. And Gregory Bovino, who has helped lead and defend and escalate these operations, should also be fired. It's a shame I have to say this in America, but no one is above the law. No one. Not an ICE agent, not a federal officer, not the President of the United States. And make no mistake, when these people who have abused the power entrusted to them by their offices are finally out of power, states, including New York, will hold them accountable. I'll have more to report on further actions the state of New York will be taking in the upcoming days. I'll take any questions.
Any weather-related questions? Governor Hochul, obviously, you've been through some of these big storms. I think back a couple of years ago, the holiday storm in Buffalo obviously was a major one. That was really specific to that area, though. This is the first storm that you've seen really that is hitting the entire state. How much more difficult does it make it to prepare for a storm like that, knowing it goes from New York City to Buffalo and really beyond the entire Northeast?
Certainly it is a challenge because when you're deciding where to deploy all your resources, your utility crews, your extra plows, the personnel, additional state police, you have to look at the state as a whole. But I'm working with the most seasoned veterans you can imagine. They tabletop exercises like this all year long. You know, even in the hot days of summer, they're thinking of these scenarios. And it is a worst case scenario when every part of the state is vulnerable to these extreme, brutal colds, which are life-threatening. as well as the volume of snow that some parts of the state are not accustomed to dealing with. So it is a challenge, but not one that we haven't prepared for, that we prepared for in this specific event, having the early warning in advance of what is coming, getting the message out to New Yorkers on what they can do to keep themselves safe, and then we'll get through it. So I feel confident in the team that I have assembled to manage these storms.
Any other things? Obviously, the thruway is only close to those tractor trailer, the tandem trailers right now, but when we look at if it's going to be necessary to potentially close it to all traffic.
I'll let the executive director address that. It's something we always keep an eye on. I have been in so many emergency operations, monitoring the snowfall on the thruway, how fast vehicles are going, whether or not there's visibility. It is something we do intensely, and we want to keep motorists safe, but also make sure we can keep the flow of commerce going through our state, because you also end up, when you close the thruway, there's a ripple effect on the adjoining roads, and you can create another situation. So you have to be very smart about when to do that. We've done both. We've made a decision to, with lots of restrictions, keep the traffic going. We've also had other times we've had to declare that it's just not safe. We have to shut it down. Frank, is there anything you want to add to that?
Thank you, Governor. Just that safety is our paramount concern, and we're in constant communication with our partners in state and local government to ensure that the road will stay open, but in a safe and drivable manner.
Anything else?
All right, guys, thank you.
All right, thanks, everyone. All right, thanks, okay. Thanks. Thank you. Good luck out there. Thank you. All right. It's gonna be a long one. Listen.
This morning, snow began to fall. And while the sun had not yet risen, New York City's workers certainly had, including the DSNY workers that I had the privilege of thanking earlier today for all that they have done. Overnight and for the past several days, a vast, coordinated, citywide response has prepared New York City for one of the largest anticipated snowfalls and periods of sustained cold in recent years. I just got out of a comprehensive NYC emergency planning meeting where I was briefed on everything our city continues to do to respond to this storm. I'm grateful to our NYC leadership, our agency leadership, and every single city worker who has been working tirelessly in freezing conditions. Our city is in good stead thanks to them. And while I will share details and updates from the briefing, before I do, I want to also speak directly to the parents and students of New York City. As we announced earlier this morning, due to extreme weather conditions, tomorrow will be a remote school day. There will be no in-person instruction. All after-school programs, adult education, and school-based programming has been canceled. For high schoolers and students in schools serving grades 6 through 12 with a previously scheduled professional learning day, tomorrow will remain a day off. And as of 10:20 a.m. this morning, we saw that more than 162,000 students had already logged on in advance of tomorrow's remote school day, as well as 77,000 teachers. We say that because we want the city to know that our teachers, administrators, and students are prepared for this. We have stress-tested systems, sent students home with the materials and technology they need to learn virtually, and are working with vendors to ensure that our systems have the capacity that they need. And I know that this may disappoint some students, so if you do see me, feel free to throw a snowball at me. In terms of the forecast, we are continuing to expect up to 11 inches of snow. We anticipate continued heavy snowfall this afternoon, with several hours of sustained 35-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Around 8 p.m. this evening, light freezing rain will begin to fall and continue overnight. This weather will taper off tomorrow, but New Yorkers can expect a mix of light snow, freezing drizzle, and wind gusts to continue until around noon. Now, this storm is not only bringing snow with it. It carries temperatures colder than any sustained period this city has experienced for 8 years. For those without shelter, the intense cold can be fatal. Yesterday alone, before the snow had even begun to come down, at least 5 New Yorkers passed away and were found outside. I send my deepest condolences to their families and loved ones. While we do not yet know their causes of death, there is no more powerful reminder of the danger of extreme cold and how vulnerable many of our neighbors are, especially homeless New Yorkers. We have sufficient resources to shelter every New Yorker in the city, and our teams are scouring the streets, providing outreach. Our administration has opened 10 warming centers in school buildings across this city, 2 in each borough, and they will be operational through at least tomorrow evening. Full food will be provided at each of these sites. That is in addition to the 126 shelters, over 50 hospitals, and 35 safe havens where people in need can come in and get warm. A code blue remains in effect, and DSS staff and partners are checking in on our most vulnerable residents every 2 hours. But I also ask New Yorkers to help us in this moment of need. If you see anyone you believe might require help, please do not wait to call 311. In a code blue, as we are currently in, any one of your 311 calls on this issue will be rerouted directly to 911. And I want to be very clear. No one in this city will be denied shelter. All hospitals, Department of Homeless Services drop-in centers, and DHS shelters have a fully open door policy with enough shelter beds for every single New Yorker in need. Should homeless New Yorkers require hospital services, DHS will connect with hospital emergency departments to assess needs and capacity. We want every single New Yorker to make it through this storm. As we contend with this snow and bracing cold, New Yorkers should rest assured this is exactly what our city government has prepared for. DSNY pre-salted highways and major streets beginning Friday at 6 in the morning. Since last night, over 2,500 sanitation workers have been deployed on every single 12-hour shift, laying down salt. To give you an idea, the first snowfall landed at Staten Island this morning at 5 a.m. By 5:10 a.m., sanitation had already started spreading salt citywide. The public plow tracker is also live for New Yorkers to be able to follow along, and you can do so at nyc.gov/plow-NYC. What you will see if you log in there is the fact that these sanitation workers had already completed a full plow across the city by 8:30 a.m. This immense snow fighting operation, the largest in the entire country, is working across our city every single minute. We are speaking of more than 700 salt spreaders and 2,200 plow vehicles, which are being monitored in real time by DSNY's Blade Runner system. Every agency across the whole of government is working in close coordination with each other and with NYSM. DOT crews are tending to bridges. Parks Department workers are removing snow and downed trees from our parks. The NYPD is providing escorts to EMS and DSNY as needed. And the FDNY is maintaining its full emergency response capability. The MTA is continuing regular operations, although conditions may require service adjustments, while the Long Island Railroad and Metro North are operating at reduced schedules. Due to the declining visibility and snow of this weather emergency, NYC Ferry has suspended all service until further notice. Updates will be provided through the NYC Ferry app and ferry.nyc. The Staten Island Ferry is continuing to run at this time, but it has moved to hourly service. We also know that all bus service has been suspended at Port Authority. Additionally, all 3 public library systems will be closed today and tomorrow. Utilities are being monitored by Con Ed and National Grid teams, and they have representatives present in the NYSM Emergency Operations Center. Ambulances will arrive at their destinations. This is the first major storm where 100% of FDNY ambulances are 4-wheel drive. The FDNY has also added additional ambulances from voluntary hospital partners, and NYSM is actively tracking ambulances via their stuck ambulance dashboard. If an ambulance is stuck or unable to respond to a call, another will be deployed. Thus far, there have been no reports of stuck ambulances in New York City. As we speak, city workers are working relentlessly across our city to keep our streets clear, to get people into shelter, and to respond to those who need help. The single most helpful thing that New Yorkers can do is to stay at home, and especially to stay off the roads. I cannot emphasize this enough. Please, if you can avoid it, do not drive. One of the reports we received earlier today from sanitation is there are still far too many New Yorkers out on the roads. Conditions are dangerous, and a hazardous travel advisory is in effect for today and for tomorrow. Now, if you are shoveling snow outside of your home, please pace yourself and do not try to clear everything at once. It is going to take multiple passes. Check in on seniors and help your neighbors who may need extra support. The snow is coming down heavily across our city, and I can think of no better excuse for New Yorkers to stay home, take a long nap, or take advantage of our public library's offer of free access to Heated Rivalry on ebook or audiobook for anyone with a library card. I encourage New Yorkers to join the more than 1 million who have already signed up for regular Notify NYC updates, and you can do so by texting Notify NYC to 692-692. Finally, while I want to again express my gratitude to the incredible city workers who have kept our city running through this snowstorm, I also want to thank every single New Yorker who has been doing their part to help New Yorkers across the city. I have heard of countless stories of neighbors bringing meals to other neighbors, young people helping senior citizens navigate slippery conditions, friends grocery shopping for those who cannot shop for themselves. This is the compassionate, caring New York that we all know and love. The New York that always shows up in moments of challenge and adversity. Together, we will clear the roads, teach our children, tend to the sick, and keep our city running. Stay warm, New York City. Stay prepared. Stay safe. Thank you very much. And now our school's chancellor, Kumar Samuels.
Good afternoon. I hope you are staying warm and inside. As we continue to communicate, I wanted to make sure I said it again. We have decided that tomorrow we will pivot to a remote learning day. That would be January 26th. Preparation matters in moments like this. Over the last few days, teams across the entire agency and across schools have been getting ready for this moment, preparing lessons and making sure our students went home on Friday with the devices and supplies that they need for a successful remote learning day. Standing up IT help desk to support any families who need it, and preparing our buildings to weather the storm. And over the last several months, our educators have been setting up virtual classrooms, and our IT team has been testing the system to ensure our students will be able to log in. Teachers and administrators, we've got this. We know you'll be able to you'll be prepared to offer a great remote learning experience. So, on Monday, here is what to expect. Students in grades K to 8 will receive both real-time and asynchronous instruction. Students, don't worry. There are many hours in the day. You'll work hard, but there will be time to enjoy the snow too. High schoolers and students who attend schools serving grades 6 through 12 will already be off due to a previously scheduled professional learning day. Educators participating in those PDs will also be remote. Our facilities teams will be at our schools shoveling and de-icing so that our buildings can reopen on Tuesday. I want to thank Mayor Mamdani's team and all our sister agencies standing up here and all the ones working across the city to ensure our city is ready for this storm, and the journalists who are here helping spread these critical messages. Most importantly, I'd like to thank everyone across our school communities. I am deeply appreciative and grateful for all your flexibility and patience. And I look forward to reopening our doors as soon as we are able to.
Good afternoon. Snow is coming down, and folks at the MTA have been hard at work all weekend preparing us to power through this storm. And I have to deliver, as the mayor did, major kudos to the MTA workers who have been on the front lines. Last night I visited bus depots around the system to see the preparations. This morning I was at the Michael J. Quill bus depot in the middle of Manhattan and at the Rail Control Center where all the subway operations are monitored. And so far the preparations have really been paying off. Things have been running smoothly. There are delays, there are adjustments to service, but all subway lines, ladies and gentlemen, are operating. And most of them are operating as locals. So the express trains, A, C, D, E, F, the N and the Q are all operating local, partly because we stored a lot of trains on the local tracks to keep them out of harm's way of the outdoor snow. We ran all the de-icing trains last night to protect the third rail. Snow throwers are on the move already, and the snow jets are operating in the yards with these big airplane engines that blow all the snow out of sight. Buses are running, some with delays. 18 routes out of approximately 265 have reroutes because of localized conditions. And all buses, that's the SBS, the rush routes, the limited routes, everything is running local, so we do not leave anybody on the street. So the folks who are standing at a bus stop are going to get whatever bus comes by stopping for them. The entire bus fleet has been outfitted with chains, and as I said, the snow fighting vehicles are on the move, supplementing the amazing work of the sanitation crews who are running the plows. Not a lot of demand for paratransit accessoride for our mobility impaired customers, but it is operating if you do need it under, as the mayor says, in a very rare occasion where you really need to go somewhere. Both commuter railroads are operating under modified schedules, so I'm just going to tick it off for folks. On the Long Island Railroad, service every half hour on the Babylon branch, hourly service on the Port Washington branch, and on the Port Jefferson branch between Huntington and the city. No service east of Ronkonkoma out to Greenport, And tomorrow we plan to run a regular Sunday schedule. Metro North is operating a Sunday schedule today, and tomorrow we'll be operating a holiday schedule, the MLK schedule. Otherwise, they're running hourly service on all three major main lines, Hudson, Harlem, and New Haven. Bridges and tunnels, all of our toll bridges and tunnels in the city are operating. Traffic is light, which is fortunate, and the facilities are in decent shape. Just reinforcing again what the point that the mayor made, which is if you can stay home, I'm in the transit business. We love customers, but if you can't stay home, please do so. If you must travel, use extra caution. And check the customer service channels. New York City has great customer service channels, which will tell you stuff, but also the MTA has our MTA app, the Train Time app, mta.info is our website, and you can sign up for a customized service alert that'll tell you about your train or your bus and how it's operating. So with that, thank you to the mayor and the entire city team. I spoke to the governor, and she is very focused on what's going downstate and going on downstate as well as upstate. And everybody should just stay safe, and if you can, stay indoors. Thank you.
And we'll take questions now for everyone from there on the storm. Go ahead.
If you could talk about the 5 deaths, what work happened before Saturday to interact with the homeless? What's working now with encampments and people who are out in the cold? Is homeless services out there looking for people in the cold? So first and foremost, we mourn the loss of any and every New Yorker. And we are keeping those 5 New Yorkers in our thoughts as well as their friends and their family. At this time, it is still too early to say what the cause of death was for any of the 5 of them. And it seems at this moment that we do not think any of them were homeless. The Department of Homeless Services is conducting regular outreach to homeless New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs. We are speaking about outreach that is being conducted every 2 hours. Prior to Friday, we'd already been in a code blue. That's when we go below freezing temperatures. And what that means is it's a moment where we bypass the typical intake procedures that take place at a shelter. At this moment, the focus is not on filling out forms, it's on filling our shelter beds. So we were having city workers, incredible city workers who are doing such important work right now, canvassing homeless New Yorkers across the city and connecting them with shelter, connecting them with services. If they are in need of immediate medical services, then doing so as well. And I do also just have to both appreciate New Yorkers who have been calling 311 whenever they see a homeless New Yorker who's outside at this time, as well as ask New Yorkers to continue to do so, because those calls are rerouted to 911, and that is then another point of outreach that we can have to keep somebody indoors.
Thank you. More questions? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, hi, Mary Frost, Brooklyn Eagle. Usually during these things, there's a lot of power outages in Brooklyn and also Queens, a little bit in Staten Island too. What can people do? What do you advise they do if there's some big power outages again?
I think the first thing you should do is call 311 so that the city is aware of it. I am heartened by the reports that we've received thus far that we have not seen such outages as yet, though it was a key part of our briefing was both anticipating and hearing the reports of what the current status is. Additionally, when I am telling New Yorkers to stay home and to stay safe and to avoid unnecessary travel, I would also remind every New Yorker that in a moment such as this, with this kind of immense cold, to also be very careful with the use of remote space heaters. We are speaking about the need to ensure that you always monitor the operation of a space heater as well as keep it more than 3 feet away from anything that is flammable. Thank you.
Yes, go ahead, Laura.
Mayor, we know that commuters are going to need to come to work tomorrow. We know they come from outside of New York and New Jersey. What would you say to those commuters, and have you been in contact with Governor Sherrill in New Jersey?
So I haven't yet been in contact with Governor Sherrill over the course of this snowstorm. What I can tell you, however, is that I've been in close contact with Governor Hochul and Governor Hochul's team. We have all been in regular, constant communication as we know that these conditions pose a real danger to New Yorkers. I am thankful for the incredible work of our sanitation workers as well as the workers and the leadership at the MTA for ensuring that when we speak about service in our public transit, it is continuing at this time. If anything, there may be minimal service delays, but but by and large, it is as expected. Now, the key part of this is not just how we meet the moment of the storm, but also how we recover from the storm. And as you said, for tomorrow, we are still trying to take every precaution we can so that if a New Yorker does not have to come into work, that they actually do that work remotely. For those that do, we are trying to do everything we can to make it as least hazardous as possible. I don't know, Jano, if you want to add anything to that.
No, you got it right.
Okay.
Two things. Going back to the fatalities yesterday, you said that those you don't believe that those were homeless.
At this time, it doesn't appear that those New Yorkers were homeless.
Do you have any other detail about it?
You know, there is a medical examiner's investigation that is currently ongoing. As soon as we have the results from that autopsy, we will be releasing that.
And then on school, it wasn't too long ago that you told Hellgate that you were pro snow day if the kids can go to school. What changed your mind on that?
You know, I think there's always the tussle between the head and the heart. I can tell you as a New Yorker who loved snow days growing up and would sit and watch local news at 5 a.m. to see if my school was mentioned on the ticker at the bottom. I know what this means for students. It's why I've invited them to pelt me in the face with a snowball. However, New York City also operates in accordance with state law where we have to have 180 days of instruction. And given the additions of holidays over the past few administrations, it reduces the flexibility that we can have to have an old-fashioned snow day.
All right, probably got time for one more. All right.
There's one more.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mayor Ramadan, you said you have much faith in the technology students doing remote tomorrow. If there is perchance a hiccup, what do parents or children need to know in that case?
So the first thing I would say is we've already increased our capacity at our help desks from about 90 to 140 people. If there is any kind of an issue that a parent or a student is facing, I would tell them that they should call our support desk. They can do so at 718-935-5100. That is a support desk that will be active from 6 a.m. tomorrow to 6 p.m. And I do also just want to acknowledge and appreciate the work of our chancellor, the work of our DOE, because what they've been doing is ensuring that we learn from the lessons of the past. That means stress testing the system such that it can handle a capacity of the entire school system logging on. Now, we know that tomorrow it will not be the entire school system because high school students and students at schools that have grades 6 through 12 already have a previously scheduled day off as part of professional training day. And yet what we know is that the system would be prepared even if that was the case. So for every student that will be logging on tomorrow, our principals are fully prepared thanks to the hard work of those at DOE, where we will have staggered start times. Students have their tech, and it's going to be a good remote learning day.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
I tried.
from sea to shining sea. for amber waves of grain, for purple mountains' majesty above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed His grace on thee and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life. America, 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 God shed His grace on thee and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining America, for spacious skies, God shed His grace on thee and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. America, shed His grace on thee. from sea to shining sea. America, for spacious skies, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherly sweet love and mercy more than life. America, 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 God shed His grace on thee, and crowned thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. America, for spacious skies, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood His grace on thee.
You're watching Fox Weather, your Winter Storm HQ.
Stay tuned to get this 5-piece bakeware set, a $60 value, absolutely free. Tired of that pan that always sticks? It's so scratched and worn, you can't cook in it.
Hi, Chef Daniel Green here with my new hammered pans from Gotham Steel. This complete 9-piece set is guaranteed to beautify your kitchen like never before.
Gosh, what I love most about this design is this hammered copper look. It would just look so fantastic hanging in my kitchen.
Wow, this is a beautiful pan. It looks great. Look at those eggs dancing around in there. I tell you, I'm sold. Where do I get these? I love them.
Hammered pans are ultra non-stick, nothing sticks. Even gooey mac and cheese slips out with ease. And look, these sticky candies melted with a torch are no match for hammered pans. Plus, they're super durable, so use metal beaters straight in the pan for a gourmet souffle that slips out and a pan that looks just like new. They're even oven safe up to 500 degrees. So bake homemade chicken pot pie, cheesy lasagna, or this whole chicken dinner. Any recipe looks great in these pans. From steak flambe to delicious desserts and delicate fish, nothing sticks. Plus, the entire set is dishwasher safe and PFOA free.
Similar sets are over $1,000, but you won't pay that. Not $500 or even $300. Get the full 9-piece Gotham Steel hammered set for just 5 payments of $49.99, and we'll even ship it to you free. But order now and we'll drop one payment. That's just 4 payments of $49.99, and we'll even guarantee it for a full 10 years. Plus, we'll include this free steamer and strainer, and our 5-piece bakeware set with every pan you'll ever need to make delicious breads, cakes, and desserts. Together, these are an $80 value, yours 100% free. That's a huge 15-piece set with free shipping. Call or click now.
To order, call 1-800-521-5967 or go to buyhammered.com. That's 1-800-521-5967, or you can order online at buyhammered.com.
It's time to take control of your health naturally. Meet the organic testosterone blend from Full Leaf Tea Company. For only 50 cents a cup, you get an all-natural tea designed to help boost testosterone levels, support prostate health, and enhance vitality, packed with pure organic ingredients like ashwagandha, epimedium, fenugreek, and saw palmetto, shown to support healthy testosterone levels and enhance libido, plus green tea and ginger to boost energy and improve circulation. Hand-blended in the USA, our tea delivers the support your body craves, and thousands have already discovered the difference. Ready to fuel your body the right way? Scan the QR code to order now and enjoy fast shipping straight to your door. Visit fullleafteacompany.com and explore our complete line of wellness blends. Organic testosterone blend, natural strength in every cup.
We're back here with the Fox Weather Alert. New video coming into Fox Weather of the ice encapsulated on all these trees. Check this out out of Clayton, South Carolina from our exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Mark Sudduth. And you can see, this is the reason why we have so many downed trees and power lines. This ice just clinging to every surface. The weight of ice alone, when you're talking a quarter to a half an inch of ice, it adds anywhere from 250 to nearly 500, 600 pounds. And so that is why we are leading to so many power outages right now across our storm path. In fact, I'll pull that up for us real quick, and then I've got a couple things to dive into. Now over 1 million power outages, customers, that is, stretching a near 1,500-mile stretch from East Texas all the way up into West Virginia. We're also starting to see power outages climb now, where ice is becoming a growing concern across parts of Northeast Georgia into the Piedmont of the Carolinas, also to severe weather knocking out power across parts of southern Alabama. So this is definitely a dynamic system, and a lot of these people, especially up across parts of northern Mississippi, power has been out, and a growing concern that that power is going to continue to spike, those outages, as we go through tonight. So let's get you the lay of the land, big picture, what we're tracking right now. A lot of this now shifting to the East Coast, the eastern seaboard, where we have heavy rain pushing across the southeast, but with that cold air that's dammed up at the surface across North Georgia and the Carolinas, we're looking at several hours of heavy freezing rain expected from Atlanta to Charlotte to Greenville, South Carolina, where we've got our Bob Van Dillen. So he's going to give us that view. We also have heavy snow right now up across the I-95 corridor. Let's get you to this, though. We have a tornado watch that is in effect through about 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 p.m. Central for southeastern Alabama, the Florida Panhandle, and Georgia. And we do have an active tornado warning right now. So as we get to that, in fact, this right north of the I-10 corridor, this squall line responsible for the thunderstorm wind damage that's knocked out power to about, say, a handful, maybe a couple thousand folks there, now confirmed. Okay, so this updating in real time, confirmed tornado with a debris ball on radar. So let's see if I can get that for us. Where, we'll bring it back just a touch. Do we have the radar loaded? I've got Matthew with me. It's right in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
On the radar, but it was definitely a CC drop.
There was a debris ball drop. So that's why we have a confirmed tornado right about in here. It's kind of hard to see, but this is why, we talk about such a dynamic system. You have so many concerns with icing and snow. And on top of this, we have severe storms and tornado threats that are expected to continue on the I-10 corridor north of Panama City. So we're going to continue to follow this stretch very closely. This growing tornado risk you can see opening up as this really potent squall line continues to shift across the south. But at the same time, all of that moisture, as I get back to the cold side of this, we have freezing rain beginning to pick up now in the I-85 corridor, north of Atlanta, into Greenville, South Carolina. That heavy freezing rain where we're still expecting to see upwards of a quarter to a half an inch of ice accretion, right? That freezing rain expected to come down here. So that's a growing concern for those power outages in this corner, the Piedmont. You can actually see the mountainous terrain here. And Nick Koser, you're along with me. You know Charlotte very well, right? And so that cold air that's settled in here at the surface, a lot of folks in the Carolinas saying, hey, this hasn't really happened for us yet. Is it going to happen? But this is definitely a clear view that we're watching this continue to fill in as we go through today. And then, of course, we're monitoring the heavy snow up along the I-95, Central Park coming in with 7 inches. Roads are just treacherous right now on the I-95 corridor.
Yeah, certainly it's not going to be a fun drive or a drive that you're recommended to make, as this is what it looks like right now in Times Square. This is live in New York City. People still out and about. It's 14, wind chill. Every once in a while when that wind comes by, feels closer to about 2 lonely degrees. So it is snowy and it is cold, and that's where we've got our Fox Weather Robert Ray. He's actually stationed in LaGuardia, which is shut down for the day. And Robert, I see people behind you there. What are you seeing and what are you hearing there from LaGuardia?
Well, Nick, we moved to Times Square here in Midtown Manhattan, and my goodness, when's the last time we saw snow covering the center of the world, right? Times Square like this, and you see all these people from around the world enjoying all this snow. But my gosh, guys, the roads in Manhattan, yes, they are very difficult to get around, and all of the equipment by New York City that they put out there, in fact, nearly 3,000 pieces of equipment, over 19,000 square miles of roads. Unbelievable that they're trying to excavate all this snow. They dropped brine overnight, but guess what? You can't keep up with it. The amount that has come into New York City here that started just before the sun came up, it's still going. I got to tell you, it's kind of moving into a little bit of a sleet action out here, and that's what we're expecting coming up in the coming hours and into the overnight, unfortunately. And what is going to happen with that is these roads that are full of snow and the plows are trying to do their best job, they're going to freeze over, unfortunately, because of that, making the situation very dangerous. We know the airports are currently shut down. That's likely to continue for quite some hours. I just don't see how they're going to get flights out of here later today. But you just look at the amount of people that are out and about here in Times Square, and, people are wanting to see this, especially in this part of Manhattan, Midtown. But guys, I started driving around this morning, making my way through the streets. I went downtown, moved up to the Central Park area, which is just several blocks behind me, and now here in Times Square. And it's just something else to see. New York, we haven't seen this kind of snow in many, many years. But the dangers are just not good. And people have got to be safe out here. And you see people taking pictures all around, and my goodness, this gentleman take a little video, huh? Yeah. Are you from Manhattan? What's your deal?
Yes. Midtown Manhattan.
Midtown. You haven't seen this in quite a while. What's your take?
No, I love it, actually. I love when the city slows down a little bit and you see how people respond to it. And Midtown is really good about
look through on the screen, which is awesome because say right now you're looking at foliage, but when the weather turns chilly, you're looking at wildlife, you can actually snap a picture of what you're viewing. And because these are 12 times the magnification, you're seeing what's 120 feet away, almost as if, like crystal clarity 10 feet away, which is awesome. There's an SD card here so you can transfer it out to your computer, which is lovely. And these just fit a lot more comfortably in the hand. They're lightweight. You can travel with them, camping, cruising, you name it, and have your memories for a lifetime stored and saved.
I love it. An LCD screen on binoculars is something that's been a long time coming, I think.
Absolutely. Our deal price today, phenomenal, $149.99, saving you 50% off.
That is a deal. Courtney, thank you so much. We appreciate that. To purchase one of these and so much more, scan the QR code on your screen or check out foxweatherdeals.com. Happy shopping.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Not just wow, wowee. John Florell here for my brand new all-purpose super-powered cleaner and degreaser, Wowee. It's ultra concentrated, so a little goes a long way. One capful, and you can clean a house full of grease and grime. Ceramic stovetop with burn rings? You can't clean that with just anything, but you can with Wowee. Look at how it cuts right through, doing all the work for you. Burnt up pots and pans? Don't throw them away. With Wowee, watch how it disintegrates and breaks down that baked on, caked on grease and grime in no time. Cooking grease buildup on your hood vent screen? Just a few sprays of super-powered Wowee breaks it down, breaks it up, and dissolves it away. There's nothing else like it on the market today.
The secret is super strength alpha olefin sulfonate, known for its grease-destroying powers.
Wowee easily cleans up cooking grease and smoke on your kitchen cabinet doors. Now that's a Wowee! And it's perfect for cleaning grease and grime from baseboards, doors, and even hardwood floors. Wowee turns your sneakers from looking old and worn to brand new, and it's so easy to do. Look, oven doors are a messy chore, but Wowee has the muscle to break down and emulsify that nasty, broiled on solid wall of grime so it's easily released. Now that's a Wowee! Here's how to get yours.
Call or go online to get your large bottle of Wowee Super Concentrate and Sprayer, enough to make 16 bottles. Plus, get our stainless steel scrubber absolutely free. It's an $80 value, all yours for just $29.99. That's a one-year supply for one low price. Order now.
Muddy paws, dirty shoes, and endless cleaning? Are your floors always dirty no matter how many times you clean? Now there's a simple solution. Meet Muddy Mat, the ultra-absorbent microfiber chenille mat that keeps your dog's paws so clean, it's like they're wiping them at the door. Muddy Mat is designed with thousands of advanced ultra-soft microfibers that are 5 times more absorbent than ordinary doormats.
My floors have never been so clean. I mean, both Ruby and Blue came in covered in mud, and this anti-mud mat left their paws sparkling. They step across it just once, and it completely makes their paws completely clean of mud. This is the best mat I've ever found, and we have tried many. There is still a sale going on. I wouldn't wait too long before they're gone.
Call or go to trymuddymat.com or scan the QR code to claim your
That's concerning. Let's take it up to Boston, where we've got a winter storm warning in effect. And right now, that snow is building momentum up into the area. This is Chestnut Hill, Mass. And the snow is really coming down. We could see over 1.5 feet of snow in this area come Monday. Let's get it over to Brian Yennis. As Brian, a big New England Patriots game taking place today, and I've heard you talk about how some of the bars are open for that game. Hopefully, people though watch the game from home and stay off those roads.
Yeah, Nick, that's exactly right. We actually just got back from the Dubliner, a famous bar here in downtown Boston, and they expect hundreds of fans there. It was already pretty packed with Patriots fans who walked or took public transportation, which is still open here in Boston, to watch the 3 p.m. AFC Championship game with the New England Patriots taking on the Denver Broncos in Denver. But these fans are hardcore, and the city and state officials have been telling people stay inside at your home, though, to watch the game, because the game is going to end at the same time that the weather here is going to be at its worst, and they do not want people on the road. We are facing the harbor, but behind me is Boston's skyline. You can see it's near whiteout over there. You're seeing less and less of that skyline. We're seeing 1 to 2 couple of hours. They expect 24 inches of snow here in Boston, the worst of it from 4 p.m. until 1 a.m. 24 inches. That is that would the most snow that we've seen in a single day, if the forecast ends up being correct, since 2022. So the most snow in 4 years. So far, you can see it's a few inches. It's the fluffy stuff, which is good news when it comes to power outages. As we walk over this way, that is the north end of. We've been walking, still out. Right, you'll see the plows that are doing their work here.
Yeah, Brian, having some trouble with your microphone, my friend. Thank you for that report. We'll keep an eye out for what's going on there in Boston, and stay warm, my friend, as Jane, Boston in such a snow deficit. And, well, we're not going to completely erase that, but this is going to put a big dent in that deficit for sure.
Yeah, biggest snowstorm in years. Hey, we're taking a look out of our Fox Weather exclusive storm tracker Brandon Kopic's windshield. Brandon, we've got you on the phone here. Talk to us about what you're experiencing there in Ohio. Another really significant snow belt for us. I mean, is the wind picking up? Like, is that a truck in front of you? Can barely make out.
Yeah, it's getting kind of difficult right now just because of what's happening while you're on the interstate. You know, a lot of snow is getting caught on the back of vehicles and such and spraying out behind it. So, like, anytime we get behind, like, a semi-truck, we get a lot of that snow blowing off that reduces visibility a lot. Other than that, like, if I wasn't behind a truck right now, the visibility would be probably at least a half mile.
You've been on these roads. I mean, you know how hard it is to keep up with conditions like this when snow rates are upwards of 1 to 2 inches an hour. I know that a lot of crews have been out trying to pre-treat these roads. I mean, have you seen the crews trying to keep up with this? What has it been like as you've traversed, not just on the main roads, but I see you now getting off onto the ramps and the side and secondary roads?
Yeah, so, I mean, most of the interstates are pretty well packed with snow at this point. At least a couple inches on them. We did just pass an ODOT convoy that was plowing the road, and they're doing a great job. You know, it's the weekend. It's a big storm encompassing a large area. So they're doing the best they can. You know, I'm not the kind of person that's going to say that they're not doing well enough because I can't tell somebody else how to do their job when I don't know how to do it myself. But just overall, I think they're doing as best as they can out here. And the big thing is people are heeding the warning, just staying home.
Yeah, it looks like those roads are pretty desolate, which is good news. And I wanted to ask, I mean, there's a lot of snow out there and cleanup isn't going to be quick. I mean, we've got these cold temperatures settling in. So what we're seeing on the roads probably going to be around for a while.
Oh, yeah, I anticipate it to be sticking around. I mean, all the signs out here are saying winter weather conditions until 12 p.m. on Monday. And, you know, the snow should be stopping in the next couple hours. So I think they're just trying to get people to be reminded, if you don't have to be on the road at all today, don't, and even the first part of Monday. But, you know, Monday everybody's going to be starting to go back to work and school if schools are open and as the roads are well. So it'll just be interesting to see how quickly we're able to recover with the road conditions out here, considering how large and, you know, massive this storm is.
Yeah, and then you talk about the extreme frigid cold that's going to crash in behind this storm. How do you think, you know, road crews are going to be able to keep up with that? I mean, the snow's really not going anywhere, but still the icy conditions, that will stick around each and every morning, perhaps throughout the day.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the hard part, too, that a lot of the crews out here have been dealing with, which is likely why the road conditions are the way they are, is because rock salt doesn't work below 15 degrees, if I'm correct. I could be wrong. But it's right around there that it doesn't work anymore. So it doesn't stop the icing. You know, all they can really do now is plow.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of impressed that there aren't more spinouts or more traffic incidents. I guess that's a testament to the fact that people are staying off the roads. But have you seen any spinoffs or folks stuck, on the side of the road?
Yeah, we've helped about 10 people so far today. It's been decent, but I can at least give you a report. My friends, meteorologist Garrett Thompson and Ben Williams are covering it in Indy right now, and they just came over the radio and said there are 8 cars stuck at an intersection in downtown Indy right now. So they said from their perspective in Indianapolis, it seems like the snow is stopping and people are getting that false sense of security that they can go back on the roads when it's still not plowed.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to overdrive the situation if you can stay off the roads. And even if you do have four-wheel drive, it's hard to get through roads that look like that, no matter what kind of vehicle you're in. So that's a look at the roads out in Ohio from our exclusive storm chaser, Brandon Kopic's live cam. Brandon, we appreciate that.
All right, Fox Weather, your Winter Storm HQ, but also your severe weather HQ. We've got a line of severe storms stretched across southern Alabama into the Florida Panhandle. We have active tornado warnings and 1 confirmed tornado outside of Dothan, Alabama. You take a look at this line. We have a couplet and a debris ball that has now showed up on radar. So there's the confirmation just north of Webb. Make sure that you're getting to a safe place as quickly as possible. We've already had 1 confirmed tornado in the Florida Panhandle. This is going to continue right up to about the Georgia state line. Big picture, the risk of tornadoes continues as this big line of storms stretches into Georgia, North Florida over the next several hours. Of course, just 50 miles away, we've got ice and snow. Fox Weather, your Winter Storm HQ. Stay with us for our continued coverage. We'll be right back.
Stay tuned to get a second can of Alien Seal Spray for 50% off.
Hi, Gator, and I'm here for it. This is Alien Flexible Seal Spray. The real deal seal that won't chip, crack, dry out, or peel. Yeah, we know it works great for repairing leaks in roofs, sealing up gutters watertight, and fixing leaky drain pipes. And that saves you a ton of cash. Alien Seal is a rubberized, flexible, self-leveling spray you can use to patch, seal, and waterproof every day. Check this out. Got an old wooden hammer you can't let go of, but it wants to let go of you? Just Alien Seal it for a non-slip grip. Waterproof your camping gear for a safe, dry trip. It stands up to extreme cold and extreme heat. Alien Seal fills in concrete cracks and joints from weeds and debris. Seals leaks and air ducts in your HVAC. Alien Seal Spray. It's great for sealing your wood siding and also sealing the air and moisture away from your window edges. And can be painted to perfectly match. For weather prep, home improvement, or repair, Alien Seal Spray saves you money everywhere. Don't get caught in an expensive leaky situation. Alien is the real deal seal that won't chip, crack, dry out, or peel. And I'm standing by that statement. All right, then. Next.
Call or go online now to get your large can of Alien Flexible Seal Spray in your choice of black or clear to repair, fix, seal, and save you hundreds for just $19.99. We guarantee Alien Seal Spray will pay for itself with just 1 use. But to make this our best deal on TV, you could get 50% off a second large can. Plus, we'll ship your entire order free. That's right, free shipping. You get 2 large cans, an incredible value for 1 low price. Order now.
Call 1-800-677-5406 or go to alienspray.com. So call 1-800-677-5406 or go online to alienspray.com.
When your pet has unexpected ailments, Fetch covers that. Fetch provides the most complete pet insurance and pays you back up to 90% of pet bills. Vet visit for painful paws? Fetch covers that. Allergies? Fetch covers that. Limping, broken bones, vomiting, cancer, x-rays, Fetch covers all of that and so much more. Submitting claims is fast and easy. And you get paid back when you use your vet or any vet in the US or Canada. Fetch, the most complete pet insurance. Get your free quote at fetchpet.com.
This is the story of the one who doesn't just see a broken dock. He sees lost revenue, a late night, and work stalled to a halt. Thankfully, he has the experience to handle whatever comes his way and has Grainger on his side, offering access to technical product specialists and the scale to deliver fast, so he can keep his business in gear and always moving forward. Call Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, welcome back to Fox Weather, everybody. I'm glad you're joining me this afternoon. We're getting some new video, some new info coming in with this ice storm as it plows through the deep south into the mid-Atlantic coastline, and a heavy shot of rain now arcing right out of the mid-Atlantic into the northeast. How about 20 inches plus of snow in store for Boston? Areas outside of Massachusetts up through New England. Guys are going to get slammed. Brand new for you. We just learned we had 1 inch of ice accretion, freezing rain at GSP. I'm in Greenville right now. GSP is the airport. The freezing rain is picking up, and it's about to get real bad over the next half hour to 45 minutes. We'll show you that radar. But I want you to look at this. Where was that ice storm yesterday? It was in northern Mississippi, Oxford, Mississippi, Ole Miss. My daughter goes there. She shot these pictures that are coming up, and we're going to show them to you. The video is heartbreaking. This is her walking outside of her dorm. That's a horror show. She said it was, quote, an S show. There's no question about it. Look at all the trees that are down. Power is out all across the northern half of Mississippi at this point for just about everybody. It's a sad state of affairs. If you look over that hill, that would be the Grove. I haven't seen any pictures from the Grove yet. But if this is any indication, the Grove did not fare well at all in last night's ice storm. Hotty toddy. We're going to have to come together with this one, everybody. Welcome back. I'm meteorologist Bob Van Dillen. Joining me in the studio right now is meteorologist Jay Menard and Nick Koser. Good to see you guys. And we're watching this big line of rain now moving to the northeast. And Jay, you had some tornado warnings right before we went to the break as well.
Yeah, so far we've had 2 confirmed tornadoes, one outside of Dothan, Alabama, one just north of Defoniac Springs in the Florida Panhandle on the I-10 corridor. So the severe weather stretch, which is just a mere 50 miles south of where we have our ice storm warnings in Atlanta, up across parts of North Georgia. I mean, definitely a potent line of storms that we're watching as all this energy shifts now east of the Appalachians, which is why we've started to see the increase in the coverage of the freezing rain in parts of North Georgia, in, upstate South Carolina, North Carolina. That's incredible to me, Bob, that we now have 1 inch of ice already reported there at GSP. Also, you look at our power outage tracker, this jumps off the board to me. Look at our power outage spike just in maybe about the last hour or so. Georgia up to about 92,000 customers without power.
Mm-hmm. You know what it is? It's that warm air running into the cold air, going up over the top, and that cold air is anchored in place. And Nick, you and I were talking about it before. We know the wedge. The wedge can be strong or it could be weak. This one was really strong. It was Arctic high pressure sitting over New England. It's 1040 millibar high, which is pretty strong, almost off the charts at one point when you talk about New England. But it's that northeasterly breeze reinforcing the cold, dry air from the north. And that cold air has not budged. And I could tell you it was going to be a strong one because it was sleet for most of the night right here, which means that cold column of air which stretched out. It's going to take a while for that cold column of air to finally shrink and ultimately get above freezing.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Newsroom Live here at Fox 5. I'm meteorologist Audrey Puente. I'm here with our colleague Liv Johnson.
Hello.
We are here to discuss the snowstorm that is affecting the tri-state area. I want to say thank you to our friends at Fox Weather. You were just watching. They've been doing a great job covering this. They went actually overnight. They had live coverage overnight. Yeah, because I was here last night and I went home and they were midnight
Still
started.
on?
Yes.
All over the country.
They talked about how they were going to go through live all the way overnight. So that was really good for everyone that, like me, that was staying up late, like, ooh, what's going to happen? So, but they had people spread up like across, I think they had like 20 people out live somewhere from Texas all the way up to New England. So thank you to those folks. And we're here, of course, covering it just for the tri-state area. We are greatly affected, as everyone can see outside their window. A lot of snow. We managed to get in here today. We both have stories to share about our commute to work today. And we'll go over airport delays and closings. But here's a live look at New York City. The steam coming.
Oh, windy.
Yeah. That's 6th Avenue, Fox Square. That's where we usually see our tree. Yeah. Outside of our what we call the mothership. It's Fox headquarters.
And there's a lot of people out and about.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I think those are people who really just want to enjoy the snow. But you don't see a lot of people on the roads like we see here. That's smart. We want to just stay
right.
off
And
the
what
roads.
you do see is people just crawling like snail's pace going very slowly, which I guess if you absolutely have to, then that's the way to go. This
is the view outside my apartment
that's the
window.
snow globe.
Right? That's about outside my apartment window. Yeah, it's pretty cold out there too, folks. So if you are going to be out and about to sort of enjoy the snowy look of the tri-state area, definitely be bundled up. It was cute. When I left my building, there was two little ones getting in with the big tube, snow tube. They were ready to go hit the hill over by the Hudson River. And I was super excited. I said, oh, that's so exciting.
Well, I saw a little girl across from Fox, like doing a snow angel on the sidewalk, and she was trying to like catch snowflakes in her mouth. So yeah, I mean, it looks like dreary and dark from these cameras, but I feel like when you're actually out there,
it looks pretty.
It's kind of fun. Yeah,
and it does look pretty. It's really bright white. There's folks in Times Square, I guess, getting all their pictures. If you ever wanted to be in Times Square when it wasn't a crowded mess, now.
True.
Now's the time. But we do have one of our reporters who's out in the elements.
Yes.
God bless her. Right. She's bearing it for us just to give us a live look at what's happening. We have Michelle Ross, who's bundled up like one of her twins. I know she's very good at taking care of them, and she's in Brooklyn Heights. Tell us, Michelle, what do you have going on out there?
Well, Audrey and Liv, I had to face this way for the last 5 minutes because it was coming in this direction, but it's let up a little bit. Now it's actually hailing, but throughout the whole day, this snow has been relentless. It has not, since we got on the air since 8 o'clock this morning, it really hasn't stopped. There have been periods of harder snow and lighter snow, but it has not stopped. I want to show you this bicycle here. The front and back wheels are dug into the snow. I want to see how far deep this is. Yeah, well above my ankle over here. And if we look across the street, there is this white sedan. They're not going to have a fun time digging out of this tomorrow, especially when this turns into ice. So if you can, my biggest suggestion today is to try to shovel out your car tonight. Now, we are on Montague Street. This is kind of like the main street area of this area in North Brooklyn, in Brooklyn Heights. And people that have been coming out here today, they are bundled up, getting to where they need to go. And the street here was plowed, but within minutes, we could not see any asphalt. The city dispatched hundreds of plows, but from what we're seeing, the snow is piling up on the side streets quickly, and they need constant attention. And again, this is like a main street here, but many of the areas are closed, and some of these restaurants did decide to stay open. Earlier, we met a family heading to Prospect Park to go sledding, but before that, they attended Sunday service.
MOS.
We came to church.
Awesome. And it wasn't closed, right?
It wasn't closed. We had a small but cozy crew.
It's fun.
It's fun? Or do you plan on playing in the snow when you're leaving church now?
Yes.
What do you want to do today in the snow?
We're going to go to Prospect Park and go sledding.
Oh, awesome. Are you going to make any snowmen?
Maybe.
Maybe. Well, I don't think it's that bad.
Don't know, make the nose. No, have carrots.
Oh, I love that. Do you have carrots on you to make the nose? No? It's okay. You can still make a snowman anyway.
Use a rock.
They were so cute. Yeah, absolutely. And now as far as school tomorrow, the New York City public school system, they're canceled in-person classes, but remote learning will be happening. Unfortunately, I know many of them want to go out and play in the snow. Now the city Catholic schools, they canceled all classes. So no remote learning for them at all. And there is a travel advisory, a hazardous travel advisory in effect until tomorrow evening. That's the latest live here in Brooklyn Heights. Michelle Ross, Fox 5 News.
All right. Thank you,
Thank you,
Michelle.
Michelle.
Stay warm.
Don't go in the car. Warm up.
Yeah. And, she made a good point about the plowing. We saw from her shot that the roads didn't look that great. And the problem is, I know the plows have been out there. I heard them this morning. However, they can't keep up because the snowfall rates have been anywhere from 1 to 2 inches an hour. Right. And it's really tough. It's interesting. I had a friend ask me if they should be for shoveling because, should I just wait to the end?
Yeah.
And this is something we could also discuss with folks because some places are going to be getting sleet and ice. And if you have that on top of the snow, my advice is not to wait to shovel because you don't want to shovel the ice on top of the snow. That makes it even worse.
Right. People have been asking me about that, and I don't have a house and don't have a driveway, so I've never actually shoveled the snow.
But you went to school in Syracuse just like me.
Yes, I do have experience with a lot of snow. But yeah, I mean, then I was asking people with homes, and they're like, it's just better to keep doing it like every hour. Meredith Gorman, who's from Rochester. We did Newsroom Live last week, right before the snowstorm, and she was like, "Yeah, we used to have to go out every hour to shovel what was new."
Right.
But
It's better to just keep shoveling every few hours when
Yeah.
it's this much snow. And again, I think ice would make it even worse. You don't want to be shoveling ice
Right.
that's solid on top of snow. So my friend who was talking about this, I told him to shovel because he was about to change over to sleet soon. It was creeping up New Jersey.
Right.
And so then I told him, shovel it now, lay the salt down. So
Right.
once the sleet starts, and that's what he did. And he says, "Oh my God, it's totally working."
Look at that.
I know something.
No, I saw a lot of salt trucks yesterday, but yeah, it's just hard to keep up with how fast the snowfall is coming down. And now, as you said, each hour we're just getting kind of more of that mixing and the sleet and freezing rain.
Yeah. So let's actually talk about what we have going on. Oh, yes, we know we have snow, we have sleet, we have rain. Here's a look at some of the temperatures. We'll talk about some of our maps here. Tonight's lows dropping into the 20s. So anything that's wet will freeze.
Which is
over
really
tonight.
like just where we are. Like it's not even
Right, temperatures are going to
yeah.
stay steady, right?
It's not like, oh, we're dropping all the way down to 23. I think right now it's like 23 right now. So
I think Belmore might have gotten to 30 or greater. I will have to see. I have to check that
Wow.
actually. Tomorrow, again, we're staying at or below freezing. So any wet surfaces, they will freeze over.
Yeah.
And we'll still have some
And the
lingering
next
showers
day?
too, north and east of the city. We will still have lingering snow and maybe a little freezing rain tomorrow too. And now look at this. Yeah, this is brutal. You've been studying this for the last hour. Right?
Yeah. I've been trying to track some of our temperatures, and yeah, this is just. I mean, so what's interesting is so far our January has actually been 0.5 degrees warmer than normal. The average high is 40, and we've been
well below that.
Well, but so far, like when we look at all of our temperatures so
Average,
far,
right.
it's been 40.5. So we've actually been.
Oh, you threw that in there.
Yeah, I just made that. Okay, cool. And we were talking about this earlier, Audrey and I, how the average snowfall in January is 8.8 inches. And what was our most recent snowfall?
Well, it was 7.2, but that was at 1 o'clock. We're
1
now
o'clock,
at 3:12, so it's probably at least 8 inches by now.
Right. So basically, we'll end up probably getting today as much snowfall as we usually do the entire month. And then
And I think for the season so far, in total, I think we've got, since December 1st, I think we've gotten 7 inches. So I think we're already at, in other words, what we've
more
gotten
than
today
usual.
is already what we've gotten for the entire season so far.
Yeah. Yeah, and our temperatures for the last week. So like once January actually ends, I'm sure that average will show that we are actually a little bit below. But we did have some warm days in January. Remember we had a stretch of like 50 degrees for a few days? Yeah.
So nice.
And then it just completely switched up on us, and the last week of January is going to be brutal.
Or how about just a few days ago? Was that Thursday? Wait, Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. We hit
Right,
like
right
50 in some
before.
places.
Yeah.
I was in New Jersey. We were 50.
Yeah, that was nice.
Okay, so here's the storm system as it sits now. You see, we still have a ways to go, folks. So it's been an all-day event. It will continue to be into the night. Folks, I think, are really listening. They heard the forecast. I know there were a lot of jokes going back and forth.
There always are, yeah. And we always get accused of overhyping things, but
here we are.
Here we are.
Yeah. And we do still have a winter storm warning in effect. The National Weather Service, though, last night they had it until 7. Now they've dropped it to 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, which is telling us that the storm will be moving out faster than earlier anticipated. So that's actually some good news. And we also have a lot of closures. Yeah.
Yeah. And what do you think for tomorrow's commute?
Oh.
7 a.m.
A lot of people had that question. I think in the city, I think it'll be fine.
New Jersey, but like,
New Jersey,
people
too.
are commuting in and out of the city into New Jersey, Long Island.
I think if you're north of the city, they're going to be snow showers, but it's going to be snow showers. And I think it's going to be a matter of what's cleared. What's been cleared out.
Exactly.
Because the height of the storm will be long past us. It'll be moved on into New England. And so I think are your roads plowed? The secondary, tertiary roads, those are always the last to get taken care of. And a lot of folks live on those roads.
Right.
They're, unfortunately, sometimes forgotten.
Yeah.
The main roads are what's taken care of first. But here's a look at a main road here in the city, and that doesn't look very drivable.
No, I mean, so Tina Servasio came in from Jersey. Chris came in from Jersey, and both of them were telling me that it was a mess to get in today. Nothing.
Girl, I told you I tried
was
to
plowed.
walk here from the west side. I walked 2 blocks and I said,
From the Upper West.
Oh no, we're not doing this.
Right, so I can't. And
a bus came by and I was like, oh thank God, a bus.
I know this morning Mike was tracking visibility because that wasn't too good for the early morning hours. I mean, thankfully it is a Sunday, so people weren't commuting to work for the most part.
Right, or school.
But yeah, I think tomorrow is just, like you said, going to depend on what they've gotten
What's
to.
been cleared out, yeah. And New York City schools, we should say, have already been canceled for tomorrow. So that's good news for those folks. I'm not sure what's going on in the suburbs. I'm just guessing a lot of them are probably. Actually, let's go some of the closings.
Okay.
This is the same sheet, it's the same.
Oh,
info.
okay.
Yeah. So airport delays. We've had travel trouble for thousands of passengers trying to get in and out of the tri-state area. LaGuardia, JFK, Newark, all experienced. Actually, LaGuardia was shut down. Update, Alex. LaGuardia was. It's been shut down.
I mean, most the airlines were
Here,
pretty
you have it
on
here.
top of
You do
it
have
in
it here.
terms of like they were already canceling Sunday flights as early as like Wednesday or Thursday of last week.
They were being preemptive.
Just, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told my family who's in town.
Who all flew in.
Yeah, I have family from Georgia in town right now. I have family in Maine, from Maine in town, and I told them probably Wednesday. I was like, just go ahead and move those flights to Monday because you're not leaving here on Sunday.
Did they do that? They did that, right?
Yeah, they did that.
Did they didn't question you? And they weren't like,
No,
"Are
they
you
didn't.
sure?" No.
Yeah, I know. They always want all these details. Well, how much snow? And I'm like, just move it. Trust me.
Yeah.
Because we've been talking about this all week. Is not just us. It'd be one thing if my family from Georgia was flying back to sunny and 60 in Atlanta, but they have had ice. Yeah, Texas has a little bit of snow and ice. Tennessee, it's just.
And actually, I think ice is worse than snow. I would much rather us have had all snow in this event and pile it up than to deal with the ice that's actually moving in. And I think we had, who came in? Or was it Joe? Someone came in and told us it's now changed over to sleet outside.
Yeah.
Our studios here. We're on the Upper East Side in Manhattan. Windy conditions too. We can see the flag flying there. And I mean, look at this is what it looks like all over the city, and I can only imagine what's going on in the suburbs.
Right.
So folks are just like, we're happy you're home watching us. You're doing so. Let's talk about the trains too, Liv. What's going on with the trains?
Well, we already know NJ Transit closed. They announced that probably yesterday that they were going to be closed all day. Subways. I mean, I came on the subway. It was completely fine. Thank goodness that
Was it warm?
the
It's
workers
always
were able
warm
to
in the
come in.
subways.
I mean, yeah, it was nice. It was warm and it was crowded. A lot of people getting on with their sleds, so that was kind of fun.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, but there are some delays. So my train up here, my subway was fine, but I know my sister was up kind of more in Midtown. She was trying to get down over to Long Island City. She had some pretty bad delays, but if that's the worst that's going to happen, then, they're still up and running.
Right.
So that's fine. And tomorrow should be fine.
And we should say that LI, RR, and Metro North are running, but some of the lines are facing major delays and reduced service. Again, no surprise. I mean, I think most folks are staying home, and if they are having to go out, they've checked in with everything. And
right. I know
pretty much
Amtrak
know
had
they are.
some delays and cancellations too, but I mean, tomorrow everything, NJ Transit hasn't
announced.
they said until further notice, but I mean, I'm pretty positive they'll be back to normal
interesting.
tomorrow.
Okay, so Alex, you got here. New York City schools have moved to remote learning for tomorrow. Really? I got a text from Mayor Mamdani, and he said that everything was closed. Of course, I should.
You got a text from him?
Well, I got the New York City mayor.
He's texting you personally?
Well, it's the whole automated.
I got a text from Mamdani.
Zoran texted me this morning at 9:45 and said that the schools were closed. I have it on my phone.
He texts Audrey personally for his weather updates.
I'm on the text list. I'm in the group chat. I don't know where it is now, but okay. So I will go with that. But so everybody knows, middle school and high school, actually 7 through 12 was already off because those are my kids are in high school.
Right.
They were already scheduled to have a day off tomorrow for professional development day.
Yeah, that was that was good timing.
Yeah. So although I don't know if the teachers are still having professional development day.
True.
Right.
They might, or maybe they
here we
can
go.
do it
See,
remote.
this is here. See, this is
is
Mayor
him
Zoran
calling to let you know.
Mamdani.
I love that says scam likely.
Calling to let you know that due to the winter storm, New York City buildings are closed tomorrow. Schools will be in session remote. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't read it past that. Didn't read it past that. We know my kids are already off, so I was like, okay, I don't know. Okay. So yes, remote learning tomorrow. And City Catholic schools will be closed with no remote instruction. Woot, woot, to all the Catholic schools. Right?
I
They're
know.
off. Newark is one of many New Jersey school districts to announce closures, and the state is also closing state offices tomorrow. Are New York State offices closed tomorrow?
Not that I know of.
Get out, really?
I'm sure they will be.
Oh,
New
somebody needs to
Jersey
call-
school
no,
closures.
Somebody needs to
Let's
call
see.
Miss Hochul. Miss Hochul. I did also hear about we're now up to 1 million customers out of power from Texas to
Really?
the Northeast. Yeah. That number, as alarming as that sounds, it's actually worse. People don't realize that's 1,000 customers. If you're in a family, right, and you're in a house of 5
Right.
people, that's one customer. So for 1 million customers, you're talking millions of people are without power. I mean, likely, I
Yeah.
would say on average, I would probably be averaging out to like 3 million people. Because whether you have one person in like, a one house or apartment, up to 5 people or 6 or whatever, let's average it out. Let's go up to 4.
And it's 1 year almost exactly from when like Houston got that ice and snowstorm. That was the 23rd or 4th or
Yeah.
something. So becoming a trend, I guess. But yeah, that devastated them last year.
Right. It was really, they were out for, it was like a week at least. Wasn't it
Yeah.
like 10 days, 2 weeks for some? It was, yeah.
Yeah, I have friends that work at the Fox in Houston, and they've actually already been sleeping over there for the last couple of days because they were.
They lost power?
I don't think they were just doing that like
Preemptively?
preemptively, and because once something that bad happens, it takes a while for you to not think
scarred.
the worst
Right.
is going to. So
You
yeah,
wanna
they were
prepare for
just
the
already
worst.
prepped for that, so people don't have to go in and out of the newsroom back home. But yeah.
So to continue with our storm coverage here, we are live here in the newsroom. We're also preparing for a 5 o'clock newscast. As you know, we're on an hour earlier later today because we are airing the NFC Championship game between, oh my God, I just did
Seahawks, right?
Seahawks. And no, it's we're doing the Rams. Wait, it's the right. You were doing the Seahawks and the Rams, right? Because the other game is Patriots and someone's yelling at me. Broncos, thank you. And I think did it start at 3 o'clock? I think it started at 3 o'clock. Yeah.
Do you have any opinions on that?
Well,
I was with a bunch of men last night screaming about
which one, which team?
The Seahawks and the Patriots. They were betting their mortgage that it's going to be the Seahawks and the Patriots.
I'm on the Patriots. I have to say.
You're what?
I say that's why I didn't want to say anything.
What?
I say that. Yes. Yeah. I'm with the Pats.
Why?
I'm with the Pats. Well, because my son is a huge New England fan. That side of the family is all in Boston. So
okay.
Yeah. So we've grown up with my children have grown up with Red Sox, Celtics, Bruins, and Patriots.
Okay, so their father's side is up in Boston.
Yes, but I go with it. I go with it. Oh my God, I'm losing my New York card right now as we speak. People are screaming. I can hear you screaming through the screen right now, everybody.
I'm a big New England hater. You have to be. But even before, I grew up in Georgia.
I was going to say, you're not even from New York, and you're more of a New York support.
Well, my
parents...
I
support New York. Personally, I'm all New York, right? It's just in this event that's happening with the upcoming Super Bowl, there's no New York teams. So I have
you don't want us to talk about football anymore?
Yeah, you. Stop talking about sports.
Oh! We should bring Lou over.
Okay. Our
right,
boss just told us not to talk about football.
Switch. Sorry, we have so many talents and interests.
Shifted over to something from Michigan that I thought was pretty interesting.
Okay,
let's
we're
see.
going to Michigan.
Actually, I think Michigan so far has the highest snow total out of this entire storm. This is a place in Michigan.
Really? Whoa!
And it's right there. I'm just kidding. I don't know if it's right there. Yes. No,
oh my gosh!
I saw this the other day. This is from a different storm. Yeah, this is from a different storm.
Old news.
That's wild.
I don't know if this is actually. Is this really? I don't know if this is really true or not. I don't know.
It doesn't look like
this had to do with the minus 25 wind chills that was recent.
That was crazy. Do they still have an extreme cold warning?
Don't know because we're so focused on us.
Right, but you made that map actually with all the active alerts, and I loved keeping track of that because for places like Chicago to put in an extreme cold warning, that takes a lot. Right. And Minneapolis, I think on Friday when I was doing the noon show, their wind chill was -35. That's awful. So that
It's
makes us feel
dangerous.
better,
It's
actually.
actually dangerous, yeah. And you know,
Yeah.
I also should point out, you know, we kind of joked, we've laughed about a couple of things, and sometimes if you're at home and you're safe, it's easy to do so. But there are folks who are really
Yeah.
dealing with some serious stuff, and we tell people not to go out at all in this type of weather, even though it looks pretty, and we, you know, kind of say, oh, look how nice everyone's sledding and things like that. And if you can be safe about it, okay. However,
Right.
it's really best to say, and it's not just for your safety, but it's also so that the cleanup can happen.
Right.
Like New York, the sanitation departments can get to the roads. You really shouldn't be driving. The roads
Right,
are terrible. You
that's
shouldn't
it.
be
It's
driving
more
anyway.
so the roads. If you want to walk from your apartment to sled in Central Park, that's one thing. I mean, just watch your step, I guess. But
it's
because
rough.
there were so many walking to work. It's hard to see, like, there was so much snow on this sidewalk, and I couldn't tell where like the
sidewalk ended?
usual curb
Right.
is. So I was just taking huge steps to get through. But yeah, I mean, there are more serious conditions if you're trying to get on the roads.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the. Can we go back to that? There we go. Yeah, to this map here, where we're seeing that pink line. That's the icing that's working. That's going to be working its way northward. The timing for here in New York City, although we're going back and forth right now. We've gotten snow, we've gotten sleet, we go back to snow. So we're still kind of accumulating snow. However, I think that line is going to work its way northward and be steadily over New York City, Long Island, and possibly coastal Connecticut, roughly closer to maybe like between 5 and 7 p.m. Maybe lasting even until 9 in parts of the area. So, I mean, we're talking about snow a lot right now, but I think ice is going to be the more serious concern as we go into tonight. And not just for the places that are going to get the sleet, but anywhere that's wet will have frozen over too. So that's also an issue because I know folks that are shoveling, it's still wet on your walkway. So even though you have the snow out of there and you're maybe not getting the sleet, you want to put the salt down if you have it because it will still be like wet from the melting snow and that will freeze over. I think ice is going to be a major issue across Long Island and possibly the cities we go into tonight, and definitely central New Jersey.
And that's also when we were talking about, you know, if you are just walking around in the snow, that's a different story. But when that ice sets in and the sidewalks are slippery, that is no joke.
And let's also talk about the ice forming on the power lines and on
Yes,
buildings
yes.
and trees.
That's where we see the real power outages.
Right, because the power lines will come down. Trees that haven't may fall on power lines that will come down, and even if you're out and about walking, falling ice or icicles that would fall onto that, they could be deadly. Actually, it could actually be very dangerous. So tomorrow should be interesting because I think we are going to see a lot of ice around many places. If folks are trying to get out for Monday and thinking, "Oh, the sun's out," because we will see the sun at some point, and the snow's gone, but it's still cold. Our temperatures are going to stay below the freezing mark. Wind chills. Oh my God, it's minus 14 and Monticello.
Yeah.
That hurts. I feel it on my face.
Right? I know.
I was out earlier when it was 9 and I was feeling it on my face. I was getting minus 14 is just brutal. Yesterday morning was brutal. I went to the grocery store. minus 4.
Yeah. Well, how was it? Were people buying out all the?
No, girl, I had it down.
What do you mean?
No, you got to show up right when I was at Trader Joe's at 7:55. When it opened the door at 8, I was in. My daughter and I were in, and we were out at 8:20. And when we walked out at 8:20, there was the line.
Really?
And first of all, they weren't letting anybody else in because the first round when we went in, it was already packed. The line went all the way around the corner down the other avenue, and it's like, no, you cannot be late.
Crazy how that
You have to
happens.
be there right when it opens.
I had a lot of people asking me if they should do that, if they should go stock up, and I was like, I don't like causing a frenzy like that. Do you know what I mean, though? Like, it's like in COVID when everyone bought all the toilet paper and stuff. Like,
that was a pandemic.
Yeah, I know.
And we didn't know how long that was going to go. At least we knew how long this was going to go.
Right, exactly.
You're going to get to the grocery store by Tuesday.
Right, and yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, I mean, if there are stores, I mean, my Target was open. Like, if there are stores closed, it's just going to be for probably a day. So.
Yeah.
But yeah,
but you still need
people were still
2 gallons of milk and 6 dozen eggs. Well, listen, your family was in town or is in town. You wouldn't need 2 gallons of milk and 6 dozen eggs. Feed everybody.
Oh, we're out and about.
Okay. All right, folks. So I think we're going to wrap things up, right? Everyone's heard enough of us.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Again, we'll be here again at 4. We're going on an hour early at 5. Right before the football game that we're not going to talk about.
Yeah, I can't talk any more sports.
Yes, and we'll be live again after the game too. So we'll see who wins.
Yeah.
we'll talk about who we think outside of this.
Yeah, when this ends.
All right. Be safe out there. Thank you for watching. You're watching Newsroom Live. Thank you for joining me and Liv Johnson here and all of us here at Fox 5. We're doing our best to keep everyone updated. We'll continue streaming with our other resources. Of course, we'll still have our friends at Fox Weather on this Fox local channel, so you'll still be updated, and be safe, everybody.
See you at 4.
That's 1-800-884-0419. There's a strict limit of 5 proofs per caller, so don't delay. Call 1-800-884-0419. That's 1-800-884-0419.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle Face Cream. Particle Face Cream, engineered for men, made for our skin, and backed by science, and it actually works.
My eye bags before, this was me, and this is me today.
Dark spots used to be brutal. Now, they're barely there.
My wrinkles were deep. Look at the difference.
I honestly didn't think a cream could do this, and it literally takes 2 minutes a day.
1 minute in the morning.
And 1 minute at night.
Super easy.
Super effective.
And compared to everything else I considered, it's actually inexpensive.
It's everything I need
in one bottle.
If you've had enough of those
eye bags,
dark spots, wrinkles, there's only one product you need.
Visit ParticleMen.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMen.com.
Back here on Fox Weather with our extended coverage of your Winter Storm HQ. Look at the road conditions right now in Livonia, Georgia. We have freezing rain picking up in intensity right now across northeast Georgia, now pushing into the Carolinas. We are far from over from this event in cities like Charlotte and Columbia, South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina, where our Bob Van Dillen has been showcasing that freezing rain starting to accrete on the tree branches. Power outages have spiked. Now, it's not just the southeast. Right now, we've got snow and some sleet mixing up onto the I-95 corridor. Because of all of this, airports are shut down, LaGuardia being one of them, right? Right now, we've got light snow and some wind gusting to 32 at LaGuardia, but it doesn't matter because the airport is closed. That among 25 airports that have shut down operations. We have more than 10,000 flight cancellations today alone. And since Friday through Monday, we're looking at nearly 20,000 plus cancellations across the country in the storm zone, the most that we've had since about March of 2020, which brings us back to the beginning of the COVID era. Now, power outages have continued to climb as well. We're over 1 million customers. Numbers continue to climb in Mississippi, in Tennessee, Nashville Metro, also dealing with 200,000+ customers without power. So the number here, we have millions of people who are in the dark as the cold air comes crashing in and we're still dealing with impacts. We've expanded the risk of heavy freezing rain. In fact, a brand new discussion now lifting up not just for North Georgia into South Carolina, but including Charlotte, now leading up into Roanoke as all of this heavy rain settles into that cold air damming at the surface. We have temperatures right now, road temperatures that are in the 20s. And so as the rain falls through that column of air, hits the ground, it freezes on contact. And we've already seen in the last 2 hours about an inch of accretion at the Greenville-Spartanburg Airport. So a growing concern across the Carolinas, but big picture, snow remains a big story for the I-95. We have some sleet beginning to mix in as this coastal low is starting to anchor itself. That will be the focus of spreading in those heavy snow bands into New England through tonight. But we've been keeping our eye on that sleet line as it now lives just north of New York City. So some of that sleet mixing in on our snow totals, which, by the way, already over 7 inches. But heavy snow expected for Boston right now. Bands will continue to work their way in, where Boston is still expected to see perhaps close to, well, maybe 2 feet of snow when all is said and done. So, Nick, a lot to cover here. The nation's capital being one of those areas that saw that sleet transition the fastest on the I-95.
Yeah, no doubt. And obviously, that's one of the bigger cities across that I-95 corridor. This is what it looks like right now. Temperatures at 21 degrees. You can actually get a clear view of the landscape there right now, which always hasn't been the case checking in on D.C., where, as Jane mentioned, we've seen a little bit of a winter sandwich, right? Snow, sleet, and freezing rain at times. Let's send it into Fox News senior national correspondent Kevin Cork, where, yeah, it's certainly a wintry scene there behind you, Kevin.
Yeah, you're right about that. And here's the thing. I think you nailed it, too, because what we're really very concerned about, especially as we lose light and it gets a little cooler here, we've had sleet now for the last several hours on top of the snow. Forecasters predicted we would end up between 3 to 6 inches, and they pretty much nailed it. Although there are some areas, I should point out, that where there's been blowing and drifting, and so you're going to have higher totals, for example, in the suburbs. But as I show you some pictures from around the area, I can tell you here in Washington, it has really been quite remarkable throughout the day. Yes, we knew we were going to get hit by the snow, but what we didn't anticipate, I don't think, was how much sleet we would have throughout the system, making its way throughout all of the DMV, as we like to call it around here. Of course, that would be the District, Maryland, and Virginia. And some areas, though, they've really been hit by the sort of wind gusting, sand blasting sleet, including right here just outside the Bureau. So obviously we'll keep an eye on things from here with respect to that. Now, over at the White House, you probably know this, all quiet on the Western Front, to reference a great film. We were told earlier today there was a lid, which means no more activity. Clearly, the president's not going to be out playing golf in this kind of weather. The press secretary, Caroline Leavitt, is encouraging her followers on X to be sure to track the storm by the National Weather Prediction Center. And, of course, we're all watching Fox Weather. I think you can get the best, latest, and greatest information here. Now, across the street from here, over the Capitol, yeah, the lawmakers are off, but that doesn't mean that people aren't still outside. Yeah, they're not creating laws and causing trouble. They're having a good time. Listen to this.
It feels like home. We're both from Minnesota, so, but also very unpleasant.
Yeah, I would say it's fine when the wind isn't in your face, but then once you turn into the wind, it's really gets you.
Oh, it really gets you indeed. Now, yes, they are willing to get out there and brave the elements, but that's been fun, too. We've seen some people out on sleds as well. Meantime, over at Reagan National, you mentioned it in your lead-in, it's all ground stop, folks. A lot of cancellations throughout the system. Obviously, here in Washington, more than 11,500 cancellations total today, and over 10,800 canceled into and out of the USA. Meantime, as I show you some more pictures here from Washington, I mentioned the folks having fun with the sleds. I mean, what a wonderful treat here in the nation's capital. Yeah, I know it's cold. I think the feel-like temperature at this hour is somewhere around 13 degrees. And I'll be honest, if you took off the gloves, your hands are going to get mighty cold pretty quickly. But it's still fun for a lot of the young folks to get over there and have a little sled time. It's a real great tradition here in Washington, D.C. And but that I were working, I might be over there with them. Or maybe not. Maybe I'd be inside watching football. Back to you.
Yeah, Kevin, it officially feels like 10 degrees where you're standing right there. And listen, in 10-degree weather, I think I would take one or two runs on the sled, and that would be it. I'd be indoors trying to warm up with some hot chocolate. So warm thoughts to you, my friend, Fox News senior national correspondent Kevin Cork. We appreciate that. And we'll take it back over a little bit further west now, where Bob Van Dillen is back with us out of Greenville, South Carolina. And Bob, it's really going to start to go downhill in that part of South Carolina, the upstate and the Piedmont of North Carolina. boy, is that moisture coming in, and it's going to come down at a fast pace.
Going to, he says. It's going to go downhill. Nick, it was about 5 minutes ago, it was the heaviest freezing rain I've ever been in before. Now it's kind of switched over to sleet, so we're just on the leading edge of the extreme heavy freezing rain. It's working its way right up the I-85, eventually through here into Spartanburg and Charlotte. This is like the exact opposite of boat drink weather. This is the worst. It doesn't get any worse than this if you're trying to drive around. Power outages right now have zipped up to over 12,000 customers in South Carolina alone because of that belt of freezing rain. It's working to the east out of Georgia, and it's going to continue to spill in areas by North Carolina, too. Just want to show you this as well. If you haven't seen it yet, it's the video from North Mississippi in Oxford at Ole Miss. This was taken by my daughter, this video, and she went out this morning, and we knew it was going to be a bad ice storm. The ice storm warning was there. They're calling for about 3/4 of an inch to an inch of icing. To me, it appears they got a little bit more, and you can see how damaging that kind of ice is. Tree limbs down, whole tree snapped, power outages galore. That's what they're going to be dealing with. And the insult to injury, that cold front's gone by. Temperatures overnight tonight, and if you don't have power, temperatures are getting down into the teens to about 10. So single-digit wind chills are going to be out there in northern Mississippi, northern Louisiana, parts of Arkansas, northern Alabama, and Tennessee also. I know Nashville got blasted. They got some very heavy accretion on those power lines and the trees. That's the freezing rain that freezes up. That's what they've got out there. Some of the numbers, and it's interesting to look at this. I'm watching the road temperatures. Watch them go instantly down, right? You can see the rain that's out there. It's been liquid around the metro Atlanta area until you get to the north. Then you get to Roswell. It looks like it's about 34. Marietta, same thing. Man, go up the line, up 85 towards Gainesville. And then getting in areas right out there, getting into Greenville. These temperatures in the roads are now below freezing. So, Nick, Jane, I want to bring you guys back real quickly because this is the worst stuff to drive on, and I'm hoping nobody is out there. The roads behind me have essentially cleared out, and for good reason, too, right? I mean, look at the shine on my coat. That's all from the freezing rain. It just went by. There's more to come. So that was like the beginning stages of it. But if you look at the radar picture, that line is working very steadily up the line from Atlanta to Greenville, ultimately dumps out across the Piedmont, and then it turns into heavy snow for New England.
Yeah.
We've been watching a storm now for the last 3 days, and it's right on track.
It is. And you know, Bob, what worries me is that you do have a pretty decent rate of rain when we're watching this line cut across parts of North Georgia, now working now into the Carolinas. And it really, the rate of that rain, it's not like, oh, okay, we're going to warm the atmosphere. The rate of it actually begins to cool it, but the surface temperatures into the 20s, there's nothing that stops this from accreting, from seeing the ice, perhaps seeing the numbers climb 1/4 to 1/2 an inch. I mean, out of the airport in Greenville, not too far from you, we already have an inch of accretion of ice. And so the power concerns for big cities like Charlotte, that's something that we really will see perhaps as we head through this evening. And in a city that largely at this point has been looking at this winter storm saying, what about us? This hasn't started yet.
Yeah, and Nick, I'm going to bring you in too because this is the kind of thing people woke up this morning, oh, it's not that bad. Well, here comes the cold front running into that Arctic air mass, and yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, I mean, the second of this 1-2 punch is on the way in right now, as you mentioned. And it's going to continue that way, coming down at a pretty heavy rate for quite some time. And so it's just the fact that you get so much ice built up on trees and power lines. And it's not like the threat ends when the last drop of precipitation falls, because that ice, as it hangs tight on those tree limbs and power lines, temperatures are going to stay well below freezing. And, you know, they can snap well after the event has gone by.
Yeah. So, Bob, I mean, seeing your camera and your view just change so dramatically now that the ice is like shining off of your jacket. We know that is going to be the case for power lines and tree branches as the freezing rain just does not let up with this slug moving in. Of course, we've got our eyes on it, and we've been getting videos and pictures just like what your daughter sent you. Keep sending them to us here at Fox Weather. Scan the QR code you see on your screen. You can tap into the Share It tab on the page, and if you're watching us on your phone, no worries, right? You can't scan the QR code if you've got your phone in your hand. So navigate over to foxweather.com/connect. You can upload your videos, your photos there. Helps us verify what's happening across this big footprint of our historic storm. But also, too, we'd love to showcase for the rest of the country what you're dealing with. We've got more Fox Weather, your Winter Storm HQ coming up. Keep it here.
I'm happy. I'm happy to have gold. I have gold as a hedge against inflation. I know that this is the only thing that represents real money. I've had a portfolio of course, stocks, but no one ever talked about gold as part of your portfolio. To make a long story short, I end up buying gold for the first time. And boy, was I excited. What I like about owning physical gold is that I'm in control of my money. No one else has his hands on it, but I can put my hands right on it right now. If I need it right away, it's there.
If you'd like to learn more about why physical gold should be an important part of your portfolio, call to receive the complete guide to buying gold. This is important and valuable information, including facts you should know about purchasing gold, silver, platinum, or palladium. Call now and you'll also receive the Global Gold Forecast Special Report. Inside, you'll find the real issues on why you need to start owning gold today. You'll also receive a copy of our new report, Protection in the Risk Zone. U.S. Money Reserve can walk you through the 3 simple steps of transferring your existing 401k or IRA into a precious metals IRA backed by physical gold to further protect your assets from market instability. Call U.S. Money Reserve, America's gold authority, right now to get your free gold kit and IRA information, including the 3 simple steps for transferring your existing 401k, 403b, and traditional IRA. With more than 2 decades in business, over $3 billion in transactions, and more than 1 million clients worldwide, U.S. Money Reserve is one of the most dependable gold distributors in America.
Muddy paws, dirty shoes, and endless cleaning? Are your floors always dirty no matter how many times you clean? Now there's a simple solution. Meet Muddy Mat, the ultra-absorbent microfiber chenille mat that keeps your dog's paws so clean, it's like they're wiping them at the door. Muddy Mat is designed with thousands of advanced ultra-soft microfibers that are 5 times more absorbent than ordinary doormats.
My floors have never been so clean. I mean, both Ruby and Blue came in covered in mud, and this anti-mud mat left their paws sparkling. They step across it just once, and it completely makes their paws completely clean of mud. This is the best mat I've ever found, and we have tried many. There is still a sale going on. I wouldn't wait too long before they're gone.
Call or go to trymuddymat.com or scan the QR code to claim your 70% off and your free Muddy Mat. What are you waiting for? Call or go to trymuddymat.com or scan the QR code and get your own Muddy Mat today.
And welcome back to Fox Weather, everyone. We are in the midst of a heavy freezing rain event right now in Greenville, South Carolina. We've been here. We've seen all modes. Saw a little bit of snow last night. Switch over to sleet. That's basically what you see piled up behind me. Here goes a plow on cue right behind me, trying to plow out some of that freezing stuff that we've had, and it's been everything. Right now, we're back to freezing rain. So we were sleet when we left you. You come back 3 minutes later, boom, all of a sudden it's freezing rain again. You can tell it's freezing rain because it's not bouncing off me, right? So I got this mug in Roswell, Georgia. It's a fox right there, and it says, "Oh, for fox's sake." And that's what I'm thinking. Every time I see the switch over from sleet to freezing rain is a word. That's taking the words right out of my mouth. So love that because we're Fox Weather. We got that Fox mug. Good stuff. I want to bring you guys back in, Jane and Nick, because you're watching this line move right through southern Georgia with severe thunderstorm warnings out there, too. A lot of lightning. Let's get to that real quick. If you want to do the severe weather stuff, we should probably start with that. We got the freezing rain up here, but down south, it's warm enough to produce some spring-like weather.
Yeah, no kidding. Jacksonville, 78 degrees, right? So you talk about the warmth and the instability that we've had with this wedge of cold air working in. And then, of course, you have severe weather on the south side. We do have a tornado watch, right? That's going to run till about 6 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Eastern for this exact zone. And we've already had at least 2 confirmed tornadoes, one in Alabama that tracked over into the Georgia state line, and then one down along the I-10 corridor. We do have an active tornado warning just north of Panama City. What we've been dealing with here, though, Bob, and you know, this is such a potent squall line, a line of storms. They're brief spin-ups, but they still can do some damage. And we've had not only just damage reports, but we've had power outages that have spiked across parts of southern Alabama due to thunderstorm winds as this line pushed its way through. So, yeah, definitely still dealing with a severe weather risk as we head through tonight. But I want to talk about the freezing rain filling in for you because we've had an expansion of this, discussion coming in from the Weather Prediction Center of just the sheer footprint of freezing rain that is expected to fill in across the Carolinas as we go through this evening. And now it includes Charlotte up towards High Point. You've got Raleigh just on the outskirts of this, Roanoke, Virginia. For a lot of these folks, round one didn't really give us too much, but now we're talking some pretty significant freezing rain that will likely lead to an increase in power outages and also make travel near impossible.
Nick, check out the wedge. You could see it clear as a bell right there, right?
Yeah.
You're talking about the radar imagery and the color we have going on.
I mean, I just can't get over the fact that we've got tornado warnings, we've got an incredible ice storm event taking place, and then the biggest snow in decades for some spots all coming in out of the same exact storm.
Man, I'm watching that. Look at the temperature right there. You're talking what, upper 30s, Augusta 31. And by the way, look at my screen. It's all iced up, so it's getting a little difficult to do some broadcasting out here, but it's still fine. And also, I want you to look at what's going on. You're probably watching the last time, and it was bouncing off me. Now we're back to pure rain. Look at the shine that's coming up, and that's what we're seeing right here. And we were worried that the freezing rain was going to come down so quickly that it was going to overwhelm. Possibly so quick that it wasn't going to freeze on contact, it would run off. That's what I was hoping for, but it slowed down a little bit. So I don't see any runoff at all. I don't see anything dripping. I don't see anything blowing down the roads at all. Whatever's hitting the ground right now is freezing solid.
Yeah, I mean, Bob, I'm worried because I'm looking at the power outage tracker right now, and about a county removed from downtown Greenville where you are, the power outages have already spiked about another 10,000. So this is where, when we talk about power going out, this freezing rain, the intensity of it too, heavy freezing rain is what that discussion is for. There's so much moisture. It hits the ground temperatures, which we showed this earlier, but I want to show it again because it really just showcases the story. You have ground temperatures, road temperatures right now. This is for North Georgia, but you could say about the same once you head up the I-85 corridor into South Carolina into Greenville that are in the mid-20s. And so we are well below freezing. That raindrop is just going to freeze on contact, and that's when you start to get those higher accretions, right? 1/10 of an inch becomes 1/4 of an inch, becomes 1/2 an inch as we look over the course of the next 3 hours.
Then we'll go up to the north a bit farther. Let's see the snowfall rates, because where you guys are standing right there, it's the snowiest day in 4 years, 7.2 at Central Park.
Yeah. I mean, and our airport, LaGuardia, completely shut down. We've been following this. A little sleet beginning to mix in now, Bob. This was a story that we knew was probably going to happen. You can see some of the pinks and purples starting to work their way in up the I-95 corridor. So it's not all pure snow just yet. But still, I mean, you're talking a 7+ inch snow total for Central Park, New York. I think at this point, we probably maybe tacked on a little bit more. Boston, though, slam dunk, where we're in for several more hours of significant heavy snow. And that's where, we could end up with maybe 2 feet, close to.
I mean, a lot of people in Boston use the benchmark storm, the blizzard of 78, and it's almost become mythical at this point, over the years. But I think this storm could be one that folks remember from here on out, as we're expecting, like you said, 2 feet. And that could be the big winner in terms of snowfall totals with the storm system. Is, it's a nasty one, all up and down that I-95 corridor. And here in New York, roads going downhill quickly, and it's certainly challenging out there for folks.
Yeah, Bob, I know you'd like this. We're tracking that sleet line. You can see it perfectly on radar right now with,
It's amazing,
just this line. But what's also amazing to me, this is a loop over the last hour. Look how it's just hung up here on the I-80 corridor. In fact,
it's kind of waffling a little bit, maybe trying to suppress a bit. North of this line, we have pure snow, right? Now you've got sleet to the south. So this is quite literally the dividing line of where we're still getting snow accumulations and where maybe we're starting to knock them down just a bit. And if that line continues to waffle and if it drops back south of New York City, we could continue to add on to our snow totals through this evening.
Jane, that's a terrific job you're doing right there with that velocity. You can clearly see that delineation between snow and sleet. If you live in Sparta, New Jersey, you're going to see a ton of snow. If you live up there by High Point State Park, you can see a ton. If you live a little farther south, say Somerset, you already know it's switched on over to sleet. So that dividing line is only a scant 5 miles in some of these areas. So if you live in between, let's see, 78 down to the south to I-80 up to the north, that's right where that line is. So north of 80, guys are getting blasted. It's going all the way up the lower Hudson Valley into northern portions of New England at this point. How about Chicago? What are we looking at right here?
8 inches. 8 inches of snow in Chicago. This a lake effect snow band. They just have been upgraded to a winter storm warning. That goes until what, 4 o'clock?
Wind chill.
4 o'clock their time.
Feels like 0 with the wind chill right now.
I had to swing us over to the radar. This was, one of those things. We knew that Chicago was going to get some snow.
Yeah, lake effect.
But look at this lake effect. Nick, what was that wind chill?
0.
0.
Unbelievable.
Ah, nice.
Oh my goodness.
There it is. Look at that fetch. And you don't forget there's no ice on Lake Michigan, so it's open for business, right? So you're going to see snowfall rates here when you have one single band about 3/4 to an inch per hour. And the bean, you saw the picture right there, covered up. And that's always a spectacular sight when you see the bean in Chicago with the snow on the top. It's a beautiful sight. And now all the line has moved through Indiana, into Ohio, and then you get down to the south, and it's all about that freezing line that we have with the freezing rain for lower Kentucky, middle Tennessee, pulling out of, thankfully, Mississippi, but the damage has already been done.
At least up towards Chicago and the Great Lakes, this is more of the snow event, right? This is what folks were hoping for out of a big winter type of storm. You get further south, and that's where the not so fun stuff is: the ice, the sleet, the freezing rain, everything that you have been dealing with, and you're standing in right now, Bob. And it's been a heck of a day for the city of Nashville, and now it looks like the Carolinas are, right in line for what Nashville has already seen.
Yeah. The power outages continue
it's already
to climb
caked on the trees right now, Jane.
Yeah. So Bob,
it's already caked on.
Keep an eye on what's going on around you. I know you're going to be with us through this afternoon. We've got more coming up here on Fox Weather, a whole new hour as we continue our coverage here of this historic winter storm. We've got Bob Van Dillen in Greenville, South Carolina, meteorologist Jane Menard, Nick Koser. We've got Ian Oliver coming up. We've got all angles of this massive storm covered. Keep it right here. We've got another hour coming up. New York, D.C., biggest snow in years.
Stay tuned to get this 5-piece bakeware set, a $60 value, absolutely free. Tired of that pan that always sticks? It's so scratched and worn, you can't cook in it.
Hi, Chef Daniel Green here with my new hammered pans from Gotham Steel. This complete 9-piece set is guaranteed to beautify your kitchen like never before.
Gosh, what I love most about this design is this hammered copper look. It would just look so fantastic hanging in my kitchen.
Wow, this is a beautiful pan. It looks great. Look at those eggs dancing around in there. I tell you, I'm sold. Where do I get these? I love them.
Hammered pans are ultra non-stick. Nothing sticks. Even gooey mac and cheese slips out with ease. And look, these sticky candies melted with a torch are no match for hammered pans. Plus, they're super durable, so use metal beaters straight in the pan for a gourmet souffle that slips out and a pan that looks just like new. They're even oven safe up to 500 degrees. So bake homemade chicken pot pie, cheesy lasagna, or this whole chicken dinner. Any recipe looks great in these pans. From steak flambe to delicious desserts and delicate fish, nothing sticks. Plus, the entire set is dishwasher safe and PFOA free.
Similar sets are over $1,000, but you won't pay that. Not $500 or even $300. Get the full 9-piece Gotham Steel hammered set for just 5 payments of $49.99, and we'll even ship it to you free. But order now and we'll drop 1 payment. That's just 4 payments of $49.99, and we'll even guarantee it for a full 10 years. Plus, we'll include this free steamer and strainer, and our 5-piece bakeware set with every pan you'll ever need to make delicious breads, cakes, and desserts. Together, these are an $80 value. Yours 100% free. That's a huge 15-piece set with free shipping. Call or click now.
To order, call 1-800-521-5967 or go to buyhammered.com. That's 1-800-521-5967, or you can order online at buyhammered.com.
We asked women one simple question. What makes a man a gentleman?
A gentleman always pays for dinner. Always.
A gentleman looks like they put in some effort. They can't have just rolled out of bed.
A gentleman always holds open the door.
It's just good manners.
A gentleman saves himself for marriage.
These days, being a gentleman can be challenging, but smelling like one, that's easy.
Wow. That's what a gentleman smells like, okay? Yep, that's it. What are you doing tonight?
If he smells this good, he's got my attention.
Gravite. Visit trygravite.com. Use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off.
Can I keep this guy?
Trygravite.com.
This is a Fox Weather Alert. We're tracking this historic winter storm as it continues to push through the I-95 corridor. It's New York City's biggest snowstorm in 4 years. Some of that precipitation now, though, turning into sleet. Jane, I can confirm that using such tools as my face.
Yeah, how did that feel coming in?
Not good.
Meanwhile, this ice storm leaving a heavy, slick coat on the ground. Power lines, they have crashed. Look at this video coming out of Ole Miss, Oxford, Mississippi. Power outages are skyrocketing, leaving 1 million Americans in the dark. Freezing rain continues to fall across the South, making travel absolutely treacherous. 13 states reporting more than a foot of snow. Our nonstop coverage of this deadly, historic, and long-lasting winter storm continues.
Yeah, 13 states now with a foot of snow. Welcome to Fox Weather's coverage of this major winter storm. I'm meteorologist Ian Oliver. Thanks for being here on this Sunday.
I'm meteorologist Jane Menard. We are here through 6 o'clock, or at least I'm here through 6 o'clock.
Welcome to Newsroom Live here at Fox 5's newsroom on Manhattan's Upper East Side, although we're going to go to multiple places, including wherever it is that Jody Goldberg is today. But first, obviously, we've been covering this extensively, and we want to talk about where things stand right now. We're still not close to being done.
No, we still have a ways to go, but it is already starting to change. So we've been saying this kind of all week. It's going to start as snow, eventually transitions into more sleet and ice. And so that's kind of what we're looking at.
That's what's happening now?
Right now. Yeah. Especially for New Jersey. The way, even, can we put the satellite back up that we just had? Yeah. You see the pink is the wintry mix, the sleet, the freezing rain, all that stuff. And so, yeah, going through parts of New Jersey and then even out on Long Island, but including parts of New York. So we're going to get more of a wintry mix from here on out. That's a little bit more dangerous. So all the snow that's already fallen is now going to be iced over.
Right, because our temperatures have been below freezing this entire time, right?
Past
comfortably.
couple days.
Like when I got up today, it was 14 degrees, 15 degrees. We don't live that far from each other.
I feel like temperatures like 10 to 15 cooler than it actually is.
Right, so then how is it that this is coming down as ice, right? Shouldn't it turn into snow on its way down because it's so cold?
Well, but if you have any warm air aloft and like a little bit of mixing that goes through, the way that it's the difference between snow, freezing rain, sleet, snow is just below freezing, below freezing, below freezing. So even though we're below freezing right here, layers above us, if they're above freezing, the snow melts and then freezes, and that's when like freezing rain and sleet.
Okay, and you were saying that the reason why we don't call this a blizzard just yet is because?
Wind requirements. I think it has to be gusting 35 miles per hour. Just like with hurricanes, we make certain categories and it has to be a certain wind speed. Or tropical storm versus tropical depression. So same thing for a blizzard. But it does feel close. It's still breezy. Obviously, we've been getting snow all day. And then, there were kind of close to whiteout conditions at times. So
I would say the real feel makes it feel like a blizzard, but I know it's not used that way. So what time do you think this pulls out of here? The tail end of it still looks
some of us will still have some snow falling tomorrow morning early. But then that's the end of it. So kind of early-ish tomorrow morning, we'll be in the clear.
And then the snow sticks around for a bit, right? Because it's going to stay cold.
Next
there's no
week.
chance for it to really melt.
I mean, I think Tuesday the high is 18. It's really bad.
All right. All right.
So
That's why we call her
all
sunshine.
of next week is going to be highs in the low 20s and even the teens. We're
Right.
below freezing for the whole rest of January.
All right, so right now, let's talk to our colleague, Jody Goldberg, our magnificent colleague out on Long Island, coming in on a Sunday when we're telling everybody else to stay off the roads. She's probably in her car. Jody, how are you? How's it been on Long Island
There's
today?
that fine line. Everybody, that fine line, Arthur. Everyone stay off the roads. We're on the roads. But then again, we are giving you an eye on the roads. We're your eyes for you. And so we're able to show you. And let's get right to them. I have my photographer, Jimmy, driving right now. And so just know that we are safe. He's the chief of the Sound Beach Fire Department, and so he's driven fire engines and trucks for a very long time. And I feel very safe with him, so much so that I'm letting him drive me. But you're taking a live look right now at the Long Island Expressway, and you could see, you have very few cars out here. And just before we started speaking, plows did come by, and you don't see the blacktop anymore. It's been a challenge, being that, as we've heard all day, it hasn't stopped snowing. They're having a hard time getting ahead of it.
Yeah, so have you seen issues that they're dealing with out there in terms of, have there been cars that have slid out, or cars in the city? I saw some drivers having problems getting out of their parking spots. That plow's going pretty quickly on that left lane. But yeah, have there been crashes out there because of this?
We've definitely seen a few. We're also with Keith Withers out here, who is coming from Sound Beach, and he saw some cars spinning out. You have the people. I could be the safest driver, so can Jimmy, but if you have a ding-dong out there who's coming by going too fast, it puts everyone in danger, and so that's why we're being safe out here. You have a few people kind of fishtailing out here. We saw a few out off to the side, being pulled out by tow trucks. And as safe as we are, you have to just watch out for other people out here. It is a Sunday. Like you said, I'm not supposed to work. We come in, which I love. I love snow coverage. And the fact that we haven't seen this kind of snow in a while makes it extra special. But there aren't as many people on the roads as if, we're a Monday, Tuesday, any day during the week. It brings me to something else I wanted to share with you. The Nice Bus system out here on Long Island, they suspended around 3 o'clock this afternoon, and they're going to reassess tomorrow. A few other things, Arthur. The Long Island Railroad is running on a weekend schedule tomorrow on Monday morning, and so we're monitoring everything out here. And I don't know, do we have some of the video to show you about what it looked like out east in house? Are you able to roll some of that?
Yes, we'll roll it right now. And while we roll it, can I ask you, the vehicles that you are seeing out there, obviously a lot of them are work vehicles that are supposed to be out there. Are you seeing a lot of passenger vehicles out there?
So Jimmy, let's show them what we see right now. You have ahead of us,
we're playing the video that you sent
driving
in.
with its has.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're playing the video.
Oh no,
so
now
we'll
we're
get to
looking
that in
at
a
yours.
second.
Yeah, who's this in front of you with the
Oh,
blinkers
you're back to mine. Sorry for the back and forth. So right ahead of us, you have a car driving with its hazards on. If you have to go out, listen, if you're a healthcare worker, you have a family emergency, an emergency in general, you need the milk and eggs, you have to get out. And if you're going to do it, you do it slowly and carefully. And so that's what we saw. We could show you our groovy side camera. Do we have that side camera? Check it out. So we could show you this. We've got to show off a little with this dash cam car. And then everyone else is just kind of going slowly. But you do see the cars trying to go around the plows, and that's their job. They want to keep it safe for everyone. Just be mindful of that. Can we get back to that Farmingville video?
Yes, we'll go back to that video now, and wanted to ask you too, as you and Jimmy and Keith have been out today, when you've gone to places, are other places, are they open, or have the businesses mostly said, you know what, good idea to stay closed today?
So we took a ride past ShopRite in Comac, and they're open. They're open until 10 o'clock. You have a bunch of 7-Elevens still open. People need things, and so you just wonder about those employees that came in today. But other stores, a lot of the other supermarkets are closed. And even, you just heard our wipers. I don't know if you were able to, but you just have to be mindful of the ice, as we heard before when you were speaking about this changeover. You have to be mindful of that. Out east, I don't know if you have the video still up, but in Farmingville this morning, it looks the same. I mean, this is island-wide. Both Nassau and Suffolk have declared states of emergency, which allows them to qualify for funding and overtime. We've been speaking all week about the temperature staying over here, and it's going to be freezing, and we're going to need help clearing the roads and keeping them safe.
Right, and you mentioned LIRR being on a modified schedule. Metro North is also on a modified schedule today, and tomorrow they're going to work on a holiday schedule, even though it's a Monday. All right, Jody, thanks to you and Jimmy and Keith out there. Please be safe and watch out for those with the blinkers on. Appreciate your time.
Thank you. Arthur, one more thing before we say bye until the 5. I wanted to just tell you, a lot of schools out here on Long Island, I know we've been talking about snow days, remote days. Many of the schools out here on Long Island around noon today said they will be closed for tomorrow. For many of them, it will also be a traditional snow day, not remote until another snow day.
Okay, yeah, that's important to point out because those are rolling in. I think there was an expectation that we would end up there, right? Especially with the freezing temperatures, this stuff isn't going to thaw out. So even if you haven't heard from your school yet, maybe it's good to have a contingency plan for if and when your child's school makes an announcement that closes school tomorrow. All right, Jody, thanks so much. Be careful out there. We'll see you on the 5.
You got it. See you soon.
We're going to take a 2-minute break here. When we come back, we've got a couple of other things to get to on the weather. Welcome back to Newsroom Live in this not technically a blizzard, but certainly feels like a blizzard event. It reminds me of Sandy when we're like, it's Superstorm Sandy. I'm like, when we're standing out in it, we're like, feels like a hurricane.
Right, yeah.
But there are also other issues involved there, and we respect that. Let's roll through a lot of the different things that, first, that our colleagues have been sending in. And then we're going to roll through what our viewers have been sending in, which has been really helpful for us to understand what's going on in different pockets of our wide tri-state viewing area. Let's start off with showing you how the buses have been handling some of the roads. And you can see the snow is it's sticking now, as Jody mentioned. It's still being plowed. You see a plowed truck over there, but the surface of the road, and this is First Avenue, is still covered in snow. Even like the second a plow truck goes through, it's covered in snow. You got that one black spot on the left, but that's not much for traction. And that's what people have been dealing with. Getting off the snow, people are bus drivers are unable to pull up to their normal spots there. So people have to get off and sort of like high step it, try to get past the embankment, or embrace it. I saw a couple with a baby carriage, and I was like, oh, those wheels are not built for even a non-blizzard snow event. Let's go through some of the other things. I think Michelle Ross has sent something in. Is this Michelle's?
No, this is Max.
Oh, this is Yankee Max, our
So where is
6
that?
o'clock producer. That's going to be in Queens. And I guess when we were talking about cars being stuck there, there's plenty of that. Obviously, an additional bonus of car ownership is when that plow goes by, especially since plows usually have it tilted, right?
Right.
If you're on the right side of the road, you're going to get boxed in more.
And then all that snow on the windshield is just going to freeze over for the next few days.
Right. So
It's
you're supposed to
just,
leave.
ugh.
The advice is to leave your wipers up, right? So that it's easier to clear your windshield.
They have
Is
their
that
wipers up.
Yeah, they have theirs. That car. In the
That
middle.
makes sense to me. I see another one with, so that must, yeah. I'm seeing a bunch now of
Right.
the
Right, because
wipers up.
because especially
Makes
with the
sense.
icing, right?
Yeah.
If it slides down, then you're trying to clear that icing, and you're going to never get to
Yeah.
activate your wiper fluid.
Yeah, shout out to those people for being prepared, thinking ahead.
They must watch
They
Liv
must
Johnson
watch
on Fox 5.
Yeah, there's no other option.
All right, and whose is this?
This is the Belt Parkway.
Belt Parkway from our Michelle
is
Ross is in
messy.
Brooklyn today. You're going to see her on our 5 o'clock newscast, taking a look at how the city's responded to this. We have seen video. We got a.
I wonder if that car's okay or no.
Well,
Looks like they got an accident. Nope.
No, that might be an airbag deployment worthy crash. Hopefully, the people who are in there are all right. It looks like the car in front of it's spinning out. So I wouldn't go that fast if I were
Yeah.
that
No, I
truck,
mean,
but-
the roads are not a good situation.
Yeah, so yeah, Michelle will take a look at that. There's video. I don't know if we're going to be able to use it on our 5 o'clock newscast. But Zoran Mondani was in Bed-Stuy. He was helping dig somebody out who was in a spot. Sometimes pre-election, there's always some debate on that, but he's just been sworn in. He has the job, and he was out shoveling to get a driver out of a spot today.
This one.
All right, next one. Drum roll. Alex Meyer is telling us what's next.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's
Look
what
at
we were asking
this.
Jody about.
Look at this.
Who's this?
Jessica Formoso.
Jessica Formoso.
You
Oh,
see?
with
she in the
with the
background there?
commentary.
You see that?
Yeah,
I
you
don't
could hear the
have-
commentary
Oh,
too.
this is what I'm talking about.
Is she
This
working
is-
today or she just sent us it?
Look at this, guys. Look at
She was working
this.
yesterday, so
Look
I
at
think usually
this.
she's off on Sundays.
Okay.
Look at this.
Oh, she
Okay.
was. She
Maybe
was
for
here
a good
earlier
day.
today.
You
Yeah.
see?
Yeah. Well,
Do
this
you
is
see that?
just as Jody Goldberg has
this is
come in
what
to
I'm
help us
talking
today. I
about.
guess Jessica Formoso is
this,
in as
guys.
well,
Look at
and those are SUVs, mind you. So if they're off the road, maybe that's good advice for people out there who are debating whether or not they want to go out and get some hot chocolate or whatever. That it's even if you have an SUV, might not be very good. Now, whose is this?
I've seen a couple of fire hydrants too have been blowing water.
This is from
See
Dave
in the-
Walter.
All right.
I think that's a fire hydrant. Or
Oh, that's a
never
snow
mind,
machine.
that's a plow. But I did see a fire hydrant.
A fire
with
hydrant.
water.
Somebody opened it, or maybe it
I
popped.
don't know, or it just went
It
off.
might have
Yeah.
popped. Yeah, and also when
Maybe
so much
mouse-
salt gets put
mashing
on the
outfits.
ground, when it starts thawing, that salt going into the utility system, right? Manholes start blowing, and like in the middle of winter, sometimes we're like, "Why? How can a manhole blow?"
Yeah.
But with all that salt, the corrosion on cables
Mhm.
when it melts and goes down,
Aw.
that's really pretty. That might be from Meredith.
Cat.
From Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Our resident West Sider, with some pretty nice video out there.
Yeah.
And we commend all our staffers for shooting horizontal video since.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alex, Brian, did you guys shoot this? Who
Now that road looks clear. That road.
who's this from?
This is from Dan Bowens.
Dan.
We're gonna have to remind Dan what we do for a living.
Edited though, I'll take that.
Oh wow.
Did he come in today?
I'm
asking everyone's work schedule. No, but he lives in Jersey, so I was just like kind of surprised if he just came in.
Yeah, especially given the size of
Yeah.
his family, for him to be in today. But is that him driving there? He's kind of fast. I'm gonna text him right now. Dan, slow down, please. We're worried about you.
Yeah, that road definitely needs some clearing. But
yeah, but that's gonna be the way it is, right? And
Yeah.
especially as it freezes tonight. So what are we looking at? And Alex, you could keep flipping if they're more.
I have a fun one from Jody.
From Jody? Okay.
Another one from Jody.
What's it take to work outside in this kind of cold? Come get ready with me. All right, so right now I have on a pair of thermal pants, a fleece top, some socks, but that's not enough.
Just
you
one
need
pair?
at least 2 pairs of thermal pants.
There we go.
And she seems like
You gotta get the layers.
Yeah.
So you gotta break
Yeah,
out the
packing your
steps.
happiness is apparently a key part of.
You need gloves, a few pairs, a neck warmer, you need a scarf. If your feet aren't warm, you're pretty much doomed.
All right,
And you
well,
try
as
putting
we're
all this
watching
on
Jody
and
doing
then
her
getting
prep,
in
if
your
we could
car
get the
with the
audio
heat
a little
on.
bit.
Woo!
We'll get the idea of what she's putting on.
She's being smart.
What do you think? So you think we're transitioning to the icy phase of this now,
Yeah,
which
the
makes it
sleet
dangerous.
and the ice. Mhm.
And then does it stay as intense as it has been all day, or even with it turning to ice, we're still going to be like pretty pummeled?
I mean, so obviously the snowfall rates will get smaller because we've been getting 1 inch to 2 inches per hour, which is pretty significant. And now it'll be more of a mixture, so it's gonna show up as less snowfall
Yeah, 'cause
per
it's more
hour.
compact, right?
Yeah, but yeah, that'll be for the next for those evening hours, parts of our overnight hours, getting that ice and sleet, which has been more of the story down south. Yeah, and then it's just going to be very, very cold.
So it's going to be even when it stops, it's going to be a problem getting around the city tomorrow.
I mean, definitely we're going to have to exercise caution, especially for people commuting to work for Monday. Schools are closed. I don't know if
Some have gone
flights-
virtual, right?
Right.
The New York City public schools have gone virtual, so the schools are closed, but the students still have learning to do, which
Yeah.
will probably reduce the number of people who are commuting tomorrow because a lot of people have to stay home with their kids.
Right.
Right. Which might be a good thing. What do you think we're going to end up with as a snow total in Central Park by the time it's done? Or do you know where we're at now?
Audrey and I had the number from 1:30.
Uh-huh.
I'm complete. Alex, do you remember what in the last newsroom live we talked about?
A lot, but I mean, we're still going to get. I guess my
It's-
question is, we're still going to get more accumulation, like significant accumulation, even though it's more compact between now and when this moves out.
We'll still get a couple more inches. It's 8.8 inches is the average that we get. So yeah, it's still calling for a couple more inches though. From
Yeah, that's
here on out.
future. That's my notes. Yeah.
I think we're going to get more snow today than we usually do the whole month, because
Mhm.
average snowfall in January is 8.8 inches.
And we're going to
I
beat that.
want to say by 1:30 we were already past 7.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Okay. All right. Any parting words before we get ready for 5 o'clock?
No, just do not go on the roads unless you absolutely have to. And if you do absolutely have to, be extremely careful. And also be careful on your commute. We might still have some lingering snowfall, wintry mix during those early morning hours tomorrow. And then it's just going to be extremely cold for the next week.
Yeah, and if you're out on the street too, don't assume the car is going to stay on the road, right? They could slide out, they could come towards you, so be on your toes when you're out there. Coming in here, I saw 2 different drivers run red lights because they're like,
Yeah.
still illegal.
I'm not supposed to do that.
Um,
And one parting word from a
Brian, don't
viewer.
make me worry about you.
A parting word from a viewer. Oh. I mean, yeah,
Let's
he
put
pretty
him on
much
the payroll.
He pretty much summed it up.
All right, Leon. Do you have more? I forgot you wanted to roll through a few. We're going to roll through a couple because, thanks for reminding me, Alex. Zeus the Snow Dog, given his power,
The
maybe
dogs love
this
it.
non-blizzard is his fault. Maybe he ordered it up.
Cute.
Early morning blessings. Yeah, why not, right? If you're just going to go take a walk outside, stretch your legs, probably beats being cooped in all day. Absolutely loves the snow. All right. There is a reminder though, if you have pets, make sure they have access to unfrozen water. If they tend to be outside pets, is the advice that they are telling us to give out there. Oh, that's really
Yeah,
cute.
the dogs love it.
Yeah, because they're not walking in like the salty stuff that we spread out here in the city. So
And they got their fur. They're more warm than us.
yeah,
They don't drive cars.
they're probably unleashed right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it is fun. Oh, Lola.
She's probably like
His little
helping
outfit.
tow that vehicle that was stuck on Max's street.
Lola has her own Instagram, apparently.
Oh, really? Oh, all right. Well,
Wow,
with
Leon.
Leon doing such a great professional job, we're going to transition to our partners over at Fox Weather as they continue to cover this massive storm that's impacting us big time, but also a tremendous part of the country. We'll see you guys on our 5 o'clock newscast.
A large portion of the state, conditions can still be dangerous. So it's really important that people stay home if they can. If they need to drive, we understand people do need to drive. If you need to go out there, you can check drivetexas.org. That's where you can see where some of those icy conditions are, whether winter weather is affecting individual locations throughout the state. And that'll also give you some of those closures and crashes and tell you exactly where those are throughout the state. It's a really nice tool to kind of zoom in and see exactly where those incidents are. But again, ice conditions are still out there, so stay home if you can.
Yeah, and then we were talking tomorrow morning, it's going to feel like 5 degrees. That cold air settling in for the start of the week. Do you have resources and assistance available for the public that continues for the next several days to combat this frigid air?
Yeah, absolutely. Our crews are still working hard. We're in 24 operations. We're going to keep being out there, before, during, and after the storm to help clear the roads and keep them safe for emergency responders. So we are clearing the ice, we are plowing the snow, and we're also still laying that brine solution to help prevent ice from forming out on the road. So we're working hard. Our crews have been out there and doing a really, really great job. I'm really proud of all of our crews out there working really hard overnight, in the cold, in the elements. They're doing a really great job to treat those roads and help prepare them and keep them passable for people out there. But again, passable is not perfect. There are still icy conditions out there. So it's really important that people stay home if they can. And again, that resource of drivetexas.org is really, really nice. If you do need to drive, you can use that and see any kind of incidents on the road.
All right. Thank you for the update, Adam Hammonds, the Texas DOT Media Relations Director. Best of luck to all of your crews. Send them a big thank you. It's been long hours. We're not done yet. Take it slow and drive safely. Adam, thank you.
I will. Thank you so much.
We've got live team coverage all afternoon into tonight and tomorrow. Stay right here on Fox Weather, your Winter Storm HQ. There's plenty still to come from this historic winter storm, hitting more than 245 million Americans across 40 states. Up to a dozen reports now of a 1-inch accretion. That's ice accretion across 4 states. So brutally widespread the icing. And right now, the snow and sleet stretching from the deep south up into the northeast. More than 1 million customers without power. The snow continues in the northeast in New England tonight. LaGuardia, Reagan, both closed. They're among 25 airports in the overall storm zone. And then comes the Arctic air blasting in once the storm exits. Impacts far from over once this mix of snow, sleet, and freezing rain finally ends. We've got live team coverage extending through tomorrow with reporters attacking every angle of this storm. You're watching Fox Weather, your Winter Storm HQ. We'll be right back.
Stay tuned to get a second can of Alien Seal Spray for 50% off.
Hi, Gator, and I'm here for it. This is Alien Flexible Seal Spray. The real deal seal that won't chip, crack, dry out, or peel. Yeah, we know it works great for repairing leaks in roofs, sealing up gutters watertight, and fixing leaky drain pipes. And that saves you a ton of cash. Alien Seal is a rubberized, flexible, self-leveling spray you can use to patch, seal, and waterproof every day. Check this out. Got an old wooden hammer you can't let go of, but it wants to let go of you? Just Alien Seal it for a non-slip grip. Waterproof your camping gear for a safe, dry trip. It stands up to extreme cold and extreme heat. Alien Seal fills in concrete cracks and joints from weeds and debris. Seals leaks and air ducts in your HVAC. Alien Seal Spray. It's great for sealing your wood siding and also sealing the air and moisture away from your window edges. And can be painted to perfectly match. For For weather prep, home improvement, or repair, Alien Seal Spray saves you money everywhere. Don't get caught in an expensive leaky situation. Alien is the real deal seal that won't chip, crack, dry out, or peel. And I'm standing by that statement. All right, then. Next.
Call or go online now to get your large can of Alien Flexible Seal Spray in your choice of black or clear to repair, fix, seal, and save you hundreds for just $19.99. We guarantee Alien Seal Spray will pay for itself with just one use. But to make this our best deal on TV, you could get 50% off a second large can. Plus, we'll ship your entire order free. That's right, free shipping. You get 2 large cans, an incredible value for one low price. Order now.
Call 1-800-677-5406 or go to alienspray.com. So call 1-800-677-5406 or go online to alienspray.com.
You play by the rules. But things happen. Prices climb faster than your paycheck. And every month, a new surprise. Little by little, the debt adds up. So how do you face it? One step at a time. It starts with a call, then a plan. And just like that, you're back on track. With National Debt Relief, you have a powerful team in your corner. We work directly with your creditors, so you pay less than you owe, in less time than you think. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to find out how quickly you could become debt-free.
It's good to see everybody on Fox Weather. We're your Winter Storm HQ, and we are in the midst of a big ice storm event right now in South Carolina, peeling out of Georgia, on the way to North Carolina and places up to the north. Look how much ice. This is already just within the last hour or so. Now I got about a quarter of an inch right here, and it's still coming down. It's loosened up, but there's more on the way. Up the line, up I-85, we just got reports at Charlotte, officially a quarter of an inch of freezing rain so far. And that's just the leading edge of the cold front as it moves in later on this evening. So now we're steering all that nice, juicy tropical air mass from the Pacific and the Gulf of America into that Arctic air. And it's raining out and falling as freezing rain. It hits the ground liquid and freezes on contact. And that's what we have going on right now. So I've been in the midst of it for a while. Going to bring in Jay Menard and Ian Oliver. You guys have been following along as well. You talking about all these states with over an inch accretion. There's 4 of them, a dozen reports so far. And we know that when you start getting over 3/4 of an inch, we're talking about almost total devastation of trees, destruction. Now you're going over an inch in some of these areas, and that's why we've seen such bad cases out of spots like northern Mississippi.
Yeah, just about to say that. And then on top of that, too, you talk about all these states with ice, but then we also have states like 14 of them that have a foot of snow on the ground. Yeah. And then the video that this is the Fox family right here. Sydney Van Dillen at Ole Miss sending this in. I mean, you just can't show this enough. The destruction that comes when we're talking more than an inch of ice accretion, and this is becoming widespread in some areas.
Yeah, you said 14 states with at least a foot of snow. That's very much a preliminary number, right? Because we know that spots like Massachusetts will be next on the list. We just added Connecticut to that, northern part of Rhode Island, and then points north as we get that swath up into southern parts of ski country of the Northeast. Some big numbers out west, and then, this whole corridor is spreading in something like that, Jane. We got the official numbers in. They're from 2 p.m., which was 2.5 hours ago. It's snowing 1 to 2 inches per hour in these spots.
I've got them loaded up.
These are loosely representative of what the situation was early this afternoon, but they're official.
They're official. We'll see them probably double, if not triple, with the next report, because look at this coming in. Heavy snow expected throughout the evening, 1 to 2 inch snow rates across New England. This is go time for Massachusetts, Boston, right?
Yeah, Bob, everywhere that there's something falling from the sky, the Weather Prediction Center has a mezzo discussion out, letting folks know what the deal is.
Yeah, I've noticed that. And it's all of them, too. It's spring-like with the tornadoes that we had as a discussion down across the Panhandle to the freezing rain and sleet changeover around the Mid-Atlantic to pure, epic, hammer time, proper snowfall, as you would say in New England.
It's hammer time.
Look at this, Ian, you know this all too well. You can even see out some of the bands, those brighter whites. Now, it's a little deceiving a little further south you go, because now some of the sleet's beginning to mix in, and we've been keeping our eyes on that sleet line. I mean, this is as picture perfect as it gets if you want to get a little nerdy with the radar.
Wow.
I mean, you can literally see where we have a transition from sleet to snow just on the I-80 corridor.
That couldn't be closer either. That thing's dancing over the 5 boroughs right now. Oh my goodness. You had mentioned, Jane, for a period of time, it looked like, was that last hour? It had retreated a touch back south. So there's a battle going on there.
There is. And, you know, you can even see it across parts of West Jersey, outside of Stroud and Allentown, PA, how it's been kind of lingering north-south.
Right over the Delaware, right?
Right over the Delaware. So we'll see if maybe we get a little extra punch of cold air for New York to get us back in the snow.
Delaware water gap is the Delaware snow gap right now, Bob.
Unbelievable. I mean, you can see it right there. Northern Jersey, you're getting it. Southern Jersey, not as much. Well, who's getting it as well? New Haven, Connecticut. Kaylee Schuyler is up there, and she's been reporting live in the southern part of that state where the snow continues to come down. Kaylee, what's going on in Connecticut? The radar depicts snow. What are you seeing?
Hey, Bob. Well, actually, there's a lot going on here right now. We have a little bit of a circus that's going on, but as far as the snow goes, this area has already received about 6 to 7 inches, so it's on track to get about a foot of snow, and you can see it just pelting me in the face right now with some of these wind gusts. So back here, you can see we have a snowblower that is going, and actually, as of 30 minutes ago, these sidewalks hadn't even been cleared at all, and this snow really started pretty early this morning, so we have that going on. And then if we pan over just a little bit, you can see the road still. They look a little bit slick, a little bit icy. We currently just had someone, it still looks like they're in the process of trying to shovel out their car because they are stuck in the spot. You can see their wheels are spinning out right now. This is the second person we've seen that has gotten stuck in this exact spot. And I got off the phone with Emergency Management Services just about an hour ago, and they said from what they've seen across the region, a lot of people have listened to their warnings to stay inside, but right here on the ground, we're seeing a little bit of a different story. Now, I also talked to Connecticut State Police, and they say across the state, there have been some issues as well with travel.
We've gone to numerous traffic services, which is some kind of disabled vehicle on the roadway. So, you know, trying to clear them out as quickly as possible. And then the crashes that we've responded to, numerous crashes as well throughout the state, clearing up that scene as quickly as possible so that the plow trucks can get through and just get the highways cleaned up.
Yeah, so right now there's still a lot of cleanup, but this area is supposed to get about an inch of snow every single hour. And right now, I want to show you the snow. It's still pretty light and fluffy. This is still some of the fun snow kids like to get out and play in, but it's going to become an issue once the sun sets tonight. Things are going to get a little icy. This light, fluffy snow is going to turn into sleet, so that's going to be an issue with power outages later on, hanging off of some of the power lines. But for now, there's still a lot of people out on the roads. Officials are encouraging people to stay home and get home.
All right. Kaylee Schuyler reporting up there in New Haven, Connecticut. It's about to get kinetic with more snow and more sleet and maybe some freezing rain mixed in there to boot. You got everything coming at you, Kaylee. Thank you for that. Jane, I'm in Greenville, South Carolina. I'm going to throw it right back up to you in New York.
The Times Square, the Big Apple, our biggest snow in 4 years, and it's got everybody out. Now, we, of course, are cautioning, please don't go out on the roads. But for a city where mass transit is struggling, I think a lot of folks are just walking around. And, you know, walking around in Times Square, we also have our very own Fox Weather correspondent, Robert Ray. Robert, what is it like out here in Times Square? So many people behind you, the hustle and bustle of the city doesn't matter, doesn't slow us down. And the snow, you know, continues to maybe waffle in.
Well, yeah, nothing slows New York City down, right? In fact, a snowball fight had just erupted moments ago back there. So everyone is out and about and doing their extreme thing. And I'm walking over piles of snow, literally, as vehicles go by here in Times Square, Midtown. And guys, actually, all these folks are going to cross right now. But if we can, maybe look at the status of the streets. Shot this video earlier as I made my way up and down the island of Manhattan, traversing like so many residents, tourists, and the nearly 3,000 snow pieces of equipment, heavy machinery by New York City moving all of the snow to the side, and then independent folks with their own plows like this guy right in front of us. Smart guy. I don't know who he works for, but let me see if I can get a word with him. We got a red light right now, and let me just check to see. Hey there, how you doing? You're live on Fox Weather. You guys got your own plow here? What's going on with the plow?
Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, we're plowing some of our parking garages.
Very good, very good. Difficult to get around?
Oh, incredibly. But this man over here, he's killing it for us.
All right. Good luck, guys. Be safe. Be safe out there. So just one of many folks you heard, they're clearing their parking garages. You got the city moving through 19,000 lane miles. Imagine that. Thousands of workers working overtime out here. And let me make my way across. You know, we could potentially have wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour as the snow and sleet continues to fall. And Doug, if you can, come back over here. Piles of snow that the city has moved to the side. And we planted this Fox Weather flag in here because I want to show you the wind, which is actually very minimal right now. But if it kicks up, we'll be able to see exactly how intense it might be. This flag so proudly put into a snow pile here as many people are again crossing the road here and trying to make their way through. We've seen a lot of people that have slipped and fallen, and that is not good. It's unsafe. I-95 corridor taking it. No school tomorrow in the New York area. LaGuardia still shut down because of all this. And we'll just continue to monitor as quite literally thousands of people. Well, there you go. This guy likes the Fox Weather. There you go. How you dealing with all this? Well, whatever they get. That's a soccer thing, I assume, right? Anyway, people love their Fox Weather, and of course you can catch it on the stream or social media. Excited folks out here right now. You gotta love it. How you dealing with the snow? Okay. Anyway, Bob, back to you. It is dangerous on these roads, that's for sure, even though people here, boy, they're having a good time. New York hasn't seen this kind of snow in many years.
No, nothing's very rarely slows New York down. Now, of course, the airport getting shut down will keep us slowed down for quite a while as we go through tonight. But Robert, next time we talk with you, I want to get your take on just the sleet that's been dancing in, right? I've gotten reports that this snow is really icy to walk on, to mess around with, and that just adds a whole nother layer to the danger here.
It really does. And we have, and I'm not kidding you, probably seen 24 people who have fallen as they've been trying to cross these streets. And by the way, speaking of that, Doug Murray, look at the plows moving through the Times Square area. And, no matter what they do, they're in a hurry to get some of the snow to the side, because as the sleet falls overnight, we're going to have more slick conditions. And that's just going to cause huge problems, not only at the airports, but the roadways. And yet another reason as to why school's canceled here tomorrow, and we're really probably not going to see anything move the way it should for at least a couple days, as you hear the cavalry of all of these plows move across as the light is going down. But boy, you wouldn't be able to tell because of how lit up Times Square actually is. Jane, back to you.
Robert Ray, Fox Weather correspondent in Times Square with the snow. Thank you for the update. We'll be checking back in.
Nobody does it like Robert. The live interview. A reminder to our viewers, if you have a weather photo or video to share, please do. Robert might ask you on live TV. Scan the QR code. You tap into the Share It tab. If you aren't in front of your TV, you can navigate over to foxweather.com/connect and upload it there. It helps us tell the story. So many different aspects of this storm. We still got a ways to go. We got you covered right here on Fox Weather. More coverage when we come right back.
Fox Weather has you covered for every type of severe weather. Hurricanes, severe storms, blizzards, flash flooding, and everything in between. Electrical hazards can linger for days after a storm, and those hazards include the risk of fires breaking out in your home. So what can you do to help keep your family safe from that risk? Well, let's ask Bob Marshall, co-founder and CEO of Whisker Labs. Bob, good to have you here with us today.
Nick, it's great to be here. Thank you.
So listen, how big of a risk are electrical fires when storms hit?
Well, I mean, electrical fires overall, there's 50,000 electrical fires in the U.S. every year. It's one every 10 minutes. And certainly severe weather, we know, wreaks havoc on the grid, right? So power surges, power outages, they can create risk and safety issues in your home and in the community.
One every 10 minutes is terrifying.
Yeah.
And you're not just the co-founder. You have a heartstring tied into this company because this impacted your sister-in-law not too long ago.
Yeah, unfortunately, my sister-in-law's house burned down several years ago from an electrical fire. Terrible fire. They lost a pet. Just devastating. They lost everything. And I'm a technologist and engineer, and I challenged our team. I said, why can't we come up with a product that would actually prevent these terrible fires that impact so many homes? And we came up with a product called Ting. I mean, so it is literally a simple plug. Super smart plug. You plug it in, you connect it to Wi-Fi, and one single sensor monitors all the wiring in your home. We detect the problems, the arcing, the loose connections, the damaged wires that would cause fires, and we prevent 80% of electrical fires.
So had your sister-in-law had Ting, she would have been okay.
We would have prevented the fire. I mean, every time, so 20,000 times now, 20,000 homes and families, we've detected problems that would otherwise cause an electrical fire. And we've prevented those fires. So that's what we're passionate about. We are passionate about protecting our customers, their families, their homes, and, you know, preventing fires and literally saving lives.
So I see that you brought this in, and this is a result of an electrical malfunction.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's all about prevention, right? I mean, so you think about it. I mean, Ting is the most innovative product for fire safety since the smoke detector. I mean, the smoke detector is always required, doesn't replace that. But a smoke detector only tells you that you have a fire after it started. Ting detects the problem before it starts. So our objective and what we do every day is prevent the fire.
Ting not only prevents fires, but it also monitors power outages, yeah?
Yeah, so part of, you know, when you have Ting in your home, you get a notification instantaneously. If power is out, you have a power surge, even if you're not home, right? So, you know, the network of Ting, when you have Ting in your home, we have 1 million Ting sensors, you become part of the network, and we monitor the utility grid, right? So when you've got severe weather, as you all deal with every time, you know, it is so critical that we inform communities and we provide data to first responders and police and fire so that they know which communities have power so that they can, you know, you get to the recovery.
Unbelievable. This is something everybody that owns a home needs or rents an apartment or what have you. Bob Marshall, co-founder and CEO of Whisker Labs, thank you so much for being here. To learn more about how to help protect your home, visit tingfire.com or scan the QR code on your screen to help keep your family and your home safe.
Stay tuned to get an all-new Bell & Howell Bionic Spotlight for 50% off. Outdoor security light systems are expensive and a huge pain to install. Hiring a professional costs even more. And forget about the sky-high electric bill. Well, now there's a better way. This is the all-new ultra-bright Bell & Howell Bionic Solar Spotlight. It's free to operate because it's powered by the sun with ultra-bright, high-intensity LED bulbs. It installs in seconds. Look, no wires needed. Plus, it's motion activated, automatically turning on when it detects motion as far as 25 feet away, standing guard against prowlers and destructive animals. Look, your lights are too weak, but watch. Bam! That's bionic light power. Check out the difference before and after. Which home looks safer to you? Garbage cans can be a feast for animals until the bionic spotlight scares them away. Your driveway is too dark. But not with Bionic Spotlight. It senses your approach and lights up over 600 square feet from your house to the roadway. The light stays on until the motion is gone. Look, it's so powerful, it can even be seen from across a lake. Weather resistant and of course, ultra durable. It's from Bell & Howell, a name you know and trust. It delivers bright, powerful protection from unwanted people and unwanted pests for your home, yard, and garden. Even when it's off, a blinking light mimics a security camera, deterring potential porch pirates. Be safer and light up your world with the Bionic Spotlight. Similar lights sell for over $100, but you won't pay $50, not even $30. Get the Bionic Solar Spotlight for the factory direct price of just $19.95. We'll even ship it to you for free. Plus, order right now and get a second Bionic Spotlight at 50% off. And it's all backed by Bell & Howell's 5-year replacement warranty. The demand has been huge, so don't wait or you could miss out. Order right now.
To order, call 1-800-275-0332. That's 1-800-275-0332 or go online to bionicspotlight.com. So call 1-800-275-0332 or go to bionicspotlight.com.
Muddy paws, dirty shoes, and endless cleaning? Are your floors always dirty no matter how many times you clean? Now there's a simple solution. Meet Muddy Mat, the ultra-absorbent microfiber chenille mat that keeps your dog's paws so clean, it's like they're wiping them at the door. Muddy Mat is designed with thousands of advanced ultra-soft microfibers that are 5 times more absorbent than ordinary doormats.
My floors have never been so clean. I mean, both Ruby and Blue came in covered in mud, and this anti-mud mat left their paws sparkling. They step across it just once, and it completely makes their paws completely clean of mud. This is the best mat I've ever found, and we have tried many. There is still a sale going on. I wouldn't wait too long before they're gone.
Call or go to trymuddymat.com or scan the QR code to claim your 70% off and your free Muddy Mat. What are you waiting for? Call or go to trymuddymat.com or scan the QR code and get your own Muddy Mat today.
Welcome back to Fox Weather, your winter storm HQ. Look at that. We got the ocean effect. That machine is churned up and it's dumping snow in Boston. A winter storm warning in effect right now as the storm builds momentum into the city. We could see 1.5 feet, some spots where we have those enhanced banding, maybe a touch more than that by tomorrow. Live from Boston is Fox Weather meteorologist Melanie Black. Melanie joined us about the new year or so from Boston, and I'm sure folks are saying, "Hey, Melanie's back," and "Oh no, Melanie's back." When you look at these conditions you're experiencing, what's it like out there?
Well, Ian, I was here for the past 3 years, and we didn't have big snowfall totals, so I think people are pretty excited for this one. You can see right here, the snow is really coming down. You were showing earlier that mesoscale discussion, just highlighting how much snow we could start to pick up. We're really in the thick of it right now. We had steady snow that started falling this morning, but just within the past couple of hours, that snow has picked up in intensity. This was expected. It's going to continue to pick up in intensity as we go through tonight, really running through midnight until the early morning hours. And as you can see now, we just got a gust coming through. So that's already starting to create more blowing snow and dropping visibility. Just about an hour ago, I was getting picked up from the other side of Boston. And to get here, it's usually just a quick drive, but it took a lot longer just because of the conditions on the road and because we are continuing to see everything deteriorate in terms of the visibility and the snow coming down. Latest snowfall reports coming in from the National Weather Service was as of 1 p.m. And at that point at Boston Logan, they had measured 1 inch of snow. Boston Logan is located right near the water, and that's where they do the official measurements. And it's actually across the way from where I am standing right now. But I would assume that we've picked up a considerable more amount just given the snowfall rates that are coming down and the drop off in visibility indicating the heavier snow working on in. You mentioned that ocean enhancement, and that is really going to here. In previous years, when we've gotten snows in New England, usually the big time jackpot winners are in Worcester Hills, where there's a little bit more elevation. But now with this storm, because we are expecting ocean enhancement, we're expecting some of those higher totals, about around 18 to 24 inches and some localized amounts closer to the coast. So Boston could have one of its biggest snowstorms in quite some time. Looking ahead to what's to come, I mentioned that we'll continue to pick up in intensity in terms of the snowfall going forward through tonight into the early morning hours. Now, as we get into tomorrow, we are still going to add to that snowpack. So as we go forward, the drier air is going to work on in. A dry slot could be apparent, and that could help to cut down on the intensity and those snowfall rates. But we'll continue to have some snow as we go forward, and really is all going to wind down tomorrow night as this area of low pressure continues to push out of here. But then after that, we are really keeping the cold air around. As we've been waiting for our live shot, there's been quite a few people around here. I'm in Long Wharf, so there's Christopher Columbus Park that is just behind me, and this is an area where people have brought their dogs. Right now, there's no one behind me, but there was a couple people earlier that were trying to build a snowball. There's going to be a front that sets up, so the snow closer to the coast might be a little bit wetter, while inland it's going to be a drier, fluffier snow. But no doubt we are going to have some impressive snow totals when all is said and done. And Ian, I think why there's not a lot of people out here right now, I think they might all be a little busy. Are they watching that Pats game, you think?
Is there a game on?
There might be. It might be an important one.
Yeah.
Are you stressed out back at the studio?
I'm not as stressed as I was when it was 7-0 bad guys, but yeah, I've got the information
We
feed
want
in
the
my
good
ear.
guys.
Mel, I looked at the wind at Logan. I'm waiting for the new hourly to come in because we look at the snow's going sideways by you. Logan was reporting north wind 12 miles per hour. That must have picked up.
The gusts have definitely picked up. I would say within just coming out here to this live shot, this is something that has changed within the past half hour or so. So pretty shortly, this is something that has changed.
Yeah, we'll look for that. They are reporting heavy snow, which what is it? Matthew's saying 34 miles per hour. So yeah, you detected that correctly.
You're witnessing it sideways here. Yeah.
That's trending up.
I'm getting hit.
Yeah, so we'll be checking back with you. Wild look out there. Fox weather meteorologist Melanie Black, thank you. Yeah, this ice storm has been catastrophic across parts of the Mid-South and the Southeast. This is something we were watching on Fox Weather last night. It was a dangerous icing profile setting up into the overnight. And now that thick layer of ice covering roads, trees, and power lines, taking out power for about 300,000 customers, leaving them in the dark, yes, and the bitter cold. That's what follows in the wake of this storm. Ben Luna joins us now with an update from the ground. He's the owner and the managing meteorologist of the Tennessee Valley Weather. Ben, I watched you on Streaming Extreme right here on Fox Weather with Ari and Haley. That was a great chat. And you guys talked about communicating hazards in scenarios like this. How would you describe the storm so far there in the Volunteer State?
Well, and thank you very much for watching that. I had a great time on the special. That was fun. This winter event, a lot of comparisons have been drawn between this and a crippling winter storm in 1994 for the Tennessee Valley region. And it's not as bad as what 94 was, because 32 years later, we've got a lot of advances in our infrastructure. A lot of things with the power grid have really improved, but still it has taken a major knock on the area, unfortunately. Even locally where I'm at, nearly 2,000 homes are still without power. Utility crews expect to work around the clock to try to restore that. Trees are still coming down, and we're now facing a flooding threat in our area too.
Ben, when you talk about a storm of reference being in 1994, 30 plus years ago, was that a challenge in the lead up to this? Because seeing is believing, right? That's always a challenge, getting that point across. I think a lot of people waking up this morning, not necessarily expecting the scope, that big quarter of ice that we saw.
I think any time that we've mentioned any sort of icing in our forecast over the past several years, that still draws a memory to people who were around for that. I lived it. I grew up here. I was a kid in 94, but I remember that like it was yesterday. And power was out for some people for nearly a month or more in our community and areas around Lawrenceburg. Again, luckily, it's not that bad, but still, anytime you mention that, there are challenges because it's almost a PTSD of a major storm event for people.
No question. And Ben, we only have about 45 seconds left in the hour, but you had said extended power outages, not like what you were describing back in the 90s, but this cold that moves in. How concerned are you about that?
You know, we do have a lot of cold that is coming into the area. I think that's going to set the stage for even more trouble for people, especially for those who don't get their power back. Very, very concerned with that. The local EMA shares that concern as well. I think that hopefully some relief will come from shelters or emergency centers that are going to be set up across the region. But still, it's something that we're praying for to get through this.
That's going to be very important. Hey, Ben, great to chat with you. Love the poster behind you, too. First Contact, resistance is futile. I hope to talk weather again with you soon. That's Ben Luna of Tennessee Valley Weather. Hey, Fox Weather has all angles of this massive storm covered. We'll be right back with more coverage.
Stay tuned to get this 5-piece bakeware set, a $60 value, absolutely free. Tired of that pan that always sticks? It's so scratched and worn, you can't cook in it.
Hi, Chef Daniel Green here with my new hammered pans from Gotham Steel. This complete 9-piece set is guaranteed to beautify your kitchen like never before.
Gosh, what I love most about this design is this hammered copper look. It would just look so fantastic hanging in my kitchen.
Wow, this is a beautiful pan. It looks great. Look at those eggs dancing around in there. I tell you, I'm sold. Where do I get these? I love them.
Hammered pans are ultra non-stick. Nothing sticks. Even gooey mac and cheese slips out with ease. And look, these sticky candies melted with a torch are no match for hammered pans. Plus, they're super durable, so use metal beaters straight in the pan for a gourmet souffle that slips out and a pan that looks just like new. They're even oven safe up to 500 degrees. So bake homemade chicken pot pie, cheesy lasagna, or this whole chicken dinner. Any recipe looks great in these pans. From steak flambe to delicious desserts and delicate fish, nothing sticks. Plus, the entire set is dishwasher safe and PFOA free.
Similar sets are over $1,000, but you won't pay that. Not $500 or even $300. Get the full 9-piece Gotham Steel hammered set for just 5 payments of $49.99, and we'll even ship it to you free. But order now and we'll drop one payment. That's just 4 payments of $49.99, and we'll even guarantee it for a full 10 years. Plus, we'll include this free steamer and strainer, and our 5-piece bakeware set with every pan you'll ever need to make delicious breads, cakes, and desserts. Together, these are an $80 value, yours 100% free. That's a huge 15-piece set with free shipping. Call or click now.
To order, call 1-800-521-5967 or go to buyhammered.com. That's 1-800-521-5967, or you can order online at buyhammered.com.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle Face Cream.
Particle Face Cream.
Engineered for men, made for our skin.
And backed by science, and it actually works. My eye bags before, this was me, and this is me today.
Dark spots used to be brutal. Now, they're barely there.
My wrinkles were deep. Look at the difference.
I honestly didn't think a cream could do this, and it literally takes 2 minutes a day.
1 minute in the morning.
And 1 minute at night. Super easy.
Super effective.
And compared to everything else I considered, it's actually inexpensive.
It's everything I need in one bottle.
If you've had enough of those
eye bags, dark spots,
wrinkles, there's only one product you need.
Visit ParticleMen.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMen.com.
This is a Fox Weather Alert. We're tracking 5-quarter. It's New York's biggest snowstorm in 4 years. Central Park in New York City now reporting over 8 inches of snow. Some of that precipitation has turned into sleet this afternoon, Jane. We've all got to experience that.
Coat on the ground, power lines, tree branches. Gosh, look at the destruction here in Ole Miss, Oxford, Mississippi. Power outages across the South skyrocketing, leaving nearly 1 million Americans in the dark. Freezing rain, that continues to fall across the South tonight, making treacherous travel. About 14 states reporting more than a foot of snow. Our nonstop coverage of this deadly, historic, and long-lasting winter storm continues.
Now, welcome to Fox Weather's coverage of this major winter storm. I'm Ian Oliver. Thanks for being here with us on this Sunday.
I'm meteorologist Jane Menard. We've got Bob Van Dillen in Greenville, South Carolina, where the freezing rain, that has picked up in spades over the course of this afternoon.
Good afternoon, Jane. Ian, good to see you guys. Hello, everybody. And I've been standing in the same spot now for the last 2 hours. I haven't moved, but the tree limbs have. Notice they begin to sink down just a little bit because now we've seen over 2 hours worth of steady, heavy freezing rain to moderate freezing rain. And it's taking its toll. We've got 29,000 customers right now without power in South Carolina. And it's all up that I-85 corridor, essentially Anderson, Clemson, Greenville, climbing up through Spartanburg. Ultimately, it's going to stretch right through Gaffney in areas like Charlotte. Be prepared. You're going to get that freezing rain in on you. In fact, Charlotte already, a 1/4 inch of freezing rain has fallen and more to come. This is a video that came in that my daughter sent me earlier today when she stepped out of her dorm, and you could see what it looked like at Ole Miss. Ole Miss got pounded. I mean, Oxford, it's sad to see all these tree limbs that have come down. Over an inch worth of freezing rain has fallen in these areas. Unfortunately, the temperatures behind it are in the single digits overnight tonight. You talk about no power. This is going to be a recipe for just misery over the next several nights.
Bob, you always talk about, you say you've paid for Ole Miss's O-line and
this morning across much of the area, and it's still continuing across northern and western sections of our viewing area. So up in the Hudson Valley, we'll see we have steady snowfall in and around the Hudson Valley from Sullivan, Ulster, and Dutchess counties. We can see varying tones here, and that's telling us where we have more intense snowfall happening. It seems to be a bit darker across